Oh, we picked a fight with those guys too. Those guys, we picked a fight with them when they came to the.
We're back. We're live. Tyler did not get kidnapped. Tyler's back. We're back. We were away last week, but we're here. We're back. We're here with episode 5. We're going to continue on the Mound. So thank you everybody who's here and who's joining us. Good to have the whole crew back and good to be back here. And as always, thanks to Syrinscape for having us. I just realized I don't have my Syrinscape player open, so while you guys are doing your character introductions, I need to quickly get this open because I had to reset my computer before this. Tyler, go ahead and tell us about Dr. Lucy, please.
Yes, so Dr. Cecile Lucille Davenport is somehow pulled into this crazy mound exploration expedition, probably picked up a newspaper, saw this ad, and was like, "Okay, I guess this is a good place to go do some geology study."
Yeah.
And she needs to start reeling back the drugs from. She can't be falling asleep, like last time. So, she's just trying to be a scientist.
So that's right. Just trying to
That's all.
Just trying to survive in this crazy world as a scientist.
Yes,
right.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's good to have you back, Tyler.
Thanks.
Jeff, I almost called you Ben for some reason. I don't know why. Jeff, aka Ben, aka Brazen Bull, aka Nathan Freeport.
Yeah, these are all facts. So Brazen Bull is a former carnival performer who has escaped. He is a very large man. He did some kind of like wrestling branding show back in the day, and so he has a lot of tattoos and brands over his body that he covers with clothes, obviously, and he's got these two little like calcium deposits on his head that he wears a hat over that makes him look like a bull. He escaped the carnival and out of the frying pan into the fryer, so to speak, as he mugged the wrong guy, as he mugged Nathan Freeport and stole his identity, hopped on a train, and has joined this crew. He's also a Yale grad, class of 1906, and trying to be a lawyer, which is not great because he's not a very educated man, so it's very difficult for him. But that's Bull. Yeah, he's kind of a big lug.
That's Bull. Very good. And Melissa, returning as...
I'm playing Annie Rasmussen. So she is a mechanic from the farm, wanted to see some adventure. So she's definitely getting some adventure, getting out there. She's none too pleased with the recent division of this group into the labels of sane and not sane, because she has been branded as one of the not sane ones, and that is not pleasing. She was really looking for an adventure with a group, and this whole, labels and things is just not
your labels, man.
Right?
Yeah, you're getting lumped in with Kaz now.
And that's not a good person to be lumped in with.
No, it's not.
I'm hearing the things that are part of the adventure.
You are, but nobody else is hearing them.
That's fine.
Right?
Doesn't mean the label is fair. It just is
true.
what it is.
You're getting insider information that the others aren't.
I am.
Of Cthulhu.
Cthulhu. All right, Benji Riverbee, everybody's favorite Canadian explorer.
Yes.
Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Winnipeg, Manitoba, made his way down to Oklahoma for some exploration. He is also a rogue, so he doesn't mind, taking things if need be, but he's very concerned with the mental state of just about everybody in the group because they keep saying things, because Benji has not had any experiences so far. And they keep talking about hearing things, feeling things, seeing things, and he's really worried. And he thought Bull, once his enemy, thought they were now becoming friends. Now he just sees gold, and he's very worried that he's also going to go down the same path.
Yes. And you have an owl named Nick.
Yeah, an owl named Alf.
No, it's thick. It's canon now.
And I'm wearing the necklace that's supposed to protect you from that stuff, but who knows if that's true.
You don't trust Grey
We think
Eagle?
it is. The old deal, yeah, the gold guy was pretty, he was pretty trustworthy.
We have a casino here called Grey Eagle Casino. But the Grey Eagle's actually the name of the old shaman in the story. Just a fun fact. Sorry, a random fact. All right, and last but certainly not least, Aaron as Kaz.
So Kaz Rhine is the son of a snake oil salesman and a palm reader. He made his way up, managed to go to the inaugural class of the psychology school of Northwestern. Then World War I kicked off, and he headed to Europe. Then after the war, he managed to get in with a group of European parapsychologists where he began studying the occult and became fascinated. He came back to the States and was invited to come out on this expedition. Everything was going pretty well until he actually made a connection with Cthulhu, or at least with the mythos, and then had a small bout of insanity.
Yeah.
And has since been sort of pulled into this mythology and is slowly, or perhaps rapidly, losing his mind.
That's right. All right. So I'm gonna need all of your help to remind me what happened. It's only been a week in between sessions, but we started. It was the morning, and you decided to set out to go to the reservation to go visit Grey Eagle. It was very important that you were gonna go meet him and ask for his permission. You went to the reservation and you met with him, and he tried to talk you out of it, but he knew there was no talking you out of it. So he decided to give you an amulet that was actually attracted to the statue that Hearst had found years previous at the Mound. It had almost like a magnetic attraction to it. And Benji, you decided to take that. On one side there was Yig, the father of snakes, and the other side was Cthulhu. On there, the squid-faced, octopus-faced monster that is on the statue that Hearst carries around. That also made him sickly when he lost it. From there, you set out and you said, "Hey, we're halfway to the Mound." I kept calling it mine last time too. We're halfway to the Mound. Let's go. We don't have any shovels. We don't have any tools. Let's go to the Mound and explore. And you made your way there. You were followed by some Native Americans on horseback, and they kind of watched you from a distance. They followed you up to a certain point, and they just watched and observed. They didn't interfere. You made your way to the Mound. You started crashing the shrubbery. Kaz, you went to the spot where you had a vision the previous session, because that happened before that, right? Where you saw the headless ghost pointed at a spot in the ground.
Right.
And you and Hearst dug with your hands. You found something to help you dig it up. I can't remember what it was. But you found a long tube. I said it was 3 feet?
3 feet.
Probably long.
Yep.
And it's strange runes all the way across it. Same as those on the medallion, on the statue, and those that you saw across the scabbard of the sword that the ghost during the daytime wears. So you had that. You grabbed that. You opened it up, and it looked like there was a piece of parchment in there. And that's when... Did anything else happen? And then you decided we're going to go back and we're going to go translate. I think
you said it was really delicate, so we didn't want to mess it up.
Yeah, force you back to town. It was really delicate. If you touched it, it was just going to fall to dust.
Yeah, so we were headed back to town to avoid being out on the Mound at night and to try to translate the parchment.
Yep.
Excellent.
2 other things.
Yes.
One, in the morning on our way out, we got into a fight with the other group.
Yes, I forgot about that. Thank you.
And the thing that we found, I used one of my resourceful talents to find this a mining pick is what it was. I think that's what we were doing. So I have a mining pick in my inventory. Yeah.
That's right. I forgot. Yeah, you had a little run-in with them. I thought there was going to be blood in the streets, but there was not. There was you all surprised me. I thought for sure you guys were going to throw down there, and then it was going to be a "how do we not go to jail" campaign after that. Let's make for the Mound and disappear.
There's only one sheriff.
There is only one sheriff.
We looked into that. There's only one sheriff, no deputies.
There is one sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's true. That's right. I forgot you had the run-in with them. So you made your way out of there, and yeah. So let's turn on some sounds. Oh, we got to do our luck recovery. I always forget. E100. Roll your luck.
So low.
Roll your luck. If you are higher than your current score, you roll 2d10 plus 10.
Oh,
Lower, 1d10 plus 5.
Oh wait.
Ooh.
Oh, mine
Oh
worked.
my
Okay.
God. That's
I thought mine was
terrible
at 36.
So
2d10 plus
higher,
10. No,
2d10
20.
plus 10. Lower, 1d10
Under.
plus 5.
Nice.
Ooh, that's better.
Noise, almost like full. I love
Back
it.
to
What?
back to 99.
Means I need to do something to take
Whoa.
that luck from you.
And
So
you
I
got
brought
perfect roll.
some.
There.
35.
You guys have so many.
I got 62. I'm doing good.
Yeah, that's solid.
Well, one of my traits is lucky. So that's a
Oh.
plus
You
1.
did it
D10,
again?
so-
Oh, that's like you
Yeah.
do that in every campaign.
It's because it's really good.
It's not a
Yeah.
bad idea. It's not a bad idea. All right, so we have collected this gold. It's like pure gold. Like looking at this thing, it's not gold plated. This is pure gold. This cylinder. So it's really heavy, but
I
not
can
the
carry
strongest.
that, no problem.
No, I think Benji has it, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Yep.
but you
Did
gotta
Benji?
lead. You gotta lead the way.
Because I
for
thought
us
I was
in
one
the
who
dark.
opened it because I had the necklace. Because we
Right,
were like,
the
what
neck-
if there's
and the
like,
necklace was attracted to the cylinder
yeah,
also.
and what if there was like bad stuff? Oh, it's all right. I'll just hold on to it. I mean, you've seen like your eyes a little bit greedy since we've gotten to the mound, and we need to be safe.
Isn't it safe as maybe with me so that you can navigate ourselves back in the dark and everything? And then we gotta find our horses, and then who knows if someone's gonna come try and jump us again.
I
Just
mean, I got the
saying.
necklace on. That's like the safest thing, I think. Right?
Not against, that other group that might come up. Then don't think it works against them.
How about you can carry the next one?
Okay. All right.
All right.
I think Benji can keep it protected just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Alf, go bury it somewhere far away. And
Or your horses ran back to town. You need to walk back also.
Yeah.
Picking that up.
I was like, let's disable the sound of horses here because
yeah, I think we're walking.
We
yeah,
are
you're
walking.
walking back to town.
That's also, I think, why we were trying to walk early so we didn't get
Yep.
caught at night.
Right.
Nice.
Right. I forgot. Yeah, and one of you tried, but it got more and more difficult as you got your horse closer. It was Brazen Bull. You passed your first one, but as you got closer, it got more
Yeah,
difficult.
we all fell off or whatever.
Yeah, you stole all my luck that night. I remember now. That's why I had so little luck when we started this
Yeah.
session.
Yeah.
Excellent. That's the part of the plan. Okay, so we're just walking back.
Yeah, I mean, as we walk back, Benji will say, guys, so, I'm not sure our place of residence is really safe anymore. Now that they kind of got us the jump when we left it,
I mean, they seemed to know where we were basically right off the bat. They knew when we arrived and everything. I
They
don't know
probably
if
got
any
eyes
one
on
place
them.
is safer.
Hey, I
Mm,
just,
true.
that grandma, I just don't want her to get hurt or anything. She's just so nice and makes great pie.
At least we know the layout of that house. If we try to go somewhere else, it's going to be a totally different environment that we're not going to know very much about.
Yeah, they could go down to the cellar if there's ever a shootout or something.
Hurst goes, the whole town probably knows where we'd go. There's not many options other than the Compton house.
I forgot
can
you were
ask for-
here.
Yeah, I am here,
Oh.
and I'm excited because we found more. I told you there was going to be more, and look, it's pure gold.
And this, I can almost smell the knowledge.
He's
It's
literally
going to be
smelling
amazing.
the cylinder.
And the whole time, Kaz is like walking right behind Benji, like with his notebook out, trying to peer at the cylinder and trying to repeat the runes on the outside of the cylinder. I mean, he's like this close to his back, going, "What the?"
Did we appraise how much this thing is worth?
No,
Can I try and roll?
are you
Ooh.
Are you good
trying?
at that?
Okay. Yeah,
Appraising
sure.
skill, yeah.
Everybody wants to raise their appraisal
Oh,
skill
hell
tonight.
yeah.
Yeah.
I see what's going on. Well,
See,
Annie,
somebody's good at it.
Holy, good job.
this thing is worth
Terrible.
hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, it's pure gold and it's 3 feet in length, but it's most likely it's priceless. Like, nobody's ever seen markings or anything like this before. It belongs in a museum.
So it sounds like the adventure's over. We're gonna sell it, and everyone's gonna go on their way.
I got my money right here. All right. No, hers goes, no, this is just the beginning. What is it? What message is inside? What is contained within? And
We have to know.
We haven't even breached the ground yet. There's supposed to be a
This is
city
true.
of gold. There's a city of gold out there. This is nothing if everything is made of gold.
But what is all this knowledge and wealth if you don't live to?
He walks over and he just puts his finger on your mouth and shh. Forbidden knowledge, Benji, and you will learn the truth in time.
He awkwardly just holds his amulet close to him.
Kaz
You feel it
whispers.
pulling towards Hearst's statue.
Kaz whispers from around his shoulders. He's right, Benji. There's so much interesting things to know. He opened my eyes. He can open yours too.
All right, I'm gonna pick up the pace here. It's getting awkward.
Just walking faster. Yeah, so as you're walking back, you can still see those 5 Native American men on horseback watching from distance from the direction of the reserve. They don't come any closer, but they just watch. They just watch, they stay there, and they just observe everything that's happening.
That could be a good place to go back to, actually.
Yeah.
Gray Eagle's
Like it.
pretty knowledgeable.
We could always bring it back there. They might know something about the markings or whatever. Where'd
Yeah,
my
and I
dang
mean,
horse go? Can't seem to find it. Stupid coward.
It's running in circles in the distance.
Can I track my horse, Matt?
Sure, you can roll track.
Okay. Okay.
Sure. I'll give you that. You can all try to track your horses.
You're welcome. everyone.
Wow.
oh,
Whoa!
I'm on it.
Yo!
Wow.
They all seem to have headed back in the direction of town.
Makes sense.
Good.
Bingham. Binger?
Farmed.
Binger. Not Binger.
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 Would we know, like, going to the reserve, like, because it's like being just at the mound is dangerous, right? At night.
So you do remember that the Native American folks here do not talk about it. They want nothing to do with it. And if you bring it up, like, they change the subject, they tell you it's bad news. So it
Probably
might
wouldn't.
not be the best idea to take this there, just based off of what you know and, like, your interactions with them regarding the mound. You could try, but, like, that's not even a roll. You know that this is forbidden to them for generations. That's what Grey Eagle also told you.
We could write down the markings and just bring the markings and ask for their input on the markings without actually bringing the artifact to them.
What about the parchment within?
We don't know what we haven't opened it yet.
You haven't opened it yet.
No. Or we did just looked and then that's all. Oh my god, there's a fly.
I hear it.
You just like see Dr. like Lucy just just gets one right as it lands. Like she holds her hand out and it lands. It's like,
Yeah, let's just
ah.
go back to town.
We should just go back. Just
Yeah.
go back to the Compton's place.
It'll be all right there. I'm sure it'll be okay.
Of
It'll
course.
give us time to look at the parchment.
Don't worry, I'll protect the gold in all of you too.
Well, thank you.
Oh, thank you, Bull.
So
You're welcome.
you start heading back town. I'm gonna say you have your weapons. You took your weapons with you, your firearms
yeah.
if you had them and such, cavalry
Yeah.
Yeah,
swords
yeah.
and such. You
Yeah.
would not be without your weapons. But you head back to town. As you get probably 100 feet, 150 feet away from the mound, we'll say, Annie, you turn back around. It feels like it's calling to you. You turn back around, and that ghost has walked back up and is pacing back and forth, but he's staring right at you as he does so.
So, Annie, because Kaz has been just kind of like walking right up behind, and I'm just gonna like tug his shirt and point.
Kaz turns around. What is it? Oh, our friend is back. Ghost.
And
He's not walking now. He's just staring at you, Annie.
Watching. But I don't hear anything. And so she's just going to sort of just stare and just try to like close her eyes and see if she hears anything.
Yeah, totally normal.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a listen roll, please.
Okay. And I've got a thing for this. Let me look it up.
That's right.
It is. Bonus dice. Listen.
I want to click the happy rich murmuring button and see what that sounds like.
Do it. That's what she hears. Just a bunch of
Ooh.
happy rich people murmuring.
That's a success.
Oh, happy rich people, not happy.
Wow. That's a super.
That is a super success.
That's
Yeah.
an excellent one.
So Annie, you just stop as the others are walking. They're kind of talking. They're arguing about the gold and who's going to watch it and this and that. And Kaz is making notes and Benji's doing his best to ignore him. And you stop and you close your eyes. And at first, all you hear is the wind gusting. But after a moment, you can hear a voice calling you. And it knows your name. Annie. Annie, come back. Annie, there's more. You need to dig deeper. Join us, Annie, in Canaan.
So knowing that Kaz always writes stuff down, she's going to say everything out loud.
Sure.
What the voice is saying.
Kaz immediately pivots back. He goes. So, you hear them say calling you back to Canaan? Very interesting. I wonder what that means. And Kaz cups his ear. He tries to listen to see if he can hear anything. It's like,
You are slightly insane. Make me a
Bonus die on the roll.
Yeah, make me a listen roll. In the meantime, make me a sanity roll, please, Annie, as you're hearing this voice call out to you, and it knows your name. That's the troubling thing. Kaz, you don't hear anything, and you're upset because you want to hear something. You badly want to hear what Annie's hearing.
Why won't they talk to me? Annie, you are so lucky that they're talking to you.
Can you guys have this conversation away from me? And he starts to like try to veer left as you guys are like 3 inches behind him talking about this.
As Annie fails her sanity check.
So you failed your sanity check, which is okay.
Ooh. Oh wait. Do you have to get 5 to get a temporary?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and lose 2 more sanity.
Nice,
That's
not
just a
so
little
bad.
one. Just a little one.
Yeah.
This isn't
It's not
huge.
too
This isn't
bad.
like seeing Cthulhu.
T100.
Yep.
Yeah, D100. So yeah, again, it's it knew your name and it's calling to you, and it wasn't. So you're kind of well, you closed your eyes, so you weren't looking at the ghost when that was happening. You closed your eyes and you just kind of listened, and it seemed like it just like emanated from like the ground, like almost rumbled from the ground in your direction. There's the happy rich murmuring.
Oh, he must have made it to town.
Sorry, I just wanted to hear that. I saw happy rich murmuring, and I needed to hit that button. All right.
The gold is speaking. Can you hear it? It's just happy rich people murmuring. It's wonderful.
Well, I can't hear anything, and I'm so disappointed by this, but I'm sure we'll hear something tomorrow.
It's a bit disconcerting when the voice says your name. That's...
You must be truly special, Annie, for them to already know you.
The chosen one.
Yeah.
The chosen one, says Hurst.
You think maybe because it happened in your head that maybe the reason it knows your name is because it happened in your head? Maybe
I'm
it's
not
your head
talking
that's talking to you.
to myself. It's...
Yeah,
Maybe
bull.
in
That
your
would
head
be
you
crazy, right? She's.
Hey,
It was looking right at me and talking to me. I can just hear things better than you all. Like, I've been listening to machines my whole life. I've got a really good ear. I can hear things that other people can't always hear.
And
yes, you've got to believe Annie. I believe that she hears it. And Matt, do I recognize what Canaan refers to, either through occultism?
Cthulhu mythos.
You do not. You can roll Cthulhu Mythos. No, you will not. You will not.
Okay, yeah, just checking.
You do not. That's So we keep heading towards town.
Saturday Night Live.
And
we should go back.
Yeah.
No, we shouldn't.
I'm not saying right now. I'm just saying we should go back.
Oh,
Maybe.
yes.
We'll see what happens when we open
in the
up
morning.
the tube.
In the morning
back.
with all of our equipment.
Right,
I mean,
exactly.
just remember last night, Kaz was just staring at the mound all night long. So, things aren't exactly normal around here.
But I learned so
why we're here.
much, Benji. Ask Nick. He already knows it, I'm sure.
All right, just gonna spread myself apart. Just over here.
All right, it's getting dark. We should really go before we get caught out here. Not a place we want to be,
Yeah, so you guys keep heading back towards town. You get closer and closer. It starts to appear in the distance as you do so. As you get really close to town, you can see that there's like a line of people at the edge of the town, like waiting or watching the 5 of you approach.
How many is a line?
We define a line for me.
Yeah.
Greater than or equal to 5.
Is it single
I'd say
file or they
roughly, it appears like you're counting heads, like about 30 people are just kind of
Oh.
there on the edge of town, lined up.
Are their eyes glowing? Are they all blonde? There's a lot of things I want to know here.
Are any of them talking? Like, can we
You're
see
not
any of
close
their
enough.
lips
You're not-
moving?
You're not close enough, and I don't think anybody has binoculars. Do you, or a spyglass?
I have a sniper scope on my shotgun.
Why does the shotgun have a
Nice.
sniper scope?
I don't. I'm just kidding.
Matt, I'll use. I'm going to use my resourceful talent to spend 10 luck and say I have some binoculars. on me,
Okay.
if that's okay with you.
Yeah, I like it.
Ooh.
So I have binoculars. Spend 10. So there are probably some cheap things I found in the trash
Yeah.
somewhere that I just
Yeah.
happen to be carrying. Yeah.
Or maybe
So I
you took
take
them
a
from the
look.
house. You took Compton's, maybe.
Yeah,
you could
sure
say.
enough. Yeah.
Because he was using them, and he was handing them to all of you to go look at the mound. I'm going to
Perfect.
call it a mine. This is called the mound. To the mound. So even Compton would have offered up his when you went out.
Okay. Perfect.
So they're nice. They're nice binoculars. So you're getting closer, and you're looking, and you see all these people lined up, and it's townspeople that are lined up, and they're watching you, like intently, closely, like almost in disbelief. And their jaws are open. They're sitting there. Some of them got like bags of peanuts and snacks. They're just kind of like taking it all in because nobody has really gone to the mound. Nobody's gone to the mound in quite some time, and those who typically go don't come back, or if they do, they're stark raving mad.
Do I notice any of the people from the other party, like the people that we got in a fight with, or anybody else like that might be part of the competing company?
Why don't you make me a spot hidden?
Spot the hidden.
If this was Louis, he'd be like, "Hey, I got this."
Nice.
Okay, Bull's not bad.
Yeah. So you see those 2 guys that accosted you in the street outside of Compton's house earlier this morning. They were among the crowd, and they also have binoculars. And the 2 of you lock
Oh
gazes
shit.
with one another. Yeah, you wave, and the one guy lowers his binoculars. You see him turn to the other one and says something.
Can I stealthily put the tube in my sack?
3 feet.
Yeah.
3 feet long.
I'm a big dude.
I'll explain. I'm explaining all this to everyone.
Like we got an audience, and those fellas from this morning they're there. I think they saw what we were carrying.
Bull,
They know.
Bull, should we wave or should we shoot?
Oh, I've been given all sorts of wonderful hand signals of a variety of types, but no, I don't think we should be shooting. There's too many of the villager townsfolk around. That might not look so good.
That's probably smart. Well, let's just go back to the Compton's place then.
Yeah.
Is there a
Well,
way
just
that
that-
we can go north or south of the line and just?
It's a
see
small
if they
town,
move.
so like you're on the outskirts. Like there's a big like no man's land between the town and the mound where nobody's developed anything. There's no farms here. There's no nothing. Like nobody will touch this. So it's pretty wide open out on this section. Like you could go up and around, but like everybody's gonna see you. You're just in the wide open Oklahoma prairies, walking your way back to town. So
I was
you
sort
can
of
just, like,
wanting to do it intentionally just to see if
Yeah.
the line shifts. To,
oh
like,
yeah,
block
you could.
our-
Yeah. Do you want to suggest that to the others?
Yeah, that's my idea. It's like, let's see if we can try to go to the south a little bit and see if they're blocking our entrance or kind of how they respond to our movement.
That's
Okay.
just immediately makes a right turn and starts walking to the right. He's like, whatever you want, Annie. I think that's a great idea.
So
How
you
to
cut
watch what
to the
happens.
north, and the crowd, given some time, they pick up what you're doing and they slowly shuffle to kind of keep up with you as you veer to the north.
Okay,
Split the
I
party,
think
there
we're
you go.
just gonna have to. I think we're just gonna have to nip.
What am
this
I gonna
thing
do
in the
with
bud.
this?
It's
I-
fine.
I could go up and talk to them.
Could we have like a
That's-
blanket
that's
from a
a
horse
good-
or something to like,
Yeah, I
wrap
mean,
around it?
I have a winter coat for Alf.
A parka.
Yeah, he gets cold sometimes, so I gotta put it on him.
No.
Oh, or I don't.
You don't have any blanks for the horse. The
Well,
horses ran away.
How big is it? How big is it?
3
3
feet long.
3 feet long.
And
Bull's got a jacket. Bull's like 6'5". So if
Yeah,
Bull's
and
got a
Benji's big
jacket, I
too.
feel like that would be
All
big
right.
enough. Yeah.
okay, yeah, you can
Yeah.
wrap it up. People have
I think
seen
I can
you.
wrap it up.
People have
Yeah,
binoculars.
I think the people in
but
the
you can-
binoculars
you
can
can wrap
totally
it up.
see this.
It's up to you. Like
Yeah.
I'm not. You
We
can't-
all stand and make a line in front so they can't see
One
what's
second.
going
Sure.
on behind it. You know.
Yeah, there's people with
Nothing to see
eyeglasses.
here.
There's people who don't have
Just a
anything
coat
at
rack.
all, and they're probably squinting. When you look through the binoculars, they're squinting. They're moving their heads. Like, what's he doing? What's he up to? What's going on?
I think
Lucy just
I
gives
think
them a nice little wave while they're looking at us all.
I think these people are just interested in what we've been doing, except for maybe
Yeah.
those two you told us about. I don't think it matters. Let's just walk past them.
I agree.
Well, they could have more. Remember, we didn't really meet their whole crew.
Well, if they come at us, that's when we start shooting.
Mhm. I agree entirely with Kaz here. It makes perfect sense. I know that sounds strange, but
You-
yeah.
You haven't met the man that's leading their expedition. So they're working for a railroad tycoon, but there's also, what was his name, Archie or Archibald
Yep.
Chambers?
Archie.
Archie
Yeah.
Chambers.
is the man, and you haven't seen or heard of. You've heard of him, but you haven't seen him yet.
Yeah.
But you understand he's the one leading the rival expedition.
Was being funded by like the guy Wyatt.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, let's just go. Like I just.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you just
we
go,
don't land.
We're
and
not
you
gonna
get
get around
closer,
this.
and people are just like their jaws are open, and they can't believe it. You get closer to town. Let me just click over to town sound here. Bear with me.
All
We'll
right.
get off the dust.
Make a hole here. Make a hole. We're tired. We want to. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't mind, we would like to freshen up, get some food in our bellies. Thank you, thank you.
And we've got so much to learn. And the ghost talked to Annie. It's amazing. This town is amazing.
Yes, you have a lovely town. He's right about that part. Don't worry about the rest of it. He's drunk.
I don't
Yeah.
I don't drink, but I'm very excited.
No, it was the sun. We didn't have any food, no water, just drink, and everything's fine.
Do you
Is it-
do you
is that
welcome
right,
everyone
Paul?
like
Yep,
this?
yep, everything's fine, guys.
So people are in disbelief. Children are running up to you, and they're kind of like tugging at your pant legs and things like that, and they're trying to get a look. Hey, Mister, what's that? What do you got in there? We saw you carrying something.
Oh, it's
It's
nothing.
It's a very long cylinder, and it's chock full of secrets. Secrets about
God, shut
Cthulhu. Oh,
You see those two guys that approached you earlier today. They've kind of like fallen back from the crowd. They're observing from a
Ooh.
distance, but they're there and they're watching you. And another kid runs up like, "Hey, are you all crazy? Anybody who goes there goes crazy when they come back."
I did stand outside last night and didn't move for 9 hours, but I don't think that makes me crazy.
Go ahead, Tyler.
Wool coming in because we're our horses are back. Lucy goes to look for see
We're in
like
town,
find their
so yeah,
horses.
your horses might be kicking around here. You're back in town.
Yeah, Lucy's like she's gonna like slip away from the crowd and find her horses, or at least use that as an excuse. And she's like, I'm gonna go make sure her horses are okay. But she's gonna actually slip away so she can keep an eye on the people that were keeping an eye on us.
Gotcha. Why don't you make me a stealth roll, please?
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm really good at those, so that's
Are
great.
you sarcastic or is this a fact?
Fact.
An academic that's very stealthy.
And I get a bonus die too.
Oh, you are really good at it. You weren't
Nice.
even kidding.
Yeah. There it is. Left click.
Just had to slip in and out of the office hours without a,
Yep.
without a student seeing you.
Nice.
Wow.
16. Look at
Oh,
that.
gosh.
Very good. All right. So the crowd is like fixated on whatever it is that you have wrapped up, and they're trying to get close. And people are like, they're reaching out and they're trying to like touch it. And you're
Whoa.
they're like pushing them away. Like, hey, mind your business. Mind your beeswax. And Lucy, you just kind of like watch, and you slip into the crowd, and then like down between a couple of houses, between a couple of white picket fences, and you're just like kind of like on the thoroughfare, the muddy thoroughfare, in the neighborhood that Compton's house is in. And nobody really, like, you look back and nobody's looking your way. So you're confident that you've slipped away, and you're now watching from a distance. And you watch those two, you want to see those two suspects, and they're fixated on Benji, who's carrying this thing. And like I said, there's people like coming up to them, they're like touching them, and there's like they're looking like them in like right in front of your faces. The people are like stepping right in front of you, trying to look you in the eyes to see if you're with it. Kids are like dancing all around you, and they're like, hey mister, hey missus, hey lady, and they're asking you all these questions.
So cute.
Are you crazy? Are you insane? Can we see that? Can I have a
You know,
closer look?
she is. You should talk to her. And he points at Annie, and he
What's
tries
a
to use that as like a
Cthulhu?
distraction.
Did you see the ghost? Did you talk to the ghost?
The ghost talked to us.
Whoa! What did
I
it
know.
say?
Well, it didn't talk to us. That's not true. That's absolutely not true. It talked to Annie. Annie's the lucky one.
Yeah, you should talk to Annie. And
Hey,
Benji's gonna try and
lady.
sneak out while they like distract her.
Hey lady, what did they say to you?
They just she's gonna make up something like, oh, they thanked me for coming by to see them and said I could come back anytime.
They're all like, whoa! What did
Annie-
it sound like?
Annie, according to my notes, they said.
Kaz.
Yes.
We're having a conversation with the kids right now.
Was it
I
the
know.
ghost?
Such an opportunity.
We're talking to the kids.
So such a chance for them to learn at such a young age.
But-
I wish I had had that opportunity. But okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Benji.
This is
We've
talking.
got work to do. You sound just like Benji.
Benji, it's just gonna be a hard
Yeah,
stealth
sure,
roll
sure,
because
sure.
everybody's fixated on you. Extreme. Everybody's focused on you. You're carrying this thing, and you want to try and slip out. People are just following you. They're up against you. They're like touching the jacket that's over top. What?
Oh, what?
Heck?
Oh, it's that's the you right clicked. I think it's right click to do the pose, left click to do normal,
What?
or did it?
I don't know.
It looks
me
like
try.
you still.
I
Still like
there's
Right,
a-
right,
there's
right.
success
That.
to extreme
Yeah.
with 9
Shift-
luck. You could spend 9 luck to get
shift left
there.
usually works.
Yeah, I would just do
Okay,
the first one.
I'll do the
'cause you
first
still-
one.
Yeah,
All right.
it's still
so
a roll.
let's make this a group effort then, because everybody's fixated on you. How are the others? Let's run interference to let Benji slip away. What are you guys gonna do to try and get the crowd's attention? Start shooting at What are you gonna do? You got to get the attention away, and Benji's gonna slip away. What are you gonna do?
Bull is going to take off his hat and start growling and barking at all the kids, and not like words, like literally just growling and barking.
Do you want to roll intimidate?
Matt, I would like to roll intimidate.
Is that no?
You'd
Is
like
that
to roll law?
I like to roll. Yeah, I like to roll charm.
Can you roll intimidate for me, please?
Yes, I can.
That's what he's good at.
Yeah. So you're you start barking in their face. Like, it's a monster! It's a monster! The Mound turned him into a monster. What is that? And they just like scatter, and these kids take off. But there's still like townspeople that are like, "What is that?" And they're like looking at you, and some of them are scared. Like some do back off. Like you do disperse a crowd a little bit, but you were specifically looking at the kids. The kids are gone, and you've also some of the crowd is dispersed because they're like, like aghast at what they've seen. Like he's a monster. It's transformed him.
Kaz will start saying, I'm an occultist by trade, so this is all very fascinating to me. There are so many things I could tell you about what I believe is going on in your mound. If you'd like to know, what do you think? I believe I know who that ghost is.
And the people are still there. Who's the ghost?
Well, I'm not sure if I should tell all of you here in the open. There might be others listening. Perhaps we should go over there.
Yeah, tell us.
Kaz starts walking away and see if they'll follow him.
Are you charm or... It's not really a charm. Fast talk?
Maybe.
Fast talk.
Ooh.
Sure. I mean, it's...
Yeah, you're like, I'm not great at this.
Sure.
Could it be a cult and just like
Hypnosis?
them doing like
Occult? Yeah, occult.
spitting
Yeah,
the cult facts?
okay,
they
yeah,
know?
I like that. You're using, you're leaning into, let's do a cult.
Okay.
You start throwing names and phrases and things out
That's
there.
better.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, and they kind of like, they shift. And with that, between Bull scaring the children and you kind of like, oh, I'll tell you more. You want to know more? Benji, you're able to slip out and slip away. Do you want to head in the direction of Annie? Where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
Not near Annie.
Yeah, there's no way.
He's gonna go back to the Comptons, since that's where we at least talked about meeting back up at.
All right, you go back to the Compton house. You look over your shoulder. Time to time, you're not being followed. There's no townspeople or rival expedition people following you. And you go back to the Compton house. You're greeted by Compton. You fools! You went to the Mound. Why did you go there? Well, unprepared. What is that? What is that you're carrying?
I'm gonna go to the cellar and just hang out.
Okay. It says it's unlocked.
Cool.
What have you brought upon this house?
I don't really know yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. He looks at he's not quite convinced and he's watching you. He says, maybe I should go with you. And
Sure,
He
I
says,
don't
wait
know.
1 minute. And he goes into another room and he comes back and he's holding a double barrel shotgun.
Oh my
And
gosh.
he loads a couple shells in there and cracks it.
And he shoots Benji.
And he shoots
Rhine.
Benji in the face.
You didn't tell me what you had.
And the first Riverbee falls.
That's right.
And then Grandma Compton comes in and sucks his soul out. It's crazy.
There you go. There's the double barrel sound effect. He comes back in the room.
Right into the streets. Yeah.
You drop dead. No. Okay. He goes, okay. He cracks it and he puts it, readies it. He says, let's go. And he grabs a lantern.
All right.
And he takes you downstairs. Two of you go down there. Lights the lantern. He goes, where are the others?
They're on their way. Why are we whispering?
I don't know. I don't know. Were you followed?
No, I made it. I made it without being followed, but I'm really worried that there's a lot of attention going to be brought here, but I didn't know where else to go.
Why?
What? Because the whole town saw us walk back from the mound.
You called it a mine also. He goes, I know. It's the talk of the town. Everyone is talking of it.
Yeah, and I don't even
And
know
they
what
saw
we
you bring
have.
something back. What is it?
I don't know. I'm not going to open it yet.
Can I see it?
No.
Please?
No. What? Why are you?
It's
also...
my house.
What? I'll go somewhere else then.
Okay, he goes, fine. All right, so let's come back. Annie, what are you doing? Annie, you're keeping distance. You're watching. You're watching those two rival expedition people. They're fixated on Lucy, or Lucy,
Well-
you slipped away.
I slipped away to keep
Okay.
an eye on them.
Yeah, Lucy's
They're-
watching them. I'm watching
Yeah.
Kaz because he doesn't have a filter, and
Okay,
so at some
so
point
Lucy,
she's
you're watching
may need
them.
to step in.
Annie, you didn't slip away, did you? Lucy slipped
No,
away.
I'm trailing
Okay,
Kaz.
so Lucy, you're watching them. They don't see you, but the others are fixated on. They're fixated on Kaz and Bull and Annie. And wherever the direction they're going, they're kind of like trailing, like 20 feet behind, trying to look inconspicuous. But they don't. What do you want to do? And where did the three of you go? Are you going right to Compton's house, or where you want to go?
Now, Kaz, after he would babble on for about 10 minutes about occult theory, and then be like, I do believe I've got somewhere else to be at this point. It was very nice meeting all of you folks, and if you want to learn more, I should be back here tomorrow night, hopefully. I think. We'll see. And then he turns around and starts to walk back towards the Compton house.
Bull will start trying to push his way out of the crowd. He'll be like carrying like a 6-year-old boy by the scruff of his collar and just like hand it to a random, townsfolk woman. I think someone dropped this, and then wants to go back to the Compton house and spend some time making either lanterns or fires and like doing like a perimeter around the house, and then kind of climb up to the roof where he's gonna sleep tonight.
On the roof of the Compton house?
Yep. Because I want to have like a little perimeter. I want to see anyone coming.
You and Nick up
no
on the
one's
roof.
sneaking in.
All right.
So yeah.
All right, you show up, and okay, the cellar doors are closed. You go in the house. Oh, you're back. Where you been? You would like some pie? Hello.
I would like some pie. That would be wonderful.
Apple pie. All right. And she shuffles off to the kitchen. Where are the others? Have you seen my boy? No.
I know. I've seen any. I'm looking for everyone else too. I was having a nice chat with the people in town, and then, but we have so much to look at and look into and learn tonight. And of course, apple pie.
Oh, very precious. Okay. She gets you some pie. And Lucy, are you following them back to the house, or what do you want to do? Do you legitimately want to get the horses back, or that was just your cover?
Lucy was wanting to keep an eye on the others, the two people that were watching us, to see if they were trailing people back to the Comptons or wherever they were going.
They definitely trailed them back to the Compton house, and they're hanging back across the street.
Okay.
They're like a few houses down, kind of
non-stealthy,
peering out, and they're watching the house. They watched Kaz and Annie and Bull walk up.
Okay.
Bull's rummaging around the yard looking for a ladder. You see him find a wooden ladder, prop it up against the roof. You don't see Benji anywhere, but they don't see you either, these two.
Right. Lucy's basically planning to keep an eye on them.
Okay.
Are they moving? They seem like they're just sticking in that spot. Like they haven't moved for a while.
Nope.
Okay.
They're just watching the house.
Our shop's still opened?
Yes.
Could I buy dynamite?
Yes. You would lose track of them though. To go to the general store and go buy TNT, dynamite.
Dynamite.
Is it just is it just a random house like that's no one uses?
No, they're just like standing beside. They're just standing beside a house. They're outside, but they're like peering around a corner. It's a house. It's not like they're not in a house. They're still on the streets.
They're like in between.
But if you leave, like you may be there when you come back. They may not be there when you come back. You don't know, but you could risk leaving and seeing if they're still there when you come back.
I got a better idea. I'm gonna put my high some of my high social skills and high appearance stat to use, and Lucy will basically go to them and try to basically at least make coerce one of them to leave and come with her.
They've
essentially
seen you before. They know who you are. They know you're a member of this party.
Exactly. That's true. Yes, and so she's gonna try though.
Okay. So you approach them. Are you gonna be silent in your approach, or are you just gonna saunter up?
She's gonna be silent in her approach, but once she gets close enough, she's kind of gonna do like a whistle of ooh. She's like two fine looking guys right there.
They turn around. What tarnation? Don't sneak up on a man like that. Oh, hey, it's one of them. Hey, we got some questions to ask you. You need to come with us. And
you could.
And
you
the two
could
of them start
ask me.
reaching towards they start moving their hands down towards the pistols on their belts.
And
Come with us.
Lucy says, "Oh, well, you don't have to ask me twice to come with you two. I'll go anywhere you like. How about we go to the saloon and have a drink first?
No,
I would love to talk
You need to come
about."
back with us.
She's like, but you gotta learn to loosen up. And I don't know. I forget if this what rule in Cthulhu, but actually no, I'm just gonna roll charm. Yeah, I'm
Roll
like,
charm.
loosen up and come have a drink.
It's gonna be a hard charm.
A hard charm. Okay,
Hard charm.
that's okay.
Yeah, these guys hate us.
Yeah, exactly.
That's okay. Boom!
Oh my
Oh.
Gold. She's like, I'll come with you after we have our drinks.
One of
Okay.
the big kind of they're both dopey looking, but the big one in the overalls kind of starts smacking his lips. You know, now I mention it, I am a bit parched. We've been out here for a while. Perhaps we could go have a beverage before we go see Mr. Chambers.
Oh, and I'll buy them for you both.
The other
They'll be
one
on me.
doesn't seem quite as convinced. He looks at his friend, and he looks kind of like down the street. He looks over at the house. Ah, hell! What's one drink gonna do?
And yeah, Lucy, this is like, well, come along then. She makes her way to the wherever they can get a drink, and she's probably gonna dose their drink.
I was gonna say drug them.
Either that, or she's just planning to like Garrett one of them. And,
what?
She get one of them away.
In the middle of the bar? What?
Not in the middle of the bar. Like get one of them away. I mean, you know.
Word. Okay, let's cut back to this. You're in the house. So, Bull, are you just gonna climb on the roof, or are you gonna look for Benji? You want to go in the all of you figured out. Benji came here. You knew Benji was coming here, and you figured you put two and two together. They're down in the cellar.
I mean,
Or
I'll
am
check
I?
in. Yeah, I mean, I'll check in with people, and I'll let Benji know, like, I'm setting up, fires. I'm making a perimeter, and then I'm gonna spend time on the roof making sure that
So-
no one gets close.
You don't want to be a part of the opening of the tube?
No. I mean, I don't know jack squat about any of that. If you want me to hold the gold thing, I can do that while you guys do the parchment thing. You want
Well,
someone to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, maybe later.
You saw how all
it
those
doesn't
people
doesn't sound
want-
really safe on the roof, so I guess I'll just keep it down here.
But it's safe with me. That's all I'm saying.
You know,
I
for a
I
lawyer,
trust
you
you,
should
Bull.
be fully, a lot of money and stuff. You should be fine, right? And he kind of gives you a wink and turns around.
Yeah. Investments, just rough investments, This is the stock market. Oh boy.
But yeah, he's just like he's just basically setting. I don't want like he's gonna set it up so that there's like basically no way that someone could like sneak up to the house without him seeing. Is kind of what he's after right now. And Matt, if you would like me to roll climb to get on the roof, you just let me know.
Hey, Jeff, you're using a ladder. You don't need to roll climb. Do you want to? What if you fail? You just can't get on the roof for the rest of the night? Oh, I just can't do it. I tried this ladder once. I just can't do it,
No,
guys.
it's
It's
push
too
the
high. The roof's too high.
That would be hilarious. You're just like, oh, I can't do it.
It's happened before.
I'm afraid of
It's-
heights.
I
No,
love it.
I would try to jump next. That's what I would do.
Wow.
Sorry, that broke me. All right. Yeah, you don't need to roll for climb. Okay, so you're gonna go on the roof. You're making a perimeter. Spot hidden for me. While you're up there, as you're getting ready, you see Dr. Lucy depart with those two gentlemen somewhere. You see Lucy approach, talk to them, and the three of them walk away together. You see
She's
them
turned.
kind of reaching for their guns, and they back off, and they all kind of walk friendly like away somewhere. You don't know. You can't see where.
Okay. I'm gonna go inside then after seeing that, and I'm gonna confront Mr. Hurst. And if I can get like Benji in the same room, I'm just gonna be,
Mr. Hurst, what do you know about Dr. Lucy?
I know that she's an academic, and she's quite educated. And we needed a geologist. What else are you good at? Geologist and
Geologist.
astrologer.
Well,
And Lucy was more than qualified. Why?
well, I just saw something a bit concerning. She seemed to be talking with some of the folks that we got a little scuffle with this morning, and they didn't seem to take that conversation unkindly. They seemed to be all chummy, and then they just walked away.
Oh,
And
dear.
they're off gallivanting somewhere around in town.
Do you suspect her to be a turncoat?
Well, I don't know. She could have something up her sleeve, but
Should we
we
go?
might want to.
Listen, we need to see this. If you want to go after her, you can. You don't seem to be interested in this artifact. But I'm staying
I
here.
mean, okay. Anyone want to come with me just to make sure? Or am I doing this by
Kaz.
myself?
Kaz looks down, looks up. He's like, Bull, I'm a good soldier, Bull. I'll go with you,
No.
Bull. I'll go with you.
No,
It's okay.
no, I couldn't do that. No, Kaz, I can't do. I know this is something you really want. I'll take Grandma Compton. It's okay.
Yo,
Oh,
Kaz,
yay!
that, sonny?
Would you like to
almost-
go for an evening stroll, ma'am? And he'll offer his elbow.
Annie will pop up because Annie was the one that was cornered by them earlier. And so Annie will pop up and say, like, I don't want Dr. Lucy to be alone with them. I will definitely go.
Okay. I mean, Dr. Lucy could also just be a traitor, and she's luring
I
us
know.
into a trap. I mean,
That's what I'm trying to
She-
find
She
out.
should
she's-
find that information out then before she
she
can dive
slipped
into
out
it.
whenever we were getting, harassed by all those people. Shouldn't even help.
Well, we all had our own
That's true.
plans. So for now, I would
All
like to
right.
go
Well,
make
you're
sure
gonna
she's
miss the
safe.
tube opening.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You're a crazy one, Annie. You're hearing things. Kaz, you're
Yes,
a good
Bull?
friend, but
Thank you, Bull.
There was a but I'm just gonna stop there. And Benji, you're the last I am saying.
I'll
So
babysit.
you all
Don't
take
worry.
care of this, and I'll go ahead and I'll keep an eye on the dock and figure out what's going on. Grandma, shall we go?
Yes, son. May I have your
Okay.
arm?
Just pass it. Now, come on, little lady. We're going for a stroll.
Wraps her arm around yours. Just slowly shuffling down the
They
street.
can't. They're not going to attack him if there's a little old lady on his
Oh,
arm.
is that your plan? I'm like, why are you taking
Yeah.
Grandma Compton?
Really?
Plus, I'm
The guy
getting the
with
big bad
shotgun.
away. I'm getting the big bad away from here too.
All right. So, we'll go to the cellar. So we got Kaz, we got Benji, and Annie down there with Hurst and Compton. Is that
I
correct?
suppose my services and the safety of Dr. Lucy were declined, so I guess I'm here.
All right. After everybody falls in, Compton kind of turned like he's anxious now too, and he's never really been. He like just warned you about this. Is it time now? Can I see it?
All right, we
Yes,
need to make some ground rules. Ground rules, okay? So when we open this up, we have a lot of people here hearing things, being a little crazy, so we need to. Is everyone going to agree to be normal or try to be normal, or what's going to happen here? Because we all have shotguns down here, and it could be crazy.
Kaz, for the first time in at least a couple of days, seems to really focused. He's like, I'm a student of anthropology and archaeology, and I know that we have to handle this so very carefully. We can't even breathe on it wrong. We have to make sure that the fewest people are engaging with this document as we unfurl it. So you're right, Benji. We have to keep very strict control over this.
Benji looks a little confused, you agreeing with him for like once. All right, we'll do it. It's just everybody just keep their distance. We don't need to. Dr. Hurst, that means you. Okay, you're the one that's like pretty gung-ho about all this stuff. And we'll just try and read it.
I think that's the best plan. Yes, Benji. Yes, let's do that.
Let's read it.
All right.
Yeah, he'll try and pull it out gingerly, I suppose, because we learned it was very delicate.
Sure. So you twist the end, and this big long parchment you pull out. Now, the paper itself is odd. It's not like paper you've seen. It's, again, something maybe not of this earth. You've never seen this method The fabric is very, very strong, and it's very tight in its construction. And it's almost like a bone color. The writing, as you open it up, the writing itself appears to be in Spanish. Even if you don't have language Spanish, looking at it, you're like, you can tell that this is Spanish. Does anybody have language Spanish?
I have a language Canadian.
Louis Salvatore.
Louis Salvatore is very good in Spanish.
I
Why
have
would
one
we-
in Latin.
But I think he's
Wait,
in
I
Peru
think I
right
need
now or
to-
something.
No.
No, I just have language in one. I don't even know what the language is.
Hurst goes, good thing I'm here. Good thing I'm here. And he unravels this thing, and he starts examining. He goes, this is in Spanish, but it's old Spanish, like similar like Old English. Like it's a dialect that has kind of gone out of style the way it's written. And he looks at it and goes, it appears to be a log or a recollection of someone's encounters. Someone by the name of Panfilo de Zamacoa Nunez. And it's dated 1120 AD. That's over 400 years ago. And he looks, this cylinder is much older than that, though.
Maybe someone took what was inside of it and replaced it with this?
Can I get a sense of how old the cylinder is?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and make me your archaeology, anthropology.
I have archaeology.
Ooh.
Man, that's hard.
Oh, I can spend some luck if we.
Do you want to spend luck?
No, I don't care about this. I don't want to.
Okay. I'm like, you really want to spend luck to tell how old it is? It's old. It's ancient. It's the same. It's not the same material as the stone, though. It's gold. This is pure gold. So he continues to read. He goes, "This is it's like a log or a recounting of someone's time in a place they refer to as the Kingdom of Canaan."
Ooh.
K''Nyan.
That's what he said to me.
Yes. He was a Spanish explorer. And he went down there with a young Native American man who showed him the way. They went under the mound. And this is about their journeys down there. They discovered vast underground world filled with grotesque temples, strange beasts, and a civilization of people who worship beings. Cthulhu, Yig, Shub-Niggurath, and more. It talks about how they can communicate with their minds and they don't use their mouths to talk to one another. Very interesting. And he kind of leans in and he takes the lantern. He just kind of gets silent and he's staring at the text.
What is it that you see, Mr. Hurst?
These people, these Cananians, they're immortal. They subjugated the other races before them. They use technology to modify themselves biologically, and why did they reanimate the dead and use them as slaves? And he kind of looks off and he looks at the dirt wall and he's kind of thinking. They say they can dematerialize and rematerialize at will. It speaks of depraved practices, unspeakable horrors, random body modifications, mutilations of those that they enslaved. They talks when bored, they would come up above ground and take people and bring them back just to do these, to kill them and then reanimate them and use them for whatever purposes they can imagine to entertain themselves.
Does it say how this the Zamako Reyes left the mound? How he got
we'll
away?
Just call him Nunez. We'll call him Nunez.
Nunez?
It says here that he made this account of his time down there, and he stole this cylinder from them, and he tried to escape once, but they caught him. He was sold out by someone who he trusted down there, one of them. But he did get another chance, and he did make his way back up to the outside world, where he left this as a warning for others. Not to go down there, not to get messed up in this strange alien civilization down below.
This guy is a genius, that's all I have to say. I mean, look, this is the only thing that's made any sense, and it's a big warning that we should just sell this extremely expensive golden tube and call it a day, because we will lose our minds, just like we've already seen Kaz go a little bit cuckoo, and he's talking about hearing things. You know, we might want to just call it a win, a W.
Hurst leans in and says, no, there's more down there. This is proof. This is a first-hand account. There's a whole civilization down there.
And he never returned.
Yes, he did. This is how he got it out. He
And
did
he warned
return.
people not to
And
go
he left
again.
he left his account behind for us. Not to go down there, but come on now. That was 400 plus years ago. We've come quite a long ways. We have firearms. We have dynamite.
Dr.
Let us go
Hurst,
down there
they're
and
immortal.
explore.
Hurst, did it say anything about people coming out when they were able to escape without their mind?
Let me go back and skim this. Sorry, it's a lot to take in. It proves everything I've been working towards. Reading. Yes. They steal people of their minds, and they leave there as mindless zombies. Sometimes without their heads. Also, sometimes they take their heads and they use them as guards. Down there.
That sounds like the
abuses
ghost. That sounds like the ghost that's on the mound at night.
It does! Oh, it's all coming together.
Yeah, we shouldn't be going down there. That's what it's saying.
What?
What
We would be
benefit
the
is there?
first to uncover this. Could you imagine the news? We'd be famous. Could you
Why can't
imagine
we
what
just be the people that discovered the parchment and then let those who really want to lose their mind go down there after it's been announced?
But that is the true journey, Benji.
Or if we see them as being dangerous, then maybe it would be a good public service to do something about them. And then we get the treasure.
Yes.
And then we
Yes.
can protect this area from other people. So we get the money and we've protected other people.
And you have that. And he kind of like pushes his finger up against the amulet under your shirt or whatever. You have that to protect us. Greg will give it to us. He said it protected him. It protected his father, his father's father, his father's father, his father's father. It went all the way back. That's what also gave him long life.
And he also didn't say that he's going to go in the mound with this amulet on. We have no idea. He said, I'm going to stay away from the mound to wear my amulet.
He said to keep the tunnels and caves when they appear. And then that amulet around your neck will save you.
So what about the rest of you guys? You're just going to lose your mind and that's it?
Mr. Hurst, I spent a lot of years in the trenches. Felt like forever. I was fighting monsters, and I want to know what's down there, but from what you're saying, these are even greater monsters than what we faced in the trenches. I think we can't let them ever get out of the mound.
Do we go down there and block off the entrance leading up to the mound?
Nobody, look, why can't we just tell everybody that you cannot go there? We can make it a big announcement. The natives are
But this man went there? And
that was 400 years ago!
You remember the stories? The Comptons told you that explorers and men disappeared also, not 30, 40, 50 years ago?
Yeah, and they could be mindless slaves underneath the mound.
No, they came back and they were mad, remember?
That's worse!
They came back!
There's
I'm
always
just
going to be
trying-
the call of adventure and
One was-
danger. That's always going to draw people here,
Yes.
as long as they're still there.
But it doesn't mean we have to be the ones sacrificing ourselves.
Who says we'd be sacrificing anything?
Sacrifice is okay,
this whole
Benji.
this whole parchment says we would be sacrificing everything. If we go down there, we will not come back the same.
You know what, Benji? I think you're right.
And
We
Hurst
will
turns,
not come back the same.
Yeah, Hurst turns to you, Kaz. You've already started to see it. We'll unlock the knowledge that I spoke of, that you've now started to see and be made aware of.
But he will become so crazy that it won't matter.
Mr. Hurst, I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna go so I can make sure those monsters don't ever get out. Other people have let monsters out before in my life, and we have to put them back in the hole.
Aren't they immortal?
That doesn't mean
we
they
can seal
can't
the hole,
die.
like Annie and Kaz, they said seal the hole. And we can try to kill them? We need to go down there and see it firsthand. We need to take pictures.
We've never seen the hole, right?
No, so it's completely filled
Yeah.
in. You're gonna have to go there.
Okay.
You're gonna have to dig a hole
Gotcha,
underground.
Everything has a weakness. You just have to find it.
That's right, Annie. That is so true. We'll have to find their weakness and we will have to use it to destroy them.
And take all the gold, which should make you happy, Benji. Or
We
you can stay
haven't-
here and eat pie.
We have
we
enough
can
gold
go.
with this tube. How much gold do you want? Do we all realize that we got hired to get paid like 100 gold, and that was everyone's incentive? Was oh my gosh, I'm gonna be so rich. And now here we are with a tube, thousands and thousands of dollars worth. We can go home. You can retire in Nebraska. You can try and fix your mental stability, Kaz, back where you're from. We have you have money for you, your children, your children's children. I mean, why push our luck?
Nick, why is Benji rambling?
The owl just turns its head completely around.
It's all the owl does, apparently. What a great companion.
All right.
Is there anything else, Mr. Hurst? Does the parchment say anything else?
It talks a bit about his time down there, and how at first they seemed friendly, and then they enslaved him and they kept him down there, and there's a whole society down there. It speaks of light underground. How is that even possible? But it's illuminated somehow. There were inhabitants before them, even.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Hello.
It just doesn't seem to have. I mean, I just don't understand the value. If you learn all of these things about Cthulhu and whatever else he was saying,
Yes.
you won't be able to remember it because you'll be so crazy.
I've already started to learn, and I'm not crazy.
You almost died when the statue disappeared.
What? When I like that. Yes, but I'm better now. I'm better than ever. I feel fantastic. And Kaz has started to see it, and Annie's hearing things. The Mound is speaking to Annie.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
Benji, I'll pay you out and you can leave. But we're going to the Mound.
No, I will take the tube and you guys can go to the Mound. You guys
This is
can
my
keep the
expedition.
parchment.
This is my expedition.
Wait, what do you mean? You didn't even do anything. You just sat there while we all dug it up.
I funded it.
You put $50 coins. It's nothing.
You wouldn't be here without me, Benji. But fine, if you must leave, take it. Take it as a parting gift.
Yeah, I will go find Lucy and Bull and see what they want to do.
Why?
Because they need to understand. They weren't here during this terrible doomsday speech you were
He seems
reading.
confused why Lucy and Bull wouldn't want to go. Like, what? Why? Why? What? Doomsday? Nobody said anything about Doomsday. It was just a world under ours.
You know what? Good luck. And he'll take the tube and walk out. He leaves the parchment. Like, that's just unraveled, just sitting
Carries
there.
this. All right. Annie, or not Annie. let's cut over to Lucy. Bear with me here as we switch. You're in the
there we
local
go.
bar. There we go. Yeah, we got the saloon sounds going. You go in there. There's not very many people in here. There's maybe only like 2 or 3 people. It's kind of around supper time, so people are at home. Instead of out drinking, they'll come out drinking afterwards. They ditch their families. So yeah, the 3 of you are in there, and the one big one. They order, oh yeah, can I have a whiskey, please? It's on you, right?
Oh yeah, it's on me. No worries there. And she puts down like a, I don't know, $5 bill.
The bartender's like, what?
Oh,
Just
jeez.
takes it. What'll it be, ma'am? Just takes it and
Just
immediately stuffs it in his pocket.
And
His
literally
breast
just
pocket.
like says, get these two whatever they want to drink.
And they both go whiskey at the same time. And the bartender just puts a bottle down and 3 glasses.
Oh, perfect. She's like, just of course, let me pour the drinks for you as well. And she takes the bottle, starts pouring it into the glass, and then she'll like use sleight of hand to
Oh
start
my god.
Sleight of hand?
drinking the drink.
All right, you're rolling me sleight of hand?
Sure.
Oh my goodness. Are you good at that too?
I'm okay at it.
You do have a lot of luck.
I do have a lot of
I'll
luck.
say you can like turn your back to them as you're pouring it. Like they're huddled around, they're watching, but yeah, you turn your back. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh,
How much luck you got?
I
Wow.
spent it in luck.
Oh my word.
Ooh.
All right, so you turn your back and you start pouring, and
What a
you take out
roll.
like a little
Right.
vial of like some powder or some
Oh
liquid
yeah,
or
it's
something.
just full. It's full on opioids.
Oh, so
It'll knock them out real good.
you're not killing them. You just want to drug them.
No. Yeah. I
I
bet
thought you were killing them.
if I got the dosage wrong, if I didn't spend the luck, then yes. They'd be
Flashbacks
dead.
of Delta Green here.
I know, right? I'm like, where have I heard this before?
Yeah, just knocks them out. And
So, yeah, you
I
kinda-
give them their
you pull
whiskey.
back. And you hand them each one of the 2 glasses that you've drugged. Are you gonna have some as well out of an undrugged glass?
I'll drink out of the bottle itself. Because like they left the bottle, right, of whiskey.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I just drink out of the. After I put their glasses down, I just say, I hold the glass up and I say, cheers to a well-deserved break.
They kind of look at each other awkwardly and they cheers, and cling the glasses to yours. And they take a drink and they put their cups back down for more. Yeah.
And I take a swig of the bottle and I pour out some more for them, and I'm like, yeah, we got a whole bottle here, boys. Yeah, any of you got cards?
Oh boy, one of them. Yeah, he actually make me a luck roll. Roll your luck.
Oh Lord, you got it.
No, they go. No, we don't got any cards, man. We're here to drink, and then we gotta take you
Oh.
over to see Mr. Chambers.
Oh, perfect. Well, let's finish this bottle off so we can go over and see that fine gentleman, Mr. Chambers. And she starts pouring it out more.
Yeah, they have more, and they're like, you might not be that bad.
She's like, oh, I'm not.
What are you doing, Matt? Running around with those others that we're watching and such.
That pays good. If Chambers if you want to pay, if you and your boss want to pay me more, well, that's great. I'll help yous.
Maybe we can convince him to have you come work for us.
That would be lovely.
All right. Bull, you're gonna kind of walk
Just
in,
like,
and the three of them are at the bar, and Lucy's there. She's pouring drinks, and they're all sitting around, and you're just like, maybe you come work for us. You kind of walk in on that.
That's what I hear when I walk in.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll just
And Lucy's
saunter
like,
on
if they pay
over.
more, sure.
I'll like stand like right behind them as they're like woozing and like,
Well, how much we talking?
Yeah. I'm gonna say Lucy don't even need to roll like a spot hit. Like Bull just
Yeah.
walks in with Grandma Compton on his arm, and you see him and with this old lady. You're like, what?
My question is, will the smaller of the two guys get hit harder first and collapse before the big guy does? No, there's a luck roll.
Yeah, make me a luck roll.
Dang.
You got luck for that?
Close.
You got luck for that?
I can't spend luck on luck.
No, you can't.
No.
That's right.
Get out of here.
Get
You can't
outta
do
here.
that. Get out of here.
Yeah, you can't really
But,
tell. They both seem to be getting hit equally, and they're like
Okay.
slurring their speech, and like their eyes aren't able to focus, and like
It's like, yeah, how much are you guys two getting paid?
they're like, oh, this is some pretty strong whiskey, man.
Yeah. Well,
Say, is
I
that
put
your-
$5?
Is that your pal over there with a really old lady?
It sure is coming for some drinks. I assume he's gonna probably come join us.
They both
Bring
of them.
old lady too.
Actually, the big one in the coveralls, overalls, he starts reaching for his pistol on his belt, and he sees you, Bull, and he's
wow.
like trying to focus. He's kind of swaying, and he's sweating. He's taking his hand, and clearing his brow, and he's going for his pistol. Hey, you!
I will.
We
I
got
will
some
very
questions for
gentlemanlike. I will very gentlemanly pull out a chair to have Grandma Compton sit in.
Oh, thank you, Shunning.
Oh,
You're
I'm
such
gonna
a
go
sweetheart.
get you a sarsaparilla. I got some business. to
I'll have a
attend to,
whiskey.
Whiskey.
I'll let you know.
That's my kind of gal. All right.
And I will wander over towards Lucy with a very kind of confused and angry look on his face.
Yeah,
which
and
is
that one guy,
basically
he's
just
going for his
normal.
pistol, and I'm gonna say he's got his hand. He's kind of like wavering back and forth, and he's
oh,
like
my.
wiping
Lucy's-
his brow.
I
He's
don't know.
sweating profusely, and he's like he's pale.
Is
he's
his
like-
gun out already?
Yeah,
Is
he's
he
getting
pointing
it out,
at
but it's
it?
like
Seeing double.
shaky. and-
Lucy like comes up and says, "No, this is no time for guns. This is time for some more
take
drinks."
him for some questioning.
Well, I'm coming with you. I'm all you need. I'll answer all the questions.
No, we
I'm
need
a
him
scientist. He's
Yeah.
not a scientist.
He made us look bad in the thoroughfare today.
Oh well, you can. Oh well, how about this? I say, how about we settle this in the drinking competition? If my friend here can best you, then you let him go. And she puts the bottle in the middle of the table.
He's
And
like
she says-
really like teetering and stuff. You look over the other one. The other one's already passed out on the bar.
Good. I and Lucy says, and if you win, well, there's some rooms upstairs. We can rest there.
Wow.
And she'll
proposition.
I'll do another charm if
charm.
you'd like.
Make me a charm roll.
Easy peasy.
Bull, make me a luck roll.
Luck, huh?
Uh-oh.
Oh, close.
Very close.
You want to spend some luck or no? Oh, I can't
Can't-
unlock.
It's luck. It's
can't.
luck.
Here you go.
All right,
No.
he goes, I like the sound of that, but first, and his gun goes off.
Oh my gosh. He shoots.
Hold on. This is not going to be easy. This is going to be a really hard roll for him because he's drugged.
Yeah, grandma's gonna
This is
get
like an
shot.
extreme. This is like an extreme for him. Don't worry. I'm playing it fair.
No worries.
I'm playing it fair.
And he gets a 1. No.
Yeah, right. Mine didn't show up. That's weird.
Probably won't show up for us. Oh.
You see it on
It's
stream.
hidden.
Oh
you can
yeah.
see it on stream. The gun just kind of like fires wildly, and the shot just goes like right past. It doesn't even go near you, Bull. And
How,
the bartender's like, no guns, no guns.
How out of it is he? Like, is he look like he's gonna fall down?
Yeah, he looks like he can fall down real
Can I-
soon.
Can I just like take his gun and just smash it into his face?
Yes.
Can I just like do like?
Yeah,
just
make
like
me
that?
make me a melee, whatever brawl.
Okay. That's
Success.
Wow.
So we're not even
That's
roll
beautiful.
damage because he's so drugged at this point that you just take
Yeah.
it and he's just like he's looking at it as you do so and just cranking his nose, just starts bleeding and he's clumps to the floor. And the bartender goes, "Hey, I'm gonna go with the sheriff."
Now, hang on. I'm a lawyer. I'm very well acquainted with the law. If you could be so kind as to entertain the young lady.
As he points over to Grandma Compton.
I'll go ahead and take these 2 malcontents and bring them over to Sheriff Dunphy, if that's okay. He and I, we've met and spoke.
All right, yeah. You subdued that one. He shot in my bar. Yeah, take them to Sheriff. Take them Dunphy's.
No problem. And so Bull is just gonna like put both of them over each shoulder at that point.
Yeah.
Like, Doc, you might want to come on with me if you don't mind.
Oh, okay. You betcha.
And so Bull will go over, by the way, while he's got both of the bodies on his shoulders. Like,
well, I'm sorry, madam. Seems our date will have to be postponed, but you go ahead and drink whatever it is you like. The barkeep will take care of you, and we'll try again some other time.
Come back and fetch me when you're done.
I will indeed.
Lucy will give the remainder of the bottle of whiskey to Grandma.
Grab a cocktail. All right, she takes it. She just starts pouring herself drinks. All right.
And,
so
yeah.
I'm not sure what your plan was, but Bull has an idea. Like when you get outside, Bull's is not going to go towards the sheriff. He's just going to wander outside of town with both the bodies, and like, you might want to fetch an extra shovel. I got this pick I found. And then he's going to bury them up to their necks again.
Oh, I thought you were going to bury them alive and kill them.
Oh, no, just up to their necks.
Is there a shovel just waiting around for me to grab?
You can find a shovel. It's
I have a pick
uncommon.
still.
Yeah, non-common. You can like just walk into someone's yard and take one out of your yard.
Yeah,
that's fine. Yeah, not uncommon whatsoever.
Perfect.
So yeah, the
and
two of you are
Lucy's
gonna
sounds good.
Take off out of town and go bury these guys up to their necks. Let's go back to the people in the cellars. Is there anything you want to do after this point, or what do you want to do? Benji, you've left. You've taken the cylinder and walked out. Wow. Okay. And are you looking for the others?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some supplies, go wrangle my horse, and then he will go look for the other 2.
Okay. Very good. I have to kill the saloon music. Bear with me here. So we go back to the streets. All right. Kaz, is there anything in particular, or you're just kind of plotting the trip to the mound the next day?
No, actually, Kaz would probably have gone off by himself away from Mr. Hurst because he's feeling incredibly conflicted at this point after hearing this story. He's having hard flashbacks to the war, and he's equating what he heard about these Canaanites or Canaans with the enemy he fought in the war, and he's really having a hard time reconciling his desire to learn more and his desire to stop what sounds like an even greater evil than what he fought during the war. So he's pretty much just trying to figure his moral compass out.
Okay. Very good. Annie, is there anything in particular you'd be doing after kind of like examining this text and Benji just walking out with the golden cylinder?
I would say, I mean, really, she's probably going to go back outside and see if she can hear anything again. See if the range is.
Make me a listen roll, Andy.
And when she goes outside, Bull is not going to be there.
No. Bull's gone.
Bull's digging some holes right now.
So I would say if she goes outside and sees that Bull isn't there, knowing that Bull was supposed to be going up on the roof, then she will probably take up perch on the roof then.
Okay, that's fine. Yep. You still make me a listen roll while you're up there.
Okay. Because that was a good plan to make sure that we were...
Make me spot hidden while you're up there too, actually.
All right.
Sarah, listen, you hear a gunshot somewhere in the distance. Go off. A muffled gunshot somewhere in town. And you're sitting there and you're kind of figuring out where, like, you can pinpoint the buildings that it came from with your listen roll. And then with your spot hidden, you're looking in that direction and you see Bull walking out of a bar or a building with a body on either shoulder and Lucy following beside him.
With a shovel.
With a shovel. Yeah. Shovel and a pick.
Well, they seem to have everything under control.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah.
So Annie will just watch and see what happens.
Okay. Very good. Very good. All right, let's go over to the Gravediggers then. You're going to go out of town and go dig a hole like we did with
Yeah. I'll say like the whole thing.
I gotta tell you, Doc, you had me worried for a moment. I thought you might have been playing for the old Wyatt team.
Well, that's just silly. Why would I go for these type of goons when I have you type of goons to hang out with?
Okay, I like it. That's a funny one right there. Okay. I don't know if you've noticed though, but some of our goons are not playing with what's the proverb say, a full deck. They're I'm getting a little concerned that about that they might be leading us into something, you know. That's all I'm saying.
Well, with my multiple PhDs, I have multiple decks. It's A-okay.
Yeah, I've only got the Juris Doctorate, but you know that's all right.
And I'm like,
People who are lying. I love it. It's so good. And yeah, I bet Lucy will be like, yeah, just tell me where to start digging. Should we tie them up while we're digging, just in case? If nah, I put in enough stuff in their drinks. They're good. They're good.
I trust your many PhDs. If you think they're out, they're out.
Oh yeah, they're not gonna wake up for a good few hours.
Well, we're just gonna have to find a nice little hidden spot, grove, something like that, and you know, it's because I think it's funny. It's just kind of cracking me up.
So yeah, we'll just dig holes like we did before.
Sure.
All the way up to their necks.
Sure.
Yeah.
Class.
They're
Both
out.
of us work
They're
at the same
really
time.
out of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, hole and then
Well-
just toss them in feet first.
down.
I'll tell you what. One of the two of you can make me a survival roll to find a nice little tucked away area.
Farm those
Where-
rolls.
What's that?
Come on.
Got
Farm
it.
those rolls.
Farm those rolls.
No.
Oh.
Where others may not find them. You're looking for a little quiet area where, you know,
Come
someone
on,
walking
Doc.
by at dusk and sees a couple of heads poking up out of the ground won't run into this.
No.
Lucy, you got that look?
Like in the middle of town
All right,
square.
so the two of you are like over here, over there. No, over here. So you guys go to the outskirts, and you're pretty sure you find it's like a little thatch of shrubbery and vegetation. You're like, this is a good spot. No one will find them here. And the two of you start just digging holes, get them down in there, up to their necks, and you're satisfied. And they're out, like they are out cold. None of this wakes them up. It took you about a good hour or a little more to dig these holes. It is dusk.
Yeah.
The sun is going down at this point. Where do you want to go from here? What do you want to do?
We'll put a little gag, you know, to make sure they can breathe out their nose. You know, we're not crazy. And then
We can go. I gotta tell you, Doc, I was thinking maybe we just go to the horse's mouth. You know, head over to that Chambers house and knock on the door. We got two of theirs here if things go wrong. Well, we can use that as some leverage. Or, well,
And you already see Lucy, like she has a cloth out, she's pouring some stuff on it, and she's just like, no, the first idea is good. Knock on the door, I'll wait. He comes out, I'll get him.
Yeah, we can do that. I was just gonna say we can go check on the crew first, and we're gonna open up that thing. And
okay, that sounds great. Just a little for me then. And she just
squid monster in the basement or something. I don't know.
Oh, upset.
Oh, I didn't know you can take that recreationally. Okay.
Oh, if you use it enough, you get. And if not, you can
just
carry
learned
me,
so
right?
much. Yeah, sure. You don't weigh nothing at all.
Perfect.
These-
And she just like starts. She picks up the shovel and she starts carrying it over her shoulder. And
we go back to the Compton house, and Dr. Lucy's getting a piggyback ride by that point.
oh yeah.
And you see Andy up on the roof when you get back. Bacon, where are you going?
He's leaving.
You're just leaving town. You're getting a horse and going.
Smart.
All right. In the
Can't
direction
If he
die.
runs
of the
into
mound?
Bull and Dr. Lucy, he'll
In the
talk
direction
to
of the
him,
mound?
but- No.
I imagine we'd run into each other then.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you run
And
into
Lucy's
her
like,
there.
whoa!
You see Benji
No!
like with the big thing wrapped up. You know it's the cylinder.
Yes, guys. So we opened up the cylinder, and there was probably the worst possible text that we could have found in Spanish. So that was interesting, and it basically said you're gonna lose your mind and turn into a slave if you go down there. So I'm heading out of town. If anyone wants to come with me, he kind of pots the cylinder. You feel free to. This is enough for retirement for everybody. No one else bought that, so they want to keep going to the Mount, but that's up to you guys.
Lucy would look over and be like, that's not a... It's definitely easier and a lot safer. And I don't want to become, I don't want to get mind controlled by whatever's down there. I'll come with you, Benji.
Okay.
Sure.
And he'll so Bull will take you off the shoulders and just put you on Benji's shoulders at that point. Kind of switch.
I appreciate what you're saying. I don't disagree, but I don't know if my conscience is gonna do right by me if I let old Kaz and Annie go on down there. Maybe I could talk sense into them, or maybe I could just pick them up and drag them to the train station. But
maybe.
I don't know.
Well, and she'll ruffle in her bag and pass over a pill bottle or something. It says, "Well, you could give them this. You carry them anywhere you want."
Okay. Well, I don't begrudge you nothing, but just be careful and enjoy the time, and don't go over there because we buried two fellas. It's just
okay. Good to know. He'll put his hand on your shoulder as he's going away with the horse, and he'll just kind of lean in. It's nice knowing you, and just walk off.
All right, you take it easy there, Benji. See you, Doc.
Oh, see ya. Thanks for your help at the bar.
You got it.
All right. So you're gonna go back to the house.
Yeah.
Bull. And
Don't forget
what's
Grandma.
Grandma Compton? Yeah. You went back and
So
Oh
walk
yeah, I'll
home.
pick up Grandma first.
So
She's probably just completely drunk by that point because we know about Grandma. She's just
because it's the fall, the sun has gone down earlier than usual, and it's dark. It's dark as Benji and Lucy are getting ready to head on out. Annie, are you gonna stay perched up on the roof, or Bull, when you come back, are you gonna offer to go up there?
yeah, I mean that's his gig. I mean he definitely would want to check in with like Kaz and Mr. Hurst and everything. Just confirm
I'm not sure what happened, but I think he just lost two of the party.
So whether this is the Kaz probably and Hurst.
Yeah.
Hurst, who? We know Benji left. He's scared.
Yeah.
He's a coward. But who
I
else
don't know if
left?
that's the word I would use. I think he's just practical minded and everything.
I don't know about that. Well, Nick stayed behind.
Yeah, totally.
Nick's got a mind of his own. We know that, Nick. But Doc, I don't know. Doc just left too. So I thought maybe I'd come back here and try to talk y'all out of it.
What?
Kaz looks over and he's like, Bull, let's go upstairs and talk outside.
Okay, yeah. Okay, it's fun. A little fresh air. Okay.
I get out there. Bull, I know you think I'm crazy. I've been looking for things my whole life. I mean, the unknown, it's always drawn me, I mean, from when I was a little kid. My mom was a fortune teller, and she made up all these magical worlds, and then I saw the other side of it during the war, and I mean the things that happen in those trenches. And boy, if what Hurst said is true, that there are things under there that are so much worse than anything I've ever seen before. I can't let anything get out of those trenches. Whatever's under that mound is so much worse. It can't get out if it's still there. And he said they were immortal. I mean, they said they raised the dead. But I'm a good soldier. I gotta stop that. I want to know, but I gotta stop that. So I gotta go. I don't care about the money. I just can't let that out.
Well, that's about the first somewhat sane thing you've said in a few days, and gives a motivation in trying to protect folk is probably a little more reasonable than some desire to learn some arcane glimpse of the universe or something.
Oh, I'd still love to see that, but you gotta prioritize. You gotta be the good soldier and do the right thing.
Yeah. Well, you see, the thing is, Kaz, I know this is gonna be a surprise to you, but I'm not actually a lawyer.
What?
No.
But you're so knowledgeable.
Yeah, no, I didn't go to Yale. Just a couple months ago, I was getting poked and prodded with a bunch of brands, and I was doing wrestling matches with a bunch of carny folk out in Nebraska and everything. So all I really know is, this is a damn sight better run of luck I've had than living in there for my 30, 40 years, whatever the amount it is. But if you need help, you've been kind to me, I'll give you a hand. But I'll tell you this, man, if you start turning just a little too far to the other side, I'm gonna have to pick you up and carry you out, if that's all right. Like there's a line, okay?
Oh yeah, we don't let them take me, Bull.
No,
if we get down there, I'd rather be dead than whatever they did to those people. And they took their heads and made them into sentries. Bull.
Okay.
Bull,
maybe. Look, I'm not saying they didn't. I'm not saying they did. Maybe everything you read and heard and listened to is true. Maybe it's all just some kind of weird gas that's seeping up from the mound, making us all go crazy. I don't know. But we can take a peek. That's fine. But if things start going south, and they start going south fast for you, for Annie, and that damn Hurst, I think he's already... I don't even know where he's at now. That man's so far gone. Then I think we ain't going to be no good to anybody if we're all crazy. We can go out, get some help, get the army down here. We're just a couple folk is all I'm saying.
No, you're right. We need an ace. We need an ace. We need dynamite, Bull. We need a lot of dynamite.
Yeah, that dynamite is pretty handy. I think they had some at the store.
Oh, I think we're gonna have to get the dynamite from the store, Bull.
Right. Hey, Annie, you all right up there?
Yeah, it's a still night. I can hear every word.
And you'd think she's found machines and stuff all the time. It would be bad for her here, and somehow she hears everything. I don't understand it.
She's amazing. She heard the ghost, Bull. You remember what? Oh,
give me 20 more years. Yes. I won't hear much, but for now, I'm pretty good.
Right, gotcha. Well, Lucy and I had a little run-in with our competitors. Took two of them out into the woods, buried them. Shouldn't be a problem. But we're also fewer in number now. No Benji. No Benji's gun. And no Doc. So how you want to proceed now?
He pulls out his Mauser and he's like, I killed a lot of people during the war, Bull. And if I have to kill more people to protect everybody else, that's what war is. And I think this maybe is a war.
Maybe. Why don't we do just some what's that word you folks say? Recon, reconnoiter, see if there's any truth to these tales. Maybe they're true. Maybe it's just a bunch of mumbo jumbo mythological nonsense, right?
That's a very good idea, Bull. That's what we should do. We should reconnoiter.
Okay.
See, you are. I don't care what you say. If you didn't go to Yale, that doesn't matter. You're very smart.
That's nice of you to say, but that's probably the first time anyone's paid me such a compliment in earnest.
Well, their mistake, Bull. You may be my only friend. Well, you and Annie.
And Nick.
Well, Nick is more than a friend.
He's an elder god.
With that, Annie, Kaz, and Bull, all of a sudden there's a bright light, and you turn in the direction of the mound, and it's like almost like a spotlight shooting straight up into the sky from behind the mound. It's white from where it's originating, but it has a blue aura, blue light around it, and it's bright. It's lighting up the whole area around the mound and shooting straight up into the sky. This brilliant blue light. Nothing, not even anything man-made like a spotlight that you've seen during the war or anything like that, Kaz, is bright like this, and it's just shooting straight up into the sky, and the whole area is bathed in a blue light around the mound.
And I can't say that makes me feel better about what we're doing.
I think it's a sign, though. It's a sign, Bull. We can't let them get out. If they're trying to get back out again, we have to stop them.
Okay. All right.
Lucy and Benji, you also see this light as you're getting ready to head out of town. The two of you notice a silhouette of a figure on horseback heading out towards the mound. Riding into the night towards this light, towards the mound. The two of you are like, nope, let's take our gold and go. We're going back to
make sure Lucy's got a horse, got her supplies, and we'll go back to the town we started at so we can get on a train.
They look at each we look at each other and we hear that weird noise in the dark. We're like, we did what we were supposed to do.
We investigated the mound. I mean, we did what we were supposed to. That was all that was required. It didn't say, hey, go in the deep trenches underneath the mound.
It's an expedition. You haven't expedited anything other than one artifact.
That's all we need.
That's all he got. So
this looks like it'll be great.
Kaz and Bull, are you going to the store before it closes to get some TNT?
I think if we're gonna go in there and you're telling me we're fighting potentially immortals, something or nothing that does stuff with people's heads, and dynamite would be probably some useful things to pick up quickly. Annie, you sure you're in on this?
Yeah, I'm good. You've got my rifle for what it's worth.
Annie, get your gun.
Okay. If we make it out of this, I'm getting a hell of a lot more money than that hearse. Say, I mean, $50 don't mean squat. So I want like a couple hundred or something. But yeah. Okay, let's go.
All right.
Also, I'm not paying for the dynamite. Someone else is gonna cover that.
Dan giving up the gift subs. Very nice. Okay. So, the two of you are going to head to the general store. Annie, it is night. You're kind of looking at the light. When you go back, but you go back to your post. Make me a spot hidden roll, please. Do you want to spend some luck?
Sure.
Okay. Very convinced.
You spend that luck, and you pass. You're sitting there. It's getting darker. It's getting harder and harder to see. I think Bull was setting up like kind of torches or around the perimeter, so it's illuminating the area, but it's also making like shadows that are dancing around you, and it's playing tricks in your eyes, and you're looking here and there, and with that roll, you see out of the darkness, coming out from between two houses, two figures with burlap sacks over their faces and eye holes cut into it, carrying guns heading towards the Compton house.
Oh shit.
And it's just Annie.
I know.
Oh, shit.
That's like, well,
Oh, that was awesome, Melissa. Thank you. You gonna
are
shoot?
they both coming from the same place?
Yeah, they're both
Like,
like
next to each
skulking
other?
out, and they're kind of like pointing, and they don't seem to see you. And they're like pointing at the house. They're creeping up. They're both holding shotguns in their hands. And Annie, you see them. You see the two of them. They're both kind of like side by side. They're looking around.
All right, I'm shooting the one on the right.
Yes.
All right, make me a roll, please.
I mean, she's got elevation too. It's gotta be
Yeah.
easy, right? It's gotta be like advantage die or something, or you know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh.
With
Don't
a
even need it.
5, you don't
Don't
even
even
need
need
an
it.
advantage. I was gonna
Danny.
give it to you. That was a convincing, convincing argument there.
Whoa.
But you don't need it. Wow. Sorry, I'm just looking for a gunshot here to play for you. I got automatics. Here, let's
I
do.
can imagine. I'd imagine Kaz and I would hear the gun go off.
I would
too.
think so.
Well, you would hear the gun
Yes.
go off. There we go. Gun goes off. Whew. That's critical. So let's roll your damage for your gun. What kind of gun is it?
It is a rifle.
I'm just flipping here as well. We'll pick one for ease.
It wasn't a fancy one.
Is it something cheap?
Yeah.
An air rifle? No. Cheap. We're looking at
Or a shotgun. I'm sorry. It was a
a
shotgun.
shotgun. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's a shotgun.
So this is a long range shotgun. I take
Good
it.
old slug.
Yes.
Ooh, so shotguns, the damage drops significantly with range. Just so like up close, it's a lot of damage, but as you get further and further away, and these guys are
what I got.
pretty far away.
Yeah.
The damage
Unless
is
it's a
significantly.
Unless it's the slug, though. The slug one is for long range, doesn't have the decrease in the range. It just does a finite damage, I believe.
Oh, does it? I'm just looking here in Pulp Cthulhu, and I'm not seeing that one. Just glancing.
Let's see.
Um,
slug.
Go ahead and roll me a d6. Well, 2d6, because it's a critical success. Okay. All of a sudden,
7.
shotgun blast. I should have played a shotgun shot. Shotgun shot rings out, which is really, really, really loud. Except that wasn't louder. There we
you
go.
go.
That's better.
Rings out, bang! All of a sudden, it hits its target. You're as someone screams out. Bull and Kaz, you hear the shotgun blast ring out
Kaz
back
just-
in the direction of the house.
Kaz spins on his heels and is sprinting back there with his Mauser in his hand.
There's the Wilhelm.
screen. Yeah.
The Wilhelm is in Syrinscape. All right. Yeah. He's not dead. He's not dead, but you hit him dead to rights. All right. The two of you pull your guns and you start running back. Well, you don't have a gun, Bull, but your Mauser
No.
there.
Got
Oh, yeah.
my sledgehammer. Don't worry. No.
And Benji and Lucy are just riding off into the night. Yikes. Okay. How much time we got? Do some quick combat here. Let's do initiative.
Oh yeah,
Please.
the slug is 1d10 plus 6. On an extreme success, has an average of 27.5 damage.
That's
Holy, that's
ridiculous.
gross.
That is gross. All right.
Max
so
damage 32. Oh my gosh, I love
dexterity plus 50, with the exception of Bull because you don't have a gun. So everybody's got a gun. Your dex
Yeah.
score plus 50, please.
110.
Woo!
120.
Woo!
60.
Wah, wah. No. Wah. I gotta go back to my sounds here. Can I play for you?
I get the sad trombone.
I know it's on here too. I just gotta
I
find
know,
it.
yeah.
There it is.
All right.
That's fair.
right, let me look at these guys and their speeds. Woo, they got 12 gauge shotguns. Okay. Wow. Okay. So, Annie, you're up first. So you clipped one. Well, you hit one. I should say clipped. You hit him. Center mass. And you see them kind of scattering now. They're trying to scramble and get back behind cover now that they know they've been seen. What would you like to do?
Continue shooting the one that I shot at the first time.
Okay. Go ahead and make me another roll, please.
Another
Wow.
Another critical success. Annie.
Annie is a hell of a
Dead
shot.
shot.
He's got a gun, man.
9 damage.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Are they still up?
Named after Annie Oakley, as she was. Yeah.
Annie, so you take aim, you fire, and one of them, again, you hear, and he falls to the ground. All of a sudden, you see a mass lying there on the ground. The other one looks back, and he kind of keeps scrambling and running back behind the house they came out from. That takes us over to Kaz next.
I'm
What
assuming
happens
I
when we
don't.
shoot from the roof?
Yeah, no. I'm assuming you. I don't. Kaz does not have line of sight on this other assailant.
You don't, but so they haven't shot. So you've only heard Annie shot. You don't know what direction she's shooting or anything, but you
Okay.
know Annie's back in the house shooting.
So Kaz would run back, get as close to the house as he can, and yell up to Annie, "How many and from where?"
2, and I'll give direction of where the one's down. There's just one.
So Kaz would just kind of look for a little bit of cover there around the house and wait to see if this other guy pops out. That'd be his turn.
Okay. Yeah, she's called it out. Make me a spot hidden roll. We've got a gunfight sound effect.
Got an 8.
Critical success. I'm gonna say
Nice.
not only do you see him trying to like crouch behind a picket fence, I'll let you take a shot with a critical success.
All right, let's rock and roll with the Mauser.
You're gonna be firing at medium range with your Mauser.
Okay. Just as normal success.
Yeah, that's still that'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. If you click the roll damage button,
Yeah.
does it roll it? Okay.
Yep.
8 points of damage.
Nice.
All right, you hit your target, and you hear another scream come out from behind the fence, but he is not dead yet. Well, it is his turn, and he's going to return fire on you.
Rude, but okay.
Well, with an 80, all of a sudden, the shotgun levels, you kind of see it in the darkness, and all of a sudden, boom, you hear the blast as this thing shoots off. But it goes wild, and the buckshot and everything just completely misses. You can hear it hit, like, a fence near you. It's not even close. That takes us over to Bull. You know exactly where he is, because he just fired.
Yeah. I will charge with reckless disregard for everything.
I love Bull.
I'll say that you can close the gap.
Okay, it's up to you. Yeah, if I can close the gap, I'll swing at him. If I can't, that's
Yeah.
fine. I understand.
Close the gap.
Okay. Do I swing or do you want me to wait till the next round?
Wait till next round. You're not
Okay.
gonna be able to swing
Yeah, so I'll
this round.
So I'll just be shouting at him.
Oh, you pick a royal house to come at tonight. Yeah.
All right, Annie, back to you. Bull's right over there. You know where this guy is. You can see him. There's no hiding. There's no spot hidden. There's no secrets here.
All right, shooting again.
Wow.
Annie, you are killing it. You need a sniper rifle.
10.
Oh.
It's 18 points of damage to that fella.
What?
Damn.
All right, Annie, you level your shotgun, even though you're like, it's well out of your range. What where's my sound? I gotta go back to my. Sorry, I don't need to make these noises with my mouth when I'm using Syrinscape. Fire!
Nice.
He hit him, and he drops to the ground, dead.
Bull immediately looks back at Annie, rage in his face. That was mine. Just kidding. No, we're good.
Annie, you're amazing with that shotgun.
You know, I'm up on the roof. It's got to be the angle. Not usually this good, but it worked. I might want to figure out who they were now.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
Pulling the sack. Since I'm right there, I'll pull the sack off.
Well, that brings us to the end of our session. We're at the 2-hour mark about here. So it's a great place to leave off as we pull the mask back.
It was Benji and Lucy. Oh,
It was Benji and Lucy. No. All right.
I knew it.
Let's do some roundtables here. Let's find out where everybody can see everyone the rest of this week. Tyler, are you streaming again now that you're back home?
I should be. I'll be on my channel of FoolTheDM here on Twitch. There are a couple of really sweet tactical RPG games that are kind of like Dark Souls, but it's like world exploration. So should be pretty fun that I need to mess around with. So hopefully we'll be doing that sometime this week.
We'll play some Back for Blood together on stream.
Oh yes, 100%. Yes, and of course you'll see me on Sunday, Back for Aliens, so we can all die.
Oh, spoiler! Spoiler alert. Jeff, what do you have going on the rest of this week? Where can people find you?
Yeah, so a few of us will be on Thursday at Garblag Games playing Delta Green Viscid, and then over at twitch.tv/the Lollygaggers. That's our main channel. On Friday, we're doing more Delta Green. We're playing through Impossible Landscapes, King and Yellow themed campaign. Saturday, we're starting up One Ring 2nd Edition, so I'm very excited for that. And then we also are returning to Alien on Monday. So we got Monday coming up. We'll have more Alien. You'll see Maddie 2
I'll be in that one. Yeah.
Melissa in that game.
I'll be in that one. Yeah. All right, Melissa, what do you got going on?
You can also check out our current and previous campaigns on YouTube, Adventures in Lollygagging.
Very good. Evan, you're in a bunch of the streams that were mentioned. What are you going to be playing in?
Yes, Thursday, Garblag Games, 9 p.m. Central. We will continue doing the greatest investigation known to man. Then Sunday, Grandma Riverbee will probably float into space and live her android life in space forever. And Tuesday,
on the Freely channel. Yep.
On the Freely channel, yes. Benji probably won't be here.
We're gonna figure out what's going on with Evan and Tyler.
A new Riverbee. Thought there could be more.
And Aaron, you're on a number of the things coming up.
Absolutely. Tomorrow at 2 p.m. over on Garblag Games, 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, we'll be playing some Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition, Once Upon a Time in the Old World. Then on Thursday at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, we'll be playing some Monster of the Week on Garblag Games prior to Delta Green at 9 p.m., as everybody's already mentioned. And then Friday at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, also on Garblag Games, we'll be playing some Mask. Powered by the Apocalypse masks, yes. And then, of course, Sunday night, Aliens Death.
Yeah. Very good. Yeah. Everything that's been mentioned here. Thursday I'll be in Delta Green. Sunday, Alien. And Monday, Alien also. And then Tuesday back here. So thank you, everybody, for joining us. Thank you for the raids. Very much appreciate it. Thank you, as always, to Syrinscape for having us here and giving us this platform to run some Cthulhu. And we'll see you all next week. Have a good one, everyone.
Bye.
Hello, welcome back to another Tuesday on Syrinscape. We are returning with Call of Cthulhu, the Mound. I forgot for a minute there. I almost called it something else again. So welcome back, everybody. This is chapter 6 of 8 for us. So we're nearing the end. We had an interesting session last week. We might be down a couple of player characters and have some new ones introduced tonight. And yeah, we left off with a bit of a cliffhanger. So we'll do our introductions. Everybody can introduce their characters. Tyler and Evan, you're still playing your characters for now. So hold off introducing anybody new. So on the overlay and everything, you're still Benji and Lucy. And we'll get to that later tonight. And then we'll do a recap. We'll do our luck. And then we'll get into it. So, Tyler, tell us about Dr. Lucy.
Dr. Lucy is someone that should not be a doctor. They clearly give out way too many drugs. I'm sure during this period of time it would be totally fine. But she's had enough nonsense. She's like, all right, this is getting too weird even for me, and is trying to get out of there. She's very sneaky, and I believe the last thing that happened was seduced and drugged two of the opposing explorers on the other team, and then we put one of them in the ground, right? Yeah. It was beautiful.
I think we put both of them in the ground.
Yeah, both of
Was
them.
it both? Oh, perfect.
Both of them,
Good. Yeah, and that's Lucy.
That's Lucy. Excellent. For now. And then we've got Jeff playing all your names. Nathan Freeport and Brazen Bull and whatever else. Whatever other alias you're using.
That's all I got for now, but we'll see where it goes from here. Yeah, I'm playing Bull. He is a former carnival performer, traveling carnival performer. He is kind of a strong man. He's got these horns on his head, these calcium deposits that he tries to hide with a big old hat, and lots of like little brands and things from when he was in that very bad carnival. He got out. He'd been riding the rails and then decided he was going to mug a guy, and he mugged Nathan Freeport. And so now Bull is a lawyer on this expedition, and not a very good one. Not a very good one, gotta say. But yeah, that's Bull. Big guy, gravelly voice. That's about it.
That's about it. That's Bull.
That's about it. He just likes punching. He just likes the headbutt.
That's
thing.
true.
That's basically what it is.
Punch and headbutt.
Yeah.
Melissa playing Annie Rasmussen.
Yep. So she is a mechanic, 34 from Omaha, Nebraska. She is interested in adventure and is absolutely appalled that we've got folks in our party that said that they were into adventure and are just scaredy cats that don't want to go do stuff. It's just
Because the character
Calling
is about to
them out.
die.
Yes, I
Nice.
love it, Annie. Thank you. And we've learned that Annie's a sharpshooter.
I mean, at least last session we'll see if the dice karma balances itself out and I can't hit the broadside of a barn this time.
Or just
You've
good
been
at
firing
cheating
some
at Foundry.
shots so far tonight too.
Oh.
Made that joke in 2 places.
All right. And speaking of one of the cowards, Benji Riverbee.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Or someone who's actually smart in the party. Benji is a Canadian who is an explorer and a rogue, and he knows when it's time to cut it loose and that you should not push your luck when you've received and retrieved a 10,000+ golden artifact. And you know what? He's going to go make his bucks and retire wealthy and live his life sane and not dead over some stupid Cthulhu thing that everyone keeps talking about since he's never heard it in his mind or experienced anything. And he's going to go take the amulet from the guy with him.
I was gonna say, I was thinking about it this week. You have the amulet that's supposed to keep
Oh,
everybody
he would have
safe.
completely kept it.
What a dick move.
Right.
I was thinking about that. I was like sitting there, like putting dishes in the dishwasher, loading them in. I'm like, hey, he's got the amulet and he's leaving town with it. What a jerk.
Hey, he warned everyone. He gave everyone a chance. Dr. Lucy accepted, so he has no sympathy for them.
Well, that's a dick move, man. All right. And last but not least, Kaz. What's Kaz all about?
Kazimir Rhine was born in the late 1880s. Studied psychology and then went to war. And World War I, that messed him up pretty bad. So he stayed in Europe and got involved in parapsychology and the occult, and has been following that bread trail, crumbs, all the way back to the United States, getting deeper and deeper into the occult and occult studies. And he recently had his first bout of temporary insanity when he actually made contact with one of these elder gods cults.
Yeah.
And but had an epiphany last week that he realized he was still at war, and the enemy were the things under the mound.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. All right, so what happened last week? So, man, I don't even remember. We came back from the mound. We walked back with this cylinder, this large golden cylinder that had the markings all over it. And then a crowd of people were watching you. They were like gawkers. They were like, oh, someone's returning to the mound. Oh my goodness! And they crowded. They were watching you. You kind of went to the north to see if you could get away from them, and the whole crowd just kind of like followed you. So you're like, I guess we're going in. So you approached the crowd, and kids were all in amazement and wonder, and locals were amazed that you'd come back and you weren't crazy. And that's where we split off. So you saw the two individuals that had approached and accosted you earlier that morning, outside of the Compton house. And so that's when Lucy broke off, right? And Annie broke off, right? No, Annie didn't break off. I don't know why I keep thinking Annie broke off. Lucy broke off for sure.
And Bull went and found Lucy.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That's it. Okay. And you got rid of the crowd. You eventually went back to Compton House, where you took this thing to the basement to look at it, to take the parchment out and read over whatever was inside. And it had a tale of... Are my notes still here? Who took good notes last week?
Well, I was being very in character, and since Bull wasn't there for that, I didn't take any notes on that part.
It was Panfilo de Zamacona Nunez, who was a Spanish explorer from about 400 years ago. I found my notes. They're nearby. 400 years ago, and was accompanied by a young Native American man. They went down under the mound, not the mine, where they discovered this terrible, horrible place. But it was made of gold. But there were these creatures, these beings that had killed the beings that came before them, and also like took other beings from above ground and other strange places within the world and enslaved them and killed them and brought them back from the dead and used them for their own twisted purposes down there. And this Nunez was able to eventually escape and left this as a warning for others to stay away from the mound. Don't go down there. It's a terrible place. And that's where these creatures reside. Hey, Dan, thanks for gifting out the subs. Good to have you here. So you read about that. That is when, Lucy, you saw those two individuals that had been following you, and you went and approached them, and you propositioned them for a drink. And Bull, up on the roof, saw you walk away with these two guys. You're like, what's that there Dr. Lucy up to? So you took them to a bar here in town to get them liquored and to drug them, which you did. Bull walked in during all of this. They passed out. A shot was fired, but it went wild. It didn't even go near you, Bull, because he was so drugged at that point. What did you do? Oh, you took the two of them out of town and buried them up to their necks, a la Jasper Rand's.
Forgot the most important part, though, is that Bull brought Grandma Compton with him because they were going on a little stroll and a date.
That's right.
Yeah, very important.
And left her there with a bottle of whiskey.
Yes. Yes, indeed. As every one of Bull's dates in his life has ended.
That's fair.
With an old lady and a bottle of whiskey?
All one of them.
All one of them. Okay, yeah, you took Grandma Compton with you, and so you buried them. You tried to be discreet about it, but you weren't. You failed that roll. I haven't forgotten that. So people did see you dragging these bodies outside of town and burying them. Back at the house, I want to say this is when Benji decided to take this gold capsule and say, I'm out of here. Is that accurate, the timeline of things? Is that when you're like, peace out?
Yep.
Yeah, after we unraveled the
Yeah.
letter thing.
And Lucy encountered you, and Bull and Lucy were coming back, encountered you, and Lucy said, I'll join you. I'll get out of here too. This place is nutters.
And Annie sat on the roof.
And Annie sat on the roof while Bull was away. And then, so the two of them took off. They left for the night. Everybody came back. Annie, or is Kaz and Bull? I don't know where the two of you went off to.
We were on our way. We were going to go by dynamite.
Dynamite. Solve everything with explosives.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then, we didn't get there. Yeah,
Yes.
we didn't get to the store.
It was dusk, so you were going to get to the store before it closed. It was still open. But Annie managed to spot two individuals coming from behind a house nearby across the road with burlap sacks over their head. And Annie raised her gun and let the shots ring out and dropped both of those fellers with a single, well, not a single shot. I think it took a couple shots, but you hit both of them with critical success. Like, you hit them, boom, dead to rights, center mass, flying backwards after getting hit with a shotgun, which is impressive because you're using a shotgun, which usually is a short-range weapon. Well, where it does its the most bang for its buck is short range. Yeah. But you critically succeeded. You got within that long range, and you did held some damage. So then we left off with Bull or Kaz removing the mask off of one of these two, the sack off one of these two. But before we do that, let's do our luck roll. So go ahead and roll your sanity. If it is higher than your current sanity, 2d10 plus 10.
Luck, you mean, right?
Thank you. Luck. Roll your luck. If it's higher than your current luck, 2d10 plus 10. Lower, 1d10 plus 5.
Oh, dang it. Wasted.
Not when you want a critical success.
So how much do I roll for that? 1d10 plus 5?
1d10 plus 5, my friend.
Garbage.
I feel like I've gotten 13 luck in 2 consecutive weeks. I've rolled on like a 2d10 plus 10. I've rolled a 10 and then a 1 and a 2. So I keep getting like 13 luck. God, it's so terrible. It's so unlucky.
I got 7.
7 luck?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Total?
Uh-huh.
Really?
Nice too.
Not total.
No.
So
That's just what I added.
This week. Yeah.
I was like, you have 7 total?
No, at 53 luck.
Can I have it?
Possibly.
We'll see.
All right. Very good. All right, so let's get into it. So who was removing the burlap sack off the head?
I think it was Bull. I think
Bull so.
Because he was running up into melee, and so he was there. So yeah. And
So
it was Benji. Oh no.
It was... Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah. But yeah, he pulls it off after giving Annie a dirty look for denying him the chance to headbutt somebody, and then pulls the sack off. And is the guy dead? Is like this person dead?
Dead.
Or they're like
bleeding, blood everywhere, but no longer breathing.
Okay.
See this stupid numbskull rapscallion trying to come.
Pull off the mask.
You pull back the mask, and underneath is a face you have seen before.
Grandma Compton?
No.
Oh God, don't do that.
Sheriff Dunphy.
Oh, unexpected.
Ooh. Is it unexpected? I mean, they've bought pretty much everyone in the town.
It's true.
Do you know
I
that?
thought I had a pretty good roll on him too. Actually, I think it is kind of surprising because I think it was like when I was talking to him, it was more along the lines of like he wasn't bad, but he wasn't looking to help, kind of thing. Like
And
he was
he
kind
was-
of trying to keep neutral.
Yeah, and he was kind of a coward. Like, he was like,
yeah.
he was going to handle it, but he was like, kind of because he had to, because he was wearing the tin, but like, I don't want to. So Dunphy is under the sack.
Yeah.
Burlap sack.
I'll call out to
closest
Kaz really quickly. Kaz, we got a problem.
Check that other fella.
Oh, okay, Bull. Okay. And he goes over and he pulls the other hood off.
You pull the other hood off, and underneath is one of the... No, those guys are buried. Underneath... Sorry, I was looking at the wrong notes. Underneath is a man you do not recognize. He looks like he's in his, probably late 30s. He's got a big scar running across his forehead, over his left eye, and down his cheek. And he's, like, ruggedly handsome, like he's a well put together individual, chiseled jaw. You've never seen him before. Short, brown hair. Looks like they can hold their own in a fight.
Kaz will rifle his pockets, see if he's got anything that would identify him.
Kaz, I don't know who that fella is. This fella right here.
As I like just kind of just kick the body of the sheriff, I just say,
not dead yet.
This here's the sheriff. Well, here was the sheriff.
Bull, the sheriff should not be walking around with a mask like that on. That's crazy. Clearly it was a bad life choice for him, but I think that means that everybody in this town might be against us. What do you think, Bull?
Maybe that other party's got some deep pockets and got to him or something. Whatever it is, we better hide these bodies something fast before some looky-loos come.
Well, speaking of which, you just
headbutt them.
Shots have been ringing out in a small little neighborhood area of Binger, which is a small town in itself. Windows are opening, people's heads are kind of poking out, lights are turning on in rooms, and you can hear what's going on? What's the shooting? What's happening? People are looking outside and they see the two of you kind of like hunkered over these bodies.
Shut the hell up and close the window.
Kaz stands and waves. He's like, it's okay. Some bad people were coming to hurt us, and we killed them.
Somebody call the sheriff. You hear?
Oh, he's dead. He's one of the bad people.
Kaz.
What?
Yes, yeah.
Don't say that part.
Oh, sorry, Bull. I'm not good at this, Bull. I was a good soldier, but I'm not good at all of this double talk, and my head's so confused. But
you guys got a doctor in this town? Someone killed the sheriff.
Was it that lady on the roof?
No, it's not. What? You think she can hit these from there with a shotgun? Don't be crazy. What's wrong?
And he was really like proud and about to be like, yeah.
Sure. Someone's like, doctor, we need a doctor. There's two men bleeding out. And then you hear shouting, kind of like carrying through the town.
So at this point, that's when Kaz starts rifling through and see if he can identify this other guy.
Yeah, make me a luck roll, please.
Okie dokie.
Straight luck roll. Yeah, you rifle through the pockets, and they do have identification on them. It's one Archibald Chambers, by the looks of it.
Bull, it looks like Annie killed the guy that's responsible for that other crew, this Archie Chambers guy.
I didn't see Annie kill anybody. All I know is there are two dead bodies in the alleyway. I have no idea how they got here. And
that's
neither
right.
do you, Kaz.
That's right, Bull. I don't know. We didn't shoot them. I did shoot one of them once, but we didn't do it.
No, we didn't shoot any of them.
We
just
didn't
innocent
shoot
bystanders.
Innocent bystanders.
And came to try to help the poor sheriff.
Yes. Put his intestines
as your
back
legal
in.
counsel, I'm begging you not to say anything.
Yeah.
And he's gonna loud
Bull.
whisper down. As my legal counsel, what am I supposed to say? I'm standing on the roof with the shotgun.
I can't believe I'm saying this. Let me do the talking.
I can't believe you're saying this either.
Kaz like, Bull, I could try to do some first aid. I mean, they're dead for sure.
He's dead. He's definitely dead.
Does the sheriff have anything on him either? Actually, out of curiosity.
No.
Cthulhu statues, medallions.
No. Medallion.
Like
Okay, I get where you're going. No, nothing out of the ordinary
Okay.
on him. He's got his pistol. He doesn't even have his badge on him, and he's not carrying any identification. It looks like he came here, kind of emptied his pockets on the way. Yeah, no amulets, no medallions, no Cthulhu statues, no like crazy curved cultist knives. No, nothing like that.
And Chambers didn't have anything other than
No.
his identification?
Neither. Nope.
Well, they don't have any deputies. Sheriff told me that. So what we have now is a bit of a lawless town, and well, if we start saying the wrong thing, I think we could end up on the wrong end of some mob justice. So let's make sure we're on the right end of that, and let's point the mob at somebody else. Got me?
Okay, Bull. I got you.
Here's the story.
I understand.
We were part of a group that was coming to investigate them out. All that's true. But then, two in our party went crazy, absolutely crazy when we discovered this golden expensive item. They stole it out from under us, and when we told the sheriff about it to come help us, well, they shot them down right here in the middle of town and got away. And if we hadn't stopped to try to help out the sheriff, see if he could come back with the dead and stuff, well, we might have been able to capture them. And their names are Benji and Dr. Lucy, and they're probably long gone by now. That's the story we're going with.
Benji and Dr. Lucy killed the sheriff?
I know.
Bull, we've got to tell somebody.
We got to tell everybody over and over again.
So with
and
that,
stick to the story.
People are
He's
starting
gonna
to come
whisper
over.
down, and he's gonna whisper down. So why did I shoot my gun?
You were shooting at Benji and Lucy, who were running away after having killed the sheriff and this other fella.
Oh, and I missed because it's a shotgun from way up here, and of course,
There's
it's
no
not
way you
actually
could
gonna hit
possibly
anybody.
hit it.
Right.
I know proper gunfighting forensics probably hasn't been invented yet, but there's no way anyone would believe that shot would be made.
Yeah, with that, a
Don't
couple
worry,
of
Kaz, and I know.
townsmen are coming over. They've got like a rifles like in their hands. They're coming over cautiously. Do you two have your firearms out right now, or where are your guns? Or you don't have one, Bull.
I don't
And
have one.
Kaz, you have a Mauser. So has that been put back away?
Yeah, he'd have holstered it after the fight was over.
Okay.
I will shout out at them all panicked be like,
which one of you's a doctor? Come on, help him. This poor sheriff is bleeding out right here.
Make me an acting role. No.
What?
No. What? No.
If you don't come over here and help him, well, it's gonna be your head on stake.
Oh, I see where we're going here. Intimidate.
Oh,
Everything.
what? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
I'm reading you, Jeff. But no, it is
what
gonna.
do you want me to roll? What do you want me to roll?
It's gonna.
You tell me.
Fast talk, charm. Either are acceptable here.
Law.
I'll do charm. I'll do charm. Oh god.
Ooh, boy, that's a big luck.
Yeah.
thing.
So there's like
I don't
three of
have
them.
that much luck.
They're coming up cautiously and they're like, throw down your weapons and put your
I
hands
don't
up
have
in the sky.
any weapons. My hands are already up in the sky.
Step away from the bodies. Go over to the side of the house. They're walking up cautiously. That one guy who's kind of issuing orders. His voice is cracking as he does so. Like this isn't what they do. This isn't.
We need a doctor fast to help them, and we gotta get people chasing who did this. They ran that way.
And I'm just gonna point the complete opposite direction that Benji and Lucy.
Are you
went.
sure they're not standing right in front of us?
Do I look like I have a gun on me? Come on, man. You think I would stay here if I killed these people? That's crazy, dog.
He does make a very good point. It would be crazy to just stand here after he killed them.
We're gonna take you into the jail. We gotta sort this out. We gotta get a judge in here. I said we form
Listen,
a posse, and the other one, yeah, let's form a posse.
No, I don't think that's a good idea. As as a Yale Law graduate, class of 1906, Juris Doctorate, I can tell you that posse justice is not the way you want to go here, son.
When's the
Not
circuit
the way.
judge in town next? He's coming next Tuesday. Lock him in the jail.
Oh, wait, how many people are there?
There's like 3, but there's like people shouting from their windows and stuff.
What you need to do is take that energy and go chasing down those who've done this, son. Come on.
I think we gotta investigate what's happened here first before we go chasing after fairy tales.
Well,
Son.
Ask me whatever you want to know.
All right.
We were eyewitnesses.
Annie, are you remaining on the roof with your shotgun, or what are you doing while this is all happening?
I'm just gonna stay up here because I've been told that I am not the one to talk, so I'm just gonna stay up here. I would be curious to see if there's anyone else.
Hey, there's a
with
lady
bags
on the
over their
roof with a
heads.
gun over there. Get her down. Get her down. What is she doing up there? Why are the torches lit all around the Compton house?
That's pretty obvious. You guys all saw us walk back from the mound, and you know that other people in this town have been interested in what we were doing at the mound, so we were protecting ourselves. That's why there's a woman with a shotgun on the roof, and the house is lit up.
And that's why I was trying to shoot after the 2 that he already told you about that are getting away while you're here stalling.
Kaz, what are you charming? Are you fast talking? Make me a fast talk roll, but do it with an extra, like the advantage die, so you get 2
Okay.
d10s. Do it that way. So we'll take the better of the 2 results.
Wow, Jim's
For
being
the
real
10s.
nice.
What? What do you mean, GM's
I don't know what that
being real
means.
nice?
I don't think that rolled right.
I don't think that rolled right either.
It says you have to spend 2 luck to pass. You rolled a 7. You needed a 5.
That'd be a 70 or a, but the other one's like 0-0.
Yeah, he rolled a 0 on the die.
He rolled 2 70s. I think he rolled 2 70s.
Or he rolled 2 7s. 2 10s dice of 0, 1 unit's die of 7.
Yes.
So you can spend 2 luck
so
to
two
pass if you
70s.
want, Kaz.
Oh yeah, I'll spend 2 luck to pass.
2 luck? All right.
99.
Yeah, I've got 99 luck, so
They're
2
like,
will-
all right, form up a posse, and a couple of them will go after those 2 that they mentioned, and we'll watch these other ones. But somebody get that lady with the shotgun off the roof.
I'm coming down. Just as long as you're focused on the right thing. My goodness.
Why is her
There's a
shotgun
ladder
warm?
inside.
if you're going to be watching us, Grandma Compton had made some pie. We could all go have some pie.
Yeah,
Annie
with-
does want to make one last sweep of the landscape before coming off the roof because she
Yeah.
was there for a
Make
minute.
me your look roll. What is it you're really good at? What?
Listen.
No, listening you're really good at. No, but you want to notice spot hidden. Sorry. So many games have the same skill with different names. Notice, spot hidden, look, observation. Yes. So you do a scan of the area. So there was the single figure on horseback heading towards the mound earlier. Remember, the mound is like lit up brilliantly right now, right? With a bright light, blue light emanating from it. And so the light is still shining in the sky, like lighting that whole area up. You no longer see the figure over by the mound, but you see the horse kind of running back to town, similar to you, with you. You're assuming it got spooked and it's heading back the way it came.
Okay.
You can also see silhouette of 2 figures riding out of town the way you came. Who you assume is old Benji and Dr. Lucy going to go spend their riches back in the civilized world. Back east
So-
in Baston.
Annie will note that they are leaving in the opposite direction that Bull indicated, so she'll make sure she gets her story straight.
Other than that, you can see people like in the streets are coming. You can see like there's a man rushing with a bag in his hand, like a medical bag, towards them. He's kind of putting his coat on and running through the streets on his way there. You come down. So let's cut over to Dr. Lucy and Benji, the cowards, riding off into the sunset. We got our riches. We got our amulet. So what's your plan? It's dusk. The sun's going down. You hear gunshots in the distance as you're a little ways out of town, but you can still hear the sound travel. Because remember, there was no sound out here whatsoever when you traveled through here the first time. No bugs, no crickets, no wind, nothing. No animal calls. and it's the same scenario.
Well, Benji, it looks like it was a good time for us to leave. It's already popping off out there.
Yep, I agree. And he just keeps going straight. He doesn't care.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, we don't.
Wow, we've known these people for 2 days.
Yeah.
You want us to risk our lives?
Cowards. So you continue on. You see this bright, brilliant light. You also saw that figure. I remember you saw that figure, and you're just like, nope. When you guys are riding, going towards the mound, and you see this bright, brilliant light. You're not traveling towards the mound. You're going in like a different direction because you didn't even see it on your way into town. But you can see the light illuminating the sky over there. Suddenly, the wind picks up out of nowhere, and you get a chill down your spine as you're riding. Both of you make me animal handling rolls, please.
Ah, balls. That's a no for me.
All right. Sorry, I'm setting up the sounds here. It's Riverbee. Your horse starts to rear, and it's pulling its head back and forth, and it's tugging. It's trying to get away and go back to town. But you're able to calm it down. You know, you have experience with animals, you know, with Nick and such. So you're able to talk your horse down. You calm it down momentarily. Lucy, on the other hand, you're trying to talk to your horse. You're looking over at Benji, trying to pick up cues from him. But your horse, essentially, it throws you off. It bucks you off, and it starts to head away. I'm going to roll for damage here.
Mm-hmm.
Take 4 points of damage as you thud into the ground and get thrown off your horse, and it starts riding back towards town.
Oh no! Oh yeah, I'm prone. That's a major wound for me. Apparently.
What? Really?
That's what that's what it says on the sheet. I have 9 health for her. She
It's
like
well,
breaks.
right?
Well, that's only half of your actual
Should be.
health, though.
Yeah,
right? 'Cause
you're.
this
What's
is
this
focus times
Oh,
It's
right,
Paul.
right.
Because of
You're
pulp
good.
rules.
Yeah.
You're good.
Nice. Well, then I'm fine. I'm just I assume I am prone though.
You are prone. You're on your ass.
Yeah. My horse runs off. I'm like, Benji, can I ride on your horse?
Benji looks down for a second. So he looks out in the distance, thinking to himself. And then he'll ride his horse over
Holds her hand up.
He's not gonna get off the horse because he knows like the horse is spooked, so he's gonna try and stay on the horse, but he'll try and lift her to get on back.
Nice. Oof. Oh, what do you think spooked the horses, Benji?
Wow, I don't know, like all the crazy stuff that we've encountered the whole entire time, maybe.
Yeah, well, let's get out of here even fast. Can we go? Let's just go.
Yeah.
So as you're helping Lucy up and the two of you are talking, you look up and you prepare to keep going, and like out of nowhere, it seems like that giant wolf is just sitting there staring at the two of you silently, like right in front of you.
Go get the horse. I'm like,
Exactly right. Go get the horse.
To the wolf? Oh,
Yeah, you want to eat the last horse. It
No.
makes perfect sense.
I point to the horse that ran away. I'm like, get the horse.
No. It just looks at the two of you and doesn't move. It's like right in front of you, blocking your path. You can go around it. It's a wide open plain.
Okay.
I will try and
but
go
it-
around it.
Its tail is not wagging this time. It doesn't seem as friendly as it did the first time. It was more inquisitive the first time you encountered it.
Am I behind? Am I like I'm assuming I'm behind Benji on the horse, not in
Yeah.
front of Benji on the horse. Yeah,
You'd be
yeah.
behind,
All right.
yeah.
Good.
I don't know.
So
That's
yeah,
Benji.
Benji is going. Benji, yeah, he'd be in the back. So Benji is going to attempt to go around the horse, but at all times putting Dr. Lucy the closest point to the wolf.
Yeah, makes sense.
So in
sense.
case it wants to take a swipe, it can take Lucy and
That sounds like Benji.
You know, it's those survival instincts. You know, they gotta
Exactly.
kick in.
Yeah,
The Canadian, Boy Scout.
As
Oh.
you go around it and you try to go past.
And I'm
this
going
thing,
quick. Like I'm not.
And
trying
now
to go
remember, like,
slow.
it's like the same height as like your horse, if not
Right.
like when sitting. It's like eye level your horse. This thing is huge. It's massive. It stands up on all fours as you try to ride and go around it, and as you do so, it kind of turns as you're going past it, and its massive head and jaws reach out and clamp down on that canister. I don't know where do you got it? Is it on your back? Is it on your horse? Is it tied to your horse? Where you got this?
I would
thing?
assume it would be like in his pack, in his backpack. Yeah, like
So
So
it
it would
clamps
be-
on your backpack.
it'd be right below Dr. Lucy's head.
And it
Yeah,
rips you off the horse, trying to get the pack off of you.
Can I do anything when it's
Take one
clamps
damage.
down?
Take 1 damage. Benji.
Oh. Oof.
So it doesn't
Lucy-
rip Lucy off, and it just rips me off.
Yeah.
Okay, this is some physics. Benji on the ground will grab his necklace and will pull the amulet out and point it at the wolf.
The wolf just
Cool.
looks at it and blinks
Pull out her sword.
and seems
sword. On
unaffected,
guard.
unaffected by the amulet. The amulet is kind of like up in the air and hovering on its own at this point when you pull it out. But it doesn't seem to do anything to this wolf. And it just kind of looks at you, and then it goes back to grabbing your backpack in its jaws and just kind of like now wrenching its head back and forth like a dog trying to rip a piece of meat free.
Yeah, he'll release the backpack and run towards the horse.
Sure. Go ahead and make me a sanity roll, please.
Both of us?
Yeah, both of you.
Yeah.
Benji, the frontiersman is fine. Is more than fine. And Dr. Lucy, you seem to be holding together. You've encountered this thing before. It didn't attack people last time.
Hmm.
But you're holding together.
What, Benji? You got like beef jerky in your backpack? Was it after that? What's going? Why did it do that?
I
You're
think it wants the canister, the golden thing.
Oh, okay, we'll get
And
back
he's
on
just
the
like
horse.
sprinting to get to the horse. I think
Even-
we should just leave.
Yeah.
even with passing your sanity, you still take 3 sanity loss each.
Wow.
Oof.
Yep.
That makes sense though.
This
how do
thing
I-
so rips the backpack from you if you let it go.
Yeah.
And it takes it in its mouth, and it kind of like, again, shaking it back and forth until this canister comes out, and it puts its teeth on this gold canister and looks at the two of you, and then just kind of starts trotting off towards the mound.
I think this is even more proof that we should leave. Because you can't apparently leave with anything from the mound anyways, so...
That is indeed what it seems like. Yeah.
You've got your amulet.
The amulet's not necessarily from the mound, I don't think, at least from what we know.
From what you know. Okay. At this point, your horse is spooked and starts heading back to town as well.
I'm still on it.
Well, it's riding back to town with you on it. You can make me an animal
Jesus.
handling roll,
Ah.
and it's going to be a hard animal handling roll at this point.
Yeah, that's understandable. Hard. There, let's get that. Boop, 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 boop. Nope.
Yeah, so the horse just starts riding, galloping back to town. It is
I'll
spooked.
try and reach out my hand to grab Dr. Lucy to...
I
she
hold out
doesn't-
my hand.
Please take me. Save me.
And
Also,
we do
I
a-
can pull Benji back on, so he can calm down the horse.
Oh, that's not what I would... Oh, you're
Oh.
calm down the horse? Okay.
I mean, it's your.
I was trying to dance with you and save you.
Oh, I mean that's great too. How about we do a post strength check?
So he grabs who?
So are you trying to stop being grabbed?
Well, I'm trying to pull Benji onto the horse.
And
Benji's
I'm
trying to get
trying
me
to-
off the
yeah.
horse safely.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's do that. Opposed strength rolls.
Oh.
Oh,
Wow.
the
That's
doc is
rough.
gonna
He
go
won.
thud on the ground again.
No, I pull him onto the horse.
You pull Benji onto the horse.
Yeah. I'm like, all right,
All right,
Come
Benji's
here.
going back to town.
Down.
All right, so you got on the horse, and this thing is galloping. It was
Yeah.
at
Alright,
first a
can
trot,
I-
now it's a gallop, and it's going back to town. It's turning into a run.
Can I animal handling it?
Yeah, you can make an hard animal handle.
All right, so it's just even because I have the ability. Where'd it go?
I removed it from your character sheet.
Did you hear the dice?
No, I don't hear the dice.
Oh,
Oh.
Just
Yeah, I don't either.
F5 or whatever.
oh, there it
there
goes.
you go.
Oh.
61. So you try to calm this beast down as it goes from a gallop into a run.
Well, now I have the 56 Lux spent.
Did you spend it?
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
You managed to like calm this beast down, and you turn it back around, and it starts slowly trotting back the way you came, and it's like pulling and tugging, and it's putting up a fuss. But you're talking to it. You're like stroking its mane, and you're trying to comfort it, and it's going into the darkness. It's listening to you.
Well, Benji is calming down the horse, and I'm assuming I'm behind Benji once again. Can I stealth roll?
Stealth on the back of a horse?
Are you gonna try and kill me?
What are you trying to stealth?
I'm trying to stealth Benji. Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, yeah, make me a stealth roll, please.
Okay, so what
Okay.
am I
Benji's
rolling?
Benji, you're engrossed in the horse. You're trying to calm it down, and Lucy's taking this opportunity to try and stop you. You can make me. Let's see. I want to see Benji's. Well, okay.
They definitely can. I
Spot
have
hidden.
the-
Spot hidden
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
only spot hidden.
versus stealth.
Okay, you
Yeah.
go first because you're the one who's trying to.
Yeah.
So it's gonna come down to the number of successes.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I have a bonus die because of shadow. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
that
I don't.
didn't pop
I
up,
don't
did
see it. I think everybody needs to
No.
probably refresh or reload Foundry.
Yeah, I don't know. Mine just made the noise the first time and it didn't roll. So I don't know.
No worries. Yeah, I'll just do it again. Where'd stealth go? There it is. Boop. Oh,
Oh, my
awesome.
Wow. Okay, make me a spot hidden roll, please, Benji. I don't know. Like I said,
it's-
Deegan, is
let
I
me
don't know how this is
refresh.
gonna play out. I don't know what is going on tonight.
Hold on.
Is it a syringe full of air? That's
It
all-
is not. It is. I didn't put my sword away.
You're
Oh, you're-
stabbing me? I saved your life?
Stabbing?
I mean, you don't know who Lucy is.
Okay, mine's like bugged or something. I just refreshed and it's still not rolling.
You want me to roll for you?
Yeah, I get a +1 die on it too.
So you
Nice.
get the advantage die. Where's
Yeah.
Yeah,
your
the
sheet
bonus.
here? B and G.
Okay, I keep
Me.
hearing the dice noise, but I'm not seeing anything roll.
Is there a way to? Oh, whatever.
Well, let me
Oh,
try
I don't see it
this
either
way.
on my side. I heard it all. Oh,
There
there
we
we go.
go.
There we
26.
go.
And you get another D10.
No, I rolled it right that time.
Yeah, it's in there.
Okay. Cool. So Lucy, what are you doing?
Lucy's gonna well, the ability with shadow, it says if I get a surprise attack, I can do 2 attacks. So I'm gonna
Oh.
stab Benji twice with a sword
What?
and steal the amulet.
I did not see this coming.
So
Wow.
let's see. So I assume I stole there. Okay, there's our first one. 7 damage as she just
All of a sudden,
stabs.
you feel the sharp pain in your back and the warm trickle of
And I'm
blood.
just like, shh.
Your clothes start to get wet with blood, and everything's warm, and you turn around, and you're like, what? And then you get stabbed again. For 3 damage.
Yeah,
okay.
So 10 damage total, Benji.
Mhm.
What? Where are you at? What does this mean for you?
He's fine. I mean, he's still kicking.
Just okay. How many hit points do you have there, Benji?
I have a certain number doubled.
Yeah.
So it's not. I still am over half.
I can look at your character sheet. Just tell me how many hit points.
Well,
you
it's
have.
not right. I have to calculate it manually because it does need the double. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm at 14.
26 is what you have. Is that
Yeah,
accurate?
and I'm
That's
at
your
14.
full hit points, and you're at 14. Okay. Thank you. It's like pulling teeth. Hit points. I have a certain number times 2. I'm not a
I don't trust you.
I can look at your character sheet. I'm the GM. All right. So all of a sudden, warm blood pooling on your clothes. You look down. You've been stabbed twice, and Lucy is behind you on the horse with a bloody cavalry sword and a mad look in their eyes.
Not even. She has a cold, like
cold, dead
cold
stare.
look, and and then her like demeanor and her accent changes, and she's now speaks with a Russian accent because she's actually a spy.
I forgot this about your character. Okay? Tyler planned this out months ago or a month ago before we started playing. This is legitimate.
Yeah,
actually a spy for the Russians.
Yeah. And I'm like, and I imagine the sword is still in Benji, and I'm just like, give me the amulet, and I'll make sure that you don't bleed out, and we can get back and safe and sound, or you could die.
Okay, question, GM.
Yeah, even the GM
Now,
is like thrown for a loop right now.
I don't imagine Benji would have ever dropped his shotgun during any of this. Like, I don't think he would have, like, if it was near his back, like, I think he would have had it in his lap when they were riding the horses.
You were ripped off your horse.
Yeah, I know. So my question is,
and
where is his shotgun?
Make me a luck roll. It gone. It's on the ground. Among the belongings the wolf ripped and kind of threw all around the area. So it is not close to you. You were riding back. You coming back, so you can see it, but it is not close. It's probably a good 30, 40 feet away, because this thing started going towards town. It was galloping. It was, and now you're pulling it back. So yeah.
So then Benji is going to, instead, he's going to basically try and hit the horse and jump off and freak it out, and then run towards his shotgun.
All right, yeah, just make me a melee brawl, whatever. I'll give you a bonus on this. This you're not gonna. Well, you do have a sword in you, but take the bonus die.
Why does that always mess up?
I feel that they'd be able just to smash the horse and spook it without like the horse can't dodge.
The horse
he's
can't.
on the horse.
The horse can't dodge, but he's also bleeding and he's kind of in shock. And so you hit the horse. Like, I'm not gonna say you don't hit it. So you hit the horse, but it's not enough. Like, you kind of just like graze its mane as you're like looking down. You can still see the tip of the saber coming through you, and there's blood on your hand, and you're looking at it, and you're kind of in disbelief. There's no honor.
And he's
among
jumping
thieves
off
here.
the horse and running towards the shotgun.
Okay, well, I'll give Lucy. So he just kind of tried smacking the horse. You can do something again here. We're kind of in an initiative here, a back and forth. So you can do something again.
I mean, yeah, I'll just start wrenching
Stabbing?
the sword.
And then I can defend myself, right? Now that it's not surprise round.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
You can. Yes. Sorry. So unexpected. I'm looking at my sounds and noises I've queued up. I'm like, what would fit?
Hey!
Oh, I failed. We both.
You both failed. So you pull the sword out to try and like
The
get
needle fight over here.
a better like stab and twist, but like Benji's able to pull away. The sword comes out, and Benji falls to the ground. I'm gonna say you fall off the horse. Right, that's what you want to do, and you want to start
and he's just
crawling
gonna
and moving
sprint to
towards
the
gun.
shotgun. Yeah, with his pure adrenaline right now.
Annie, aren't you glad you fixed the shotgun?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So much.
All right.
Hmm.
Yeah. Benji, you close the gap to your shotgun, and you're able to grab it this round. So you can run over there and you can grab your shotgun. We'll say.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm looking for like
And
anything to fit this in all my queued up stuff I have. I created stuff, and it's like I don't even know what's going on.
You don't have
at this
betrayal
point.
music.
No, I don't.
when Benji is running, they still have a revolver that they took from I think from the first guy they put into the ground. Doesn't have good handgun shooting, but she'll try to shoot. She'll shoot him as he gets his shotgun.
Yeah, go ahead and make your shot.
Yeah, it's gonna. Nope. No, I missed. Just.
All right.
Benji's so confused.
The shotgun was what? Here, let's start.
All he knows is from Boy Scouts is run serpentine.
The shot goes wide. Goes off. I played the shot sound. Benji, you get to your gun, you turn around, shot rings off, flashes in the darkness in the night, and you've got Bertha, whatever the hell your name of your shotgun is.
Bertha, yeah. How close are we?
What kind of shotgun do you have again?
I have the 10 gauge.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
I just want to look at your range bands here.
Yeah, so it's 10 yards, 20 yards, 50 yards.
Oh, why is it in yards? I don't know yards.
30 feet. 30
know,
feet,
yeah.
60,
30,
And,
60.
and 150.
Wow, that was a fast calculation. Good job.
Yeah, it's really good. It'd be in the 60 feet.
Okay, and if I were to move and get closer? Like because I have two, I can move and shoot, right? Like I can use two
Yeah.
things a turn?
What's your
Yeah.
move?
A
A number times 2.
8. I'm assuming is 8 yards? I don't know what.
I believe that's how it is.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
So I can get within the 10 yard.
Yeah, you
range
can
then.
you can get in the short range.
All right, then he is going to sprint forward, just like confused look, blood pouring from his body, and he's just living on fight or flight, and he is going to fire. Okay, I don't remember if this works correctly, but I think it wasn't working when I did it, so I'm just gonna roll my
Sure, just
my
do the skill or.
Oh, there's the damage.
Yeah, 15 damage. Just roll range shotgun, whatever it is.
Oh,
firearms.
it's a crit! So I get a D6.
yes.
An extra D6.
And that's like that. Oh, that's beautiful.
So you take 19 damage.
That's my max health was 18.
So all of a sudden, this boom rings out on the plains, right?
There's a hole through the chest. She's
Through
just
the
like,
horse
looks down.
and you. The horse just like falls over, falls on top of you. You fall.
Just drops, slumps. I'm like, for Mother Russia.
All right, Lucy, you're dead.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like full on. GG.
I really wasn't expecting this tonight.
I love that my spy work also worked on the GM or the keeper in this case. Victory for Benji.
Lucy is slain.
Okay, let's cut back to the others. I'm so confused right now.
We have the most perfect cover story that we've been working on
Yeah.
this time.
Little
So the
did
best
we
of
know.
you hear gunshots out on the plains you're all of a sudden, a pistol
That's
go
him.
off, and then all of a sudden,
That's
boom, a loud shot ring out. And you know the direction it came from. Like, Annie, you know it's the direction where you saw the two figures riding away. You could make me a listen roll, even if you want, Annie. Anybody can make me a listen roll to know the direction the shots came from. I'm fine with that if you want to farm the experience. Yeah, what did just happen?
Right? Great question.
Oh. Okay, so yeah, you all know the direction that came from. Like, the posse, like, what was that? More gunshots? What's going on? Is it them?
Let's go check it out, man. Come on. Let's go. It's for the sheriff.
Yeah, for the
He's a
sheriff.
good man.
They're gonna suggest that the three of you stay there unless someone wants to charm or fast talk them out of it. They're gonna say, no, you stay here. We gotta investigate you. We're gonna go right out there and take a look at what that is going on, that commotion and such.
I want to roll just to see what happens.
Yeah, you can all roll. Choose between charm or fast talk.
I want to farm that roll.
No.
Let me change the sounds.
Ooh.
Again.
There you go.
Kaz, you can
Nice.
convince them to allow you to go.
You're muted.
I think maybe one of us should go with you in case we have to talk them down. I mean, they're clearly crazy if they killed the sheriff, but at least they know us.
The kind of
Bull's gonna spend luck, by the way. They passed.
Oh, you're spending. Okay.
Yeah.
Bull's
gonna spend luck.
They all look at each other, and I need angry mob music. Sounds at this point. Oh, you guys. I had all this stuff prepared. Like I said, though, at the beginning, I'm like, I have no idea where this is going tonight. Okay. They're like, yeah, and more people come. There's like a big crowd of townspeople that have all come around. They're not quite this angry, but they're all kind of shouting like, what's happened? The sheriff's dead. Hey, they shot them. I heard that woman on the roof shot them. No, they say that it came from out of town. Some folks trying to escape.
You can hear the gunshots, man. All of us can hear them.
They're clearly trying to kill other people to make their getaway. Right, Bull?
That's right. That's what I think too.
They go, all right, boys, let's get a couple horses. And these two, they make sense. Let's take them with us. Let's go see what this shooting's all about. But
Annie gets left.
you two are going unarmed. Leave your weapons behind, and we're going to watch you.
I don't have any weapons. All I got are my tools. Can I at least take my tools? My hammer, my pick?
No.
I don't want to leave them here. They might get stolen. It's the only thing I got. Come on, man.
For sure. Part of your charm or whatever you rolled is like, fine, let him take his hammer and pick. That's
Okay.
weird, but okay, man.
I'm a lawyer who likes to do a little mining on the side. What's weird about that?
Kaz hands his Mauser to Annie. He's like, okay, that's okay, right, Bull? We're okay. Let's go.
We're okay. Yep, that's Annie. Just you let the boss know what went down, and then you do what these fellas say. No trouble, right?
Sure. So I now have a shotgun and a gun.
My Syrinscape online player crashed, and I came back to like a really deep voice chanting in my ear, and I don't know what's playing.
Steady loss for Matt.
And yeah, exactly. What is going on out here? Okay. Okay. So posse, we're gonna say a posse of 6 men. Pony up. They get their horses. They get you a couple horses, and they take Kaz and Brazen Bull with them. Annie, you're behind. Doctor is looking at the 2 men. He's investigating the wounds. A crowd has gathered. They've shown up also with torches and such in the night, and everybody is shouting, "What's going on? The sheriff's dead. Who did this?" And the doctor's like, take them back to my office. I gotta take a look at them in the proper light. Let's get these boys bagged up and take them back to them. Let's go. So there's some people. They're taking the 2 dead bodies and some couple of bags and carrying them through the town. But some of the posse is kind of like they suggest strongly, like, you're coming with us. You ain't staying here, and leave that gun behind.
Hey, you talking to me?
No, they're talking to Annie. As you ride off the posse.
I'm left by myself and the posse and 2 weapons.
could my hobo Ross be like, I'll keep an eye on her, don't worry.
Yeah. So introduce your new character, Hobo Joe's.
And then he just beats her up.
He's just gonna step out of the dark. You're just gonna step out of the darkness with a stick on your shoulder and a little sack tied to the end, and
they're a hobo in the town.
Oh, okay, you're a vagrant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. So tell everybody about your new character, Tyler, please.
So, as the crowd disperses, there is a man with a very like distressed hat that's just looks like it's barely holding itself together. Has a axe that has a bag tied onto like the end of it there, and he's just like, imagine if the littlest hobo, the dog, was a person.
I don't think anybody knows what the littlest hobo is except for you and I.
Benji does, but I don't.
Because it's Canadian TV show.
Well, that's okay. There.
Maybe tomorrow I'll learn to settle down.
Their name is Zadok Razini, aka Ross.
Are you Russian also?
No, that was the name I randomly I got on from the book. I was
okay, Roz. So disheveled, beaten up hat. You got an axe
like,
with a sack tied to it? Is that what you said? An axe?
Yeah, a wood axe. Yeah, it's all the big scruffy beard going on.
The mob posse's like, oh, the axe murderers here.
He's like, no, it's me, Ross. And he puts the axe down and he says, look, it's me. I'm always in the bar in the back, usually having a drink, because I did. And then I go.
Sure, you wander up on the scene. So what are you trying to do? So they're telling Annie, you come with us. Leave that gun behind. We gotta figure out what happened here.
Not like this has happened a couple times before, trying to kind of get separated, and she's not looking to go anywhere with this group.
So and Ross is stepping in to try and be your white knight.
He's like, I'll keep an eye on her, folks. Don't worry. You gotta handle the sheriff.
The guy with the axe, the homeless guy with the axe. Okay. What is happening tonight? I love it.
So Annie has no idea who this person is, but Annie was really not looking to go with this group of townspeople because the sheriff just tried to shoot at us and kill us. So there's no way of knowing who is good and who is bad. Yeah. So trying to manage just one person who still might be bad. Wow. But one is better than a whole group.
Do you want to make a charm fast talk? What do you want to do here? How you approaching them, Hobo Joe? Roz?
I will go
Boxcar Willie, whatever.
Boxcar Willie. I'll go with Persuade.
Okay.
I'm she remember she was on the roof. She couldn't shoot anybody up there. No.
They're like, hey, Roz, we don't know who you are. You just kind of wandered into town one day, and we don't know much about you. You carry an axe. You're coming with us also. You're a suspect.
Do you see any axe wounds on the sheriff?
We haven't gotten him back to the doctor's office yet. Maybe there will be.
Oh.
So now Roz is thrown in with you.
Yeah.
Annie, the two of you are kind of like shoulder to shoulder, and you're both suspects and being ushered to the doctor's office by the mob.
He's like,
so Annie is
you can't take
relieved,
my axe.
actually, that someone else might also be a suspect. So it's actually going to take the pressure off a little bit. So I suppose Annie is going with the mob then.
You're going with the mob. Like. Mob justice.
What it sounds like.
Sorry, I wasn't able to convince them, miss.
It's fine. I think we've both been wrongly accused here. So she's just reciting the story that's been prepped with Kaz and Bull.
I'm a hobo. People don't trust hobos. I'm sorry, Look, at least
from out of town.
Together.
I guess people don't trust people from out of town.
You're king of the road, aren't you? All right.
Yeah. Also, I don't know. How can I get it so you guys can see the dog? There we go.
Oh yeah, there's the littlest hobo behind.
That's a little. It's a good dog.
That's Canadian content right there. All right, so let's cut back to Benji. You're kind of like, you got the wound, you're bleeding, your horse is dead. Lucy's dead. You've got your amulet. Your belongings are kind of scattered all over the area, except for the cylinder. What do you want to do?
He wants to pick up his stuff.
Sure.
And then he wants to, kind of try to wrap his wound to stop it from bleeding. And then I think he would take a peek back at town because I'm assuming his shotgun's pretty loud. And he's also extremely paranoid now that Dr. Lucy volunteered to go with him and then stabbed him in the back. So he feels like he was set up, they talked to Dr. Lucy and was like, yeah, go with him. And so he is going to attempt to try, and as he moves, he's just going to try and move stealthily and try and find somewhere he can because it's getting dark, right?
Oh, it's dark. Yeah, it's dark at this point. The sun is down. It's past dusk. The sun is down.
He's going to just try and make his way, far away from where Lucy's body is and just try and find somewhere to duck down.
Make me a stealth roll.
Wait!
Spend that luck you've been saving up there, Benj.
So sorry.
Wait, why won't it let me? It won't let me use it. I have 2 luck left. For some reason, it won't let me.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay, that's fine. So you.
I'll just get rid of it. Yeah.
Gather up your belongings as best you can. You're bleeding. You're looking down at your injury, and you're like, I need to get out of here. I need to lay low. I gotta do something about this. And you just kind of grab everything. You put it back in your backpack as best as you can. It's kind of torn a little bit, so it's rattling around. You're kind of holding it shut where there's openings in it, and you just kind of disappear in the darkness. All right, mob justice out here on the horses, though. We've got Kaz, and we've got Brazen Bull, and you're surrounded by the 6 other men, right? So there's 3 and 3, and you're kind of in the middle of the posse, so they can watch you. Is anybody else hearing weird sound coming through? Can anybody else hear me?
Just getting
I hear a sound.
Yeah, getting the Mountains of Madness creepy sound. Yeah, that track.
Ooh.
There we go. My audio got all buggered up. Okay, so you're riding. You don't need to make rolls or anything like that. But you come up on a scene. You see a dead horse ahead of you, and you see a body or a mass kind of underneath the horse. And there's blood everywhere. Bossy's like, what's this all about? What happened here? Is this one of them 2 that you said shot the sheriff?
Can we see the
the 2
body?
of you. Everybody gets closer. They get off their horses, and you can see clearly when they roll the body over. It is Dr. Lucy. And badly injured, ate a lot of buckshot.
With a bloody sword in her hand.
And a bloody sword at her side.
Bull,
yeah.
Yes, that's one of the 2.
Yeah. Looks
Right?
like she looks like Benji took her out. Just like he took out the sheriff.
What the hell?
They must have had a falling out over that gold.
Gold does mad things to people.
What?
It sure does.
They're kind of what gold? What are you talking about? What gold?
Oh, the gold that we bought back from the Mound. That's what Benji and Dr. Lucy took and rode out with. Maybe the sheriff tried to stop them.
You didn't see us this morning or earlier today when literally the whole town was watching us. You guys weren't
one
there
other
for
guy
that?
he's like, oh yeah, I was there. I saw them. They had the big old giant piece of something or other.
Yeah, this
You saying
son
they
of
took
a
it?
bitch.
They took
Benji
it.
stole it. They must have been in cahoots, and then once the 2 of them got away after killing the sheriff, then Benji just turned on Lucy, and I always knew something was up with that guy.
She must have got at least a little bit of revenge because her sword's bloody too.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
This calls for sanity. Seeing the mangled body.
I
of
was
Dr.
gonna say
Lucy.
that.
Yeah. Sorry, thank you. I just thought of it also. Both of you make me a sanity roll, please.
So Bull is hardened, so he ignores sanity loss from attacking other humans, viewing horrific injuries, or the deceased.
You're fine. But this is like really, really gruesome. The way this shotgun just kind of ripped apart the horse and Lucy. So Kaz is gonna have to make a roll. Kaz.
But I have resilience, so I will spend a 1-for-1 luck to offset the insanity
So
loss.
the 30 luck?
Yep.
20
luck. All right, so
Which
spend
is
the 20
nothing.
luck and nothing happens. So you're just kind of like, you look at it, you kind of get like flashbacks and memories of the war, and you cringe for a moment, kind of get taken away, and then you just kind of close your eyes and you come back. It subsides.
Yeah, Bull. I saw worse in the trenches, Bull. I mean, I didn't know Dr. Lucy that well anyway, but you the rest of y'all see this. I mean, this is clear evidence that what we told you is the truth.
She was a backstabbing traitor, betrayer who just, but she didn't deserve this. Ugh. He's a real cruel bastard, that Benji. Real ruthless, dark-hearted man. Yeah, them Canadians, you just can't trust them.
I'm beginning to
I hear they burned the White House down a couple times.
They did, and I'm beginning to think that he probably forces Nick to stay with him. That's right.
Well,
They're all kind of confused. Who's Nick now?
Nick,
he's this wonderful owl that he always calls like Alf for some reason, even though clearly his name is Nick.
He's got an owl
That's
named
true.
Nicholas?
No. Nictamine. It's it's after it's Minerva's owl. You know, Greek mythology.
Fella, I don't understand a word you're saying.
I'm an anthropologist. It's what I do.
One of them turns to another and goes, Peter, go get some more men. We got to get this body back before the coyotes get to him. The rest of us, we got to go find this Benji, this killer Canadian on the loose.
Ooh, it's a good ring to it. Killer Canadian.
Be careful. He's a wily fella, and he's got one big gun that he carries around.
Go ahead and make me some tracking rolls, please.
This is going to go well.
Or it's survival, right? There's no track. Or there is track.
There's track.
Boom!
Just check.
Kaz.
Boom!
Better than
Kaz.
me.
So you're looking around, and you pick up. You got your light. You got a lantern. You see a trail of blood leading into the darkness.
I try to very subtly give a look to Bull. Like, do you see this? Do we want to follow, or do we want to go somewhere else?
Oh God, how close are they watching us at this point? I feel like there's got to be some validity to our story now, right?
Yes. Make me a luck roll.
All right.
Go ahead, Kaz. Make a luck roll for us.
Oh, shocker.
You wait until their attention is on the horse, on Dr. Lucy, so they're not really watching you when Kaz turns to you, Bull, and is like, hey, like, do we want to do this? Do we want to lead them?
I mean, if they're just busy chasing him, then they're busy leaving us alone. So if they don't pick up on it, we don't gotta help them. And we don't know what the hell happened between these two.
They were clearly crazier even than me, Bull.
Maybe the Mound affected Benji, and that statue affected him more than he said.
Maybe the amulet made him crazy.
That's right, he's got the amulet. Well, maybe we should track him down now. I don't know. No, we don't want to complicate things.
I agree. Let's just keep looking around.
Yeah, we'll just follow them. I mean, let's just let them feel big and strong, and we just do whatever they say right now, and we're allies.
All right. So Why is that one was 2D100? Let's roll that. Re-roll that. They're not able to pick up on the trail in the darkness. It's up to you if you want to reveal it, but they're kind of poking around. Where'd he go? Where'd that one go? His horse is dead? I couldn't have gotten far. Where is he? This Benji.
Well, there was 2 horses. Didn't they came out here on 2 horses. We only see the one. So he's right.
Yeah.
I know we saw another horse like run away, but we don't. Yeah.
And he was a mountain man and a wilderness scout. If anybody could disappear out into the plains, it'd be somebody like Benji. He was a ruthless son of a bitch.
He might be looking at us right now. Yeah. That gun of his, he might be getting ready to take a shot and rip another one us in half right as we speak. I don't know.
Sure. So they go, okay, well, yeah. Well, let's get these bodies back before the coyotes get to them, all right? And I don't like being out here in the darkness. If we can't pick up his trail, maybe we can send word tomorrow to track this fella. He sounds quite identifiable and such, distinguishing marks, and talks funny. So I'm sure we can track him down.
I think that's a smart plan. I think that's a good plan. Let's get this body back. Maybe the doctor can tell you something we don't know about poor, crazy, double-crossing Dr. Lucy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's wait till the others get here and haul this body back, and we'll go. We'll head back to town. The Russian spy. Okay, so back in town. So Annie and Roz, you're being taken to the doctor's office with the angry crowd. Let me change back to the angry mob here. And the bodies are taken to the doctor's office. The people are crowded around. They're like looking through the windows. They're like standing at the door. The doctor's like, hey, back off. Give me some room here. I gotta work. And he puts his spectacles on. He goes over, rolls up his sleeves, gets out his medical bag, washes his hands, and he goes over there and he starts kind of poking away at Sheriff Dunphy first. Like, who's that other fella? I've never seen him before. Oh, he's new in town. He was here for the Mound, I think.
Well, what's the Mound? He says over here.
Roz, you've been here long enough. You know that big hill over there.
I thought. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean,
Roz, have you been to the Mound? If it's a good place to...
No.
You act
you
like
say
it.
not. You say not to go there. I got them upset again.
The crowd is there. They're upset. There's whistles going off. People are shouting. They're all huddled around. And with that, someone runs up and goes, "Hey, we just found 2 fellers buried up to them necks outside this town. Maybe they're tied to this as well."
Oh, right.
Oh, Lord.
Oh.
Hey, let's go get them. Maybe they know what's going on here. They look like they're a little out of there. They had too much to drink or something. And a bunch of people break off. Hey, go get some shovels. Let's go get them fellas. Maybe they're tied to this. So they break off. And Annie and Roz, you're there, and the doctor's poking around and adjusting his glasses and opens up the shirt of the sheriff, and he starts kind of looking at it and kind of shakes his head. Looks around. Yep. Just what I thought. All right, on to the other fella. Walks on over, does the same, examines the wounds, and kind of takes a few moments and washes his hands and strolls back over. It looks like 2 of them ate a whole bunch of buckshot, and one of them some lead from a pistol or something. Shot along a shotgun. Probably did the 2 of them in.
And Annie will pipe up and say, yeah, that Riverbee fellow had that big Bertha shot. I mean, he had a name for his shotgun. He was so proud of his shotgun and his skills with it. This is definitely his work.
Oh, do you want to make me a fast talk, please, Annie
Not
Rasmussen?
really.
Can it be at a hard difficulty because he's Canadian?
Me and my 5 fast talk.
Canadians are too nice. They would never shoot anybody with a shotgun.
Exactly.
How much do you have to spend to make that a success? lot.
46.
46 of my total of 53 luck at the moment.
She
But
did just basically state a fact, though. He does have a gun, and he did name it, right?
It's all true.
All of that was true.
Oh, look at
Facts.
you. Look at this.
I'm a lawyer, man.
Captain Rhine just bought your reroll. But I'll tell you, before you spend your reroll, you roll an advantage die. Roll me a d10.
alrighty.
Oh, 81. All right, that's worse. So you can use a reroll from Captain Ryan if you want. That's what we should be using these rerolls for, is advantage. I just thought of that. As we're nearing the end of our run, that's what we should have been doing, is advantage rolls, disadvantage, instead of rerolls.
So I can reroll? Or
Yeah,
that
go ahead.
wasn't
Take a reroll.
Reroll.
Yeah, take a reroll.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, well, he's
Canada
more
will
like-
prevail.
Now I
They're
don't even
like-
have enough luck.
They're like, hey, you're tied to this murder, and some folks saw you with a shotgun up on that roof. You better.
Am I the only other person in this town with a shotgun?
The only other person in town with a shotgun at the scene of the crime.
But you just found another scene of a crime, and there was no way that I was at the scene of that crime.
What crime?
Oh, right. Sorry. you heard
What are you
that
talking about?
there was another crime happening.
The buried people. You they said there was 2 buried people out there.
They weren't shot, from what I heard. They're just buried and drunk.
I don't know. I heard a lot of shooting going on. Some are really far away, and you all saw
Yeah.
me when all of that shooting was going on, and I clearly wasn't shooting over there
Listen.
because you were looking at me.
You can't be trusted. We gotta keep our eyes on you. But all right. So, if you want, you can go with the crowd to those 2 gentlemen that are buried. You can kind of stick around here. The doctor has found his findings. They died by gunshot. He recognizes they ate a whole bunch of buckshot, the 2 of them, which most likely did them in. But one of them was shot with a Mauser, right? Oh, Kaz, that's correct. So there is a slug in them as well, but they're both riddled with buckshot. You got a future reroll there, Annie, from Captain Crine.
But
thank you.
didn't wasn't Lucy carrying a handgun as well?
Yeah.
Lucy was
Revolver.
carrying
Easily
a gun.
explainable.
Look at this
Getting
lawyer,
this lawyer
over
thing
here.
down.
This
Getting this
lawyer.
lawyer thing down.
Career change for Bull.
Yeah. Just,
Make them roll law.
shadow
then.
of a doubt.
Okay, so they're they're watching you. They're keeping you with them. They want to take you to the jail and lock you up for the night. That's what the mob is now calling for till the morning, and they can better understand what the hell's going on around here.
Well, you don't need to do that there. That's just gonna give me a better bed for the night. I usually sleep in the barn. You're gonna let me sleep? Oh man, you don't need.
We
to
were
go
talking
that
about you,
far.
Roz. We're talking about her.
Ooh. Well, you know, you can't let her.
Roz, you're always
spend
trying to
night in
find
there.
excuses to get locked up in the jail for the night. One place to sleep.
Yeah, you call. How about you let me take her spot so I can have a good place to sleep?
So yes, the late Dr. Lucy Resurrection.
And
So
he's
it
like,
is-
come on. He's like,
It
come
is
on.
looking at a 70 locksmith. I don't know if locksmith works quite like lockpick, but
Yeah.
I'm imagining
Yeah.
like
Yeah, it
old
does.
timey
Yep.
deputy sleeping, grab the key kind of a thing here. So like being severely outnumbered with no one in the party left here, like I feel like she's just gonna be like, well, everybody's gonna know where I am, and anything bad that happens from here on out, I can't be responsible for. So
All right, they're like, all right, take
Guess
her to
this
the
is where I
jail,
get my
lock
night's
her up
sleep.
for the night, and throw Roz in there too.
Oh, no, you don't need to throw me in there. As you said, there's not enough room. So I'll just go to the barn as normal, and I'll just start walking to the barn.
All right, nobody really stops you, Roz. Like, oh, just old Roz, let him go.
Yeah, good thing I got my stealth to come back later.
Just walk around
Help.
town with an axe.
I imagine like it's a mostly like it's his my treasured possession is a memento from your childhood, and it's just a wood axe that he used to cut wood to make money. So it's just like kind of an old, like a probably a little bit rusted axe. Don't cut too well.
Yeah,
More blunt than anything.
cut down a cherry tree.
And so he'll saunter off into to get out of sight and eventually try to come back and
Sure.
get Anne out of there.
Let's move things forward. Benji, you're just like hiding in the night, so maybe you're watching. You can see the lights, the lanterns near the scene of the crime. Like you're far away from it. Like you're not like just on the edge of it, but you can see there's people there, and they kind of mill about for a while, and then they eventually disperse and head back town. Some more people come. They seem to like take the body. You see they do stuff, and then they take off. And as far as you know, you're scot-free.
Yeah, he would just bed down for the night, and then in the morning just head back to, where did we come from originally?
I can't remember the name of the town we went to before. Like
Union City.
Thank you, Union City. Union
Yes.
City. You took the train to Union City.
Then he would head back there, since he is taking that route, and he's just going to try and slowly patch his wounds. And
Do you want to make
Make
me
his
a
way back.
roll to patch up your wounds? You are bleeding right now. Medical first aid.
I was trying to make the roll earlier so I didn't drop any blood, but
You were frantically gathering your belongings.
Oh, good roll.
Are you gonna stop for the night, or are you just gonna ride through?
Benji?
Yeah.
Knowing that like he can see the lights leave, right?
Yeah.
Like he can see then
you
Benji
see
would
them go back to town to Binger.
he would just stop for the night and rest, and then when the sun comes up, he would head back, keep going to Union
Okay.
City.
Okay. And Bull and Kaz, you're brought back with the mob. You bring the body of Dr. Lucy back. It's brought to the doctor's office. It is also suggested that the two of you be locked up in the jail for the night for questioning, as you were found at the scene of the crime. Would you like to roll
Brazen.
law or fast talk or persuade to try
I would
and...
like a logical explanation why we should be doing that.
Well, they found you at the scene of the crime.
We
The
were
Spencer-
trying to lend first aid to your dying sheriff, and we
Your
were
dying-
shouting for doctors.
The sheriff was shot at the Spencer's residence, and the Spencer said they saw you hiding around the fences. One of yous was possibly shooting guns, and you were found at the bodies.
Wait, what?
Because remember they were coming out from behind a house? They were
Yeah.
at someone's house, and they came up from behind it. And you guys were like behind fences.
But
shooting at
you
them.
said the shutters didn't open until after the gunshots.
Doesn't mean people weren't watching.
Oh man, Matt wants us in the jail.
You don't have to go to jail. Talk your way out of it. You don't have to go.
Listen, we tried to lend aid to your sheriff. We hung around. We didn't run. We pointed you to the folks who did it. We helped you go try to find them. You found one of them dead nowhere near us. I don't understand what else we got to do.
And she was clearly killed with a shotgun, just like your sheriff was, according to your doctor. We're just going to go back to the Comptons where we've been staying because we've still got work to do at the Mound. I'm a scientist.
The shotgun argument has weight. So go ahead and make me a roll, but it'll be with advantage.
All right. This is not going to be like charm.
Charm. Sure. Charm, fast talk, whatever you're leaning into here. Ooh, wow. Okay. They go, all right. Well, we're gonna have some folks are gonna be standing outside the Compton residence to ensure that you don't disappear in the night like that Benji and the dead lady.
Well, I think you know what? We really appreciate that because this is a very violent town and there's been a lot of weird things happening. So we appreciate the guard. God only knows what else is coming out here in the middle of the night to kill people.
Yeah, like what's with the weird light going on over at the Mound there?
I know. I'm impressed that you're willing to stand outside and guard this house while all that's going on, but we're going to go to bed.
All right. So they take you back to the Comptons.
Do they take Annie with us?
No, Annie's you don't see Annie.
No,
you don't
and
see
here's
Annie.
another thing. You're going to let that young lady out of that there cell right now, or else I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get the state marshals down here, and I'm going to say false imprisonment after you have clear evidence suggesting somebody else is responsible for the murder of these folks, and you're locking up some innocent young lady. Now, if you want to get yourselves all bogged down in all sorts of legal mumbo jumbo without having a single sheriff or deputy on their pay staff right now, and you're running around like it's some kind of frontier justice. And let me tell you what they do to folks who try to do frontier justice. And this time, this ain't the 19th century anymore, son. You're going to have a whole lot of problem on your hands. You get me?
So that's intimidation.
Is this a law roll that you're making?
This is
seems
intimidation.
pretty law-like.
This seems intimidation.
Law mumbo
Seems
jumbo.
I was afraid. So
Roll me intimidation, Bull.
This is absolutely intimidation. None of that was law. I wasn't trying to deduce real laws. I was just trying to.
He said legal mumbo jumbo.
I said legal mumbo jumbo. I wasn't trying to deduce real laws. It's totally intimidation.
They with the capture of one of the bodies returned, which also had shotgun wounds. All right, she comes here, but all of you are under our watch. She comes back, but she can come back here for the night. But none of you are going nowhere.
we weren't planning on it, and well, we were going to go to the Mound, but you know, we're not planning on leaving town. We've been paid to do a job.
All right. Annie, so all of a sudden some folks from the posse come in and they're talking to one another, whispering, they're pointing at you, and one of them's like, no, and the other one's like, eh. And they go over and they unlock the cell and you're going back to Compton House for the night.
Well, thank you. Much appreciated. She's not going to question it.
All right, so one of them escorts you back. As you're leaving the jail, there are more men from the posse that are bringing in those two folks that they found buried out in the desert. They look really groggy, really out of it. They're being like helped back, like their arms are around the shoulders of townspeople, and they're being helped in. And they kind of look at you with squinted eyes, and they're like, want to say something, but like, nah, their mouth doesn't work. Their brain's working, but their mouth isn't. And they get shuffled into a jail cell and get locked in there for the night.
Fortunately, they're going to point most of the blame at dead Dr. Lucy.
I know. I was thinking about it. Like, Lucy was the one who was kind of with them. Well, Bull and Lucy and Grandma Compton were with them.
They did not see me do anything.
No.
They started shooting at me.
They shot at you.
They shot at me.
out of
I
it
have
at that
witnesses for that, by the way.
do?
I have
I know, the
Grandma
bartender.
Compton in the bartender, and
I know.
they were already unconscious when I took them out of the bar.
Oh, I've never
Bull
seen
scot
Jeff.
free on
I've
that.
never seen Jeff
Yeah.
is so excited.
Lawyer. I'm a lawyer now, man.
Lower it up.
I love it.
Lawyer
I
this
love
stuff
it.
up.
Evan, what's your new character? You made a new character. What is it? Let's talk about it here. What?
My new character is Evelyn Compton. It is the niece and granddaughter of Miss Compton. She is 13. She is a little rascal, and she, as all this has been going on, has been playing in the blood that was left in the bodies at the Compton's house.
What is happening tonight? What?
Splish splash, la-di-da.
And like investigating all like everything that was here, looking at like the shell casings that were left.
So, a 13-year-old girl playing in blood.
Yeah, she has like overalls on, or she has red hair with pigtails, freckles on her face, and just really enthralled by what occurred in the Compton house.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Cross between Nancy Drew and Pippi Longstocking.
Yeah. I know.
Her
I know.
her
Angry
occupation, she is a sidekick street punk.
What?
Ooh.
Perfect.
Is-
Okay, so the commotion. You see people being ushered into your uncle's house. Are you the niece of like Mr. like Josiah Compton?
Yes, it's
Or
not. It's
like
not,
Grandma Compton. You're
not.
like,
I'm Grandma Compton's daughter, but it's not the guy we're staying with's kid.
you're Grandma Compton's daughter.
I mean granddaughter. Sorry.
Okay, I'm like, and you're 13. You'd be like,
But the guy we're
70.
staying with, it's not his
8?
kid. It's like his niece.
Okay, so people are being brought back to the house, and Compton, he's out there, and he's Evelyn, where are you? Where'd you get at, Evelyn?
She comes out of the darkness, lifts her hands up covered in blood. Hey!
Oh, you're gonna need a bath. What are you doing in that? What are you doing? Get out of there.
Oh, I just, what happened? This was so interesting. Are these the guys? The guys did they come from the mountain? The guys from the mountain. Oh my God. You see, she starts she puts her hands on her face and blood just
Oh yeah,
over
we're gonna say you came to town today, so they're out at the mound. And you heard from from your uncle or whatever tales of these other folk who are staying here. You had arranged to come stay.
Are you guys ready to go back? I'm so excited to join you. Oh my!
Why, it's a pleasure to meet you. And Kaz sticks out his hand to shake.
Yeah, she'll shake the bloody hand.
It's always good to find somebody else who's enthused by science and research
and adventure and blood.
Well,
Annie, being a mechanic, always has like a rag or something kind of on her, so she's gonna just take the rag out and just try to like wipe.
My name's
off
Evelyn, but you can call me Evie if you want. Are you trying to write my hands?
I'm Annie, yes.
Yeah, she'll stick her hands out to you, but it's like looking at Kaz and talking to him, and like you can clean them if you want.
So, Evie, we found some very exciting things that I can share with you later if you're interested in the Mound.
Oh my God. heard...
No, don't share that stuff with a kid, Kaz. What's wrong with you?
My dad said that his brother said there's something in the basement. That there's something I should read.
Oh, in the basement. Yes. Oh,
yes.
Yeah. And there's an interesting statue you should see.
Oh my! Please show me. I am so excited.
Wait.
As she's leaving to go towards the house, you see she steps in blood and it just squirts everywhere.
Yeah. All right, your uncle's like, hey, Evelyn, get in here. You gotta get yourself cleaned up. This has been
I'm too excited.
One hell of a night.
Okay, I'll take off my
cleaned
shoes.
Up and go to bed. You shouldn't be out here at this hour.
She leans over to Kaz. I'll sneak out. Don't worry. I'll meet you down there.
Okay, Evie. I've got so much to tell you.
Oh, my brain hurts. Okay. So what we're gonna say, unless you want to do anything else, everybody's in the Compton house for the night, other than Roz,
Benji,
and Benji.
Annie is going to attempt to have a conversation with Kaz about what information we should keep within.
100%. Evie has snuck out of bed and is trying to listen and eavesdrop as much as she can.
Kaz has got his notebook out. He's like, "Okay, Annie. So, what should we be keeping quiet?"
So I think there are things that the town, like everybody that lives in the town, knows about things, and that's probably fine to talk about because everybody talks about it. But things that only we know, like things that you've seen, things that I've heard, should probably stay with us.
What have you seen?
Okay. Oh,
just here in the darkness.
We believe that we've connected the ghosts to evil creatures that live beneath the mound who are necromancers and telepaths, and they apparently cut off the heads of people and use those heads as sentries. I think that's why that one ghost doesn't have a head. It's amazing. This is such fascinating things. It's apparently the kingdom of Canaan. I don't know what it means. I have no idea.
Annie has really good hearing, so like as soon as Evie starts talking, like she's gonna go back to Uncle.
She's still hiding, but she's not like showing herself. She's just hiding like behind a couch, whispering to Kaz.
Yes, you go get Compton. What? Evelyn, get back to bed. It's way past your bedtime.
Oh, come on! They're telling stories.
You can chat with them in the morning at breakfast.
We'll fill you in tomorrow.
Fine.
Turn off the angry mob. Sorry. They've dispersed for the night. Oh, what a night!
Is there a barn at the Compton house or no?
There's no
You're the
barn
hobo
there.
at the Comptons.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I am in a barn elsewhere, in this town, having a nice little hay nap.
Sure.
Good night's sleep.
And are you wanting to do anything? So you're not aware that Annie's been let out of the jail. So do you want to go to the jail? Because you were talking about maybe breaking her out.
Oh yeah, definitely would go check out. Cause yeah, I'd like good old Ross would sneak into the jail. Is there like a locked door to the place? I
So
assume the keys would have.
You come up on the jail. The light is on. It's spilling out. You can hear voices and shuffling in there. There's like one or two guys who are standing outside also. Like people are posted up here tonight. There's been a lot of excitement in Binger tonight. Way more excitement than they've seen in a really long time. So there are folks milling about.
Okay.
There's lights on. Yeah. You could wander up there. You could talk to them. These people know who you are.
I thought, yeah, that's true.
You said that you are known around here, right? Like.
I thought you were saying they didn't know me that well, and didn't trust me. But if they know me enough that I can walk without them giving me, cool. Then yeah, Ross will like peek in, look about, see if Anne is still in there. See
yeah, you kind of stroll up and they're
people.
Like, yeah. What do you want, Roz? What are you doing around here? Go to bed. Go back to your barn.
He's like, it's too itchy. Just let me sleep in the jail.
No, it's full. We got these fellas in here, and you kind of like look around. You look around them as they're talking. You look over their shoulder, and you see the two guys in there, and Annie is now gone. There's two guys.
You gave them spots, not me.
Yeah, we found them buried outside town, up to them necks.
That's what you have to do nowadays to get a good night's place to sleep. Gotta go sleep in some sand. Okay. Well, do you need it? Do you need any help around here? Can I watch them make some coin? You know, I don't have that much money. I got $5.
That's a lot of money. Where'd you get $5 from, Ross?
That's all I have.
Do you want to try and convince them? You want to charm them into letting you join their watch? Okay, roll
yeah, I sure do. Littlest hobo, they got good charm.
Ross, they go, all right. You can stand here with us for a while and just watch out. Make sure nobody you don't know comes up on here. And
well, if they do, I'll ask them a question. Don't you worry.
That's not funny tonight, Ross. It's not funny with what's happened here tonight.
Oh, there was gunshots. No axes.
We don't know that. We heard there was another body found outside of town, and it's in terrible shape. We don't know what happened with that one.
Oh.
They killed the horse and everything.
What? Who would kill a horse? That's just rude.
Right. They had swords and blood everywhere.
Whoa. Oh, there's a sword?
Yeah.
I didn't think people use those anymore.
I know. Such a distinguishing thing to carry. So recognizable. Who would carry it? Why? It's a lady. She carried a sword around town.
Was that the doctor?
I don't know.
Oh. Well, what are we gonna do with these two in the jail cell? Are they like still groggy?
Yeah, they're still. Yeah, we don't know. They're coming off of bender or something, but we got to find out how they ended up buried up to them necks.
Huh. Oh well, I'm sure once they come to a bit more, we can find that out. No problem at all.
Yeah. All right, Roz. You got anything else? Just kind of keep quiet and sit over there. There's like a bench outside the jail, outside the sheriff's office. Just stay over there.
He sits down, pulls out his like, a whetstone, starts cleaning his axe. While watching the guards. Well, not the guards. While watching the two people in the jail cell.
Sure, they look over at you and they're just kind of like, this guy's weird. How did he end up out here?
I just wandered into town one day. It's bad. I don't want to sleep in the desert.
Okay. So, is there anything else you want to do tonight, Roz? Is there anything else anybody else wants to do in this wild night that just took place and played out?
Sleep,
No.
please.
So
I'd like to sneak and go to the basement and read the thing.
Sure, make a roll. Oh. All of a sudden, you open the door and your foot goes down on the hardwoods, and you make a big creak through the house, and everyone kind of hears it. And your uncle comes out of his room and like, Evelyn, get back to sleep, and kind of drags you back into the room.
Oh, I need to pee.
Hold it. Use the use the chamber pot.
It's outside.
No, it's under your bed.
Oh, that's gross.
It's 1920s. It's not.
I'm
gross,
a lady,
it's normal.
Uncle. Come
normal.
on.
Hold it.
I'm gonna pee everywhere.
Use the chamber pot.
All right, you have to clean in the morning.
Use the chamber pot. Evelyn, go back to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna
Have fun.
lock your door from the outside. That girl, I swear. All right, so fast forward the rest of the evening. Oh my goodness. It's morning. Morning. Cock-a-doodle-doo. The sun comes up. Oh, and yeah, what do y'all want to do? Grandma Compton's making breakfast. It smells delicious. Evelyn, you've been let out of your room. You're thudding, running around, thudding on the hardwoods. Is everybody?
I'm looking for Kaz, yeah.
Waking up a bit late? Yeah, so maybe you're banging on Kaz's door first thing in the morning after you wake up.
Hey, are you ready for knowledge drop?
Kaz rolls out from under the bed, stands up, cracks his spine.
Why are you underneath the bed?
It's Evie, come on. It's safer under there.
Oh, is it the demons?
They could be.
Oh, maybe I should start doing that.
I think you should.
You know, my uncle wouldn't let me
everybody
pee
should.
last night.
That's rude. I like to pee whenever I feel like it.
Between me and you, I wet the bed. He hasn't found it yet.
Well, that's okay, Evie. I think we're going to be fast friends, but we have to go buy dynamite.
Oh, okay, totally down.
But I think we have to go talk to Bull and Annie first.
Oh, all right. Fine.
This is my rooster. All right, yeah, Bull, Annie, you're up. I'm assume you're all kind of congregating in the kitchen or on the main floor, kind of like figuring out what happened last night. Like Hurst's like, what's going on? What's happening? Who were those fast men? Compton's like, my house is in danger. What is it? You need to wrap this up and finish this soon.
It's very much in danger, and apparently, Evie's bed has been soiled.
Oh my! Who could have done that?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, Uncle, do you believe that?
But sir, we have to buy dynamite, and then we're going to go out to the mound. We're going to do some exploration. We're going to learn a few things, and then we're going to blow it up.
You're gonna blow up the mound?
Oh yeah,
Compton says.
Yeah. There are things under there, and they have to be stopped.
What sort of things? What do you mean? Well,
Well-
there's murder in the streets last night in Bigger. Like, we haven't had a murder here in ever. And it was outside of my house.
That's true. But fortunately, it wasn't inside of your house. And there's a chance that that's what was going to happen if it hadn't happened outside of your house.
He's like trying to keep up. He's like, man. Okay. He kind of nods his head. Yeah, and Hurst kind of like jumps. He's like, the sooner we get to the mound, the sooner we're out of here. The sooner we'll be gone.
Exactly, Mr. Hurst. We have to get some dynamite, get to the mound, and put this to right.
Yes, that's right. Let's go get some dynamite right away. And he's like jumping up. He hasn't even finished his breakfast. Yes, let's get some dynamite. TNT.
Kaz is ready to go. He's like, let's do it.
Sure. He's hopping up. You're hopping up. Yeah, but then you open the door. There's a couple of guys from the who live here, and they're like, "Where are you headed?"
We're
Still
going
got
to the
it.
general store.
For what? We got to question you about last night.
You can question us on the way. We're going to go buy dynamite.
For dynamite? For what?
We're
me.
exploring the mound.
Oh, yeah, that.
We're doing what we were hired to do. I'm an anthropologist. We're going to explore the mound.
They kind of look at each other, and then maybe the mound will take care of this for us, and then we can. They'll just disappear, and this will all end. And the other one's, yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
All right,
yeah.
we'll walk
That's
with
interesting.
you. We'll walk
Okay.
with you.
What's your name?
My name's Henry.
Henry? It's a pleasure to meet you, Henry. I'm Kaz. Did you serve in the war, Henry?
I did.
So did I. It's a pleasure to meet another veteran.
He holds out his hand and shakes firmly. Pleasure, sir. It was a hell on earth there.
It was. It was.
I can't believe anybody walked away.
I can't. Well, we didn't really walk away. Not the way we were. Not the way we were when we went.
Fair.
Well, yeah. You got questions?
Yeah. So what was it? The lady on this roof with the shotgun last night?
Well, it's a nice night out there, and so she was just keeping an eye on things.
With the shotgun on the roof?
Well, yeah. Clearly, for good reason. You got people getting killed in your streets left and right.
What about that other fella that's got the shotgun? The Canadian.
Oh, Benji. He's a bad one. He stole what we found at the mound yesterday and then made off with it.
You know, I read Canadians are really nice people.
Oh, that's what I hear too, Evie. But Benji, I don't know. He would not let Nick out of his sight.
Who's Nick?
Nick's his owl. Nick was the owl.
An owl? That is so cool.
It was. Nick was great. Benji was technically Nick's perch.
Oh,
And
wow.
I think that's what really kind of threw Benji over the edge at the end.
Wow, that's crazy.
It was. But so your question.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And as you're kind of like walking, he opens the gate. You're leaving the yard. Who's all going with Kaz and Evelyn? Is it just the two of them, and everyone else is kind of hanging back at the house?
And Mr. Hurst, right?
Oh,
He's
Mr.
got the
Hurst.
money.
Yeah, Mr. Hurst got the money.
So wait,
Bull
is
and
Kaz
Annie-
really okay with going with a 13-year-old to buy dynamite?
Kaz is completely okay with it. He is.
After the conversation I think Bull had with you last week, Bull would be like shocked that you're bringing a 13-year-old into this now, and is reconsidering what he thinks of Kaz at this point.
He's not 100%. Kaz is not 100% sure that he would allow Evie to go to the mound, but he thinks it's better off to keep her with somebody who's going to keep an eye on her. And he's a little crazy.
You don't say.
No way.
Kaz just really wants an audience for
Yeah.
his theorizing.
He really wants a sidekick that
He
will
wants a sidekick.
agree with his theories.
Insanity.
Yes.
Oh boy. Sure. So yeah, the two of you head off. Bull should have gone with Benji. No. No. All of a sudden,
Regretting
Gave you the
that
chance,
decision.
man. Gave
You're
you the
right. You're
chance.
totally right, Evan.
all of a sudden, there's a scream from a house nearby. A woman
Oh my
scream.
God.
And you can hear some people. What is that? Who's that? What's that? Who is that feller?
Must be
And,
Benji.
yeah, it could be Benji. Anybody who wants to look, the commotion's in the direction of the mound, which you can see from this house. People are gathering, and you can see a lone figure, walking back from the mound. And walking back, no horse, no nothing. It looks like they've got like a stick or like a makeshift crutch or something like that, and they're slowly hobbling towards town, limping, extreme limp, slowly making their way over there. If you want, everybody can. It's at a distance. You can make me a either a hard spot hidden, or if you have binoculars like Brazen Bull, you can just look over in that direction. I think Brazen Bull is the only one who has binoculars because you spent luck to say that you have that item on you last time.
Yeah,
did you
my
not, Bull?
resourceful.
Yeah.
My resourceful talent.
So Kaz, you look and you squint and you're like, I know that fella, and you're looking through the window, Bull, and you get a really good look. It's Jasper, and he's walking back. He's limping, and he's white as a sheet. He's like limping back. He's got a dead, crazed stare in his eyes, and you look down with your binoculars, Bull, at his feet. See why he's limping. There's no feet there. It's just like where his feet should have been is just like it stumps, and he's like slowly walking with this makeshift crutch towards town, and he's just like you can see his mouth moving.
Evelyn
Slowly
sprints.
Take the binoculars down. Clean down.
Kaz tries to
GM.
grab a hold. Kaz tries to grab a hold of Evie before she goes sprinting towards this figure.
Okay, yeah, sure. The two of you are a funny bunch. Sure. Do you want to roll for that, the two of you, to see if you want to?
Yeah.
You want to?
Yeah.
run
What do you
there?
want? What do you want us to roll?
Oh, let's see. What are we gonna farm here?
Can I roll like maybe jump to like jump out of the way, or
Why? Because you're really good at jump. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
I'm just looking here. Oh, bear with me.
Or
maybe like
stealth. I don't know.
No.
brawl to grab her.
Brawl to grab, and let's say dodge to avoid it.
Okay, so it's not. It doesn't say I have points in dodge, even though I have a really high dex. I don't think it's right.
Yeah, it's automatically half your dex if you don't.
Okay,
have
then
half
let me
your
just
dex.
edit. Let me just edit that then.
All right.
So you grab Evelyn, and she just like squirms out of your grasp and just runs, just like up over the little white picket fence around the Compton's house, and just like breaks through the crowd, just running towards this figure. And
I came from the mound.
and
Oh
comes,
my
come back, Evelyn! Come back! Come back! No!
Kaz yells out, "Bull, Bull! We have a problem, Bull."
No, we don't.
And Bull will go ahead and head out to the general store to try to buy dynamite.
It's so splintered. I'm gonna say, Ross, you can hear the commotion, so you can come poke your head around all of this as well. You'll see it. You can hear people are now kind of like congregating and watching, and there's a man coming from the mound. So you can make your way over there, Ross. And Jasper is like hobbling up. You get close, Evelyn. You see this man. What? Ryan, why don't you roll me a first aid?
Ooh.
I want you to roll me. No, I'm sorry, medicine. Roll me medicine.
Oh, okay. I was better at first aid.
And I also want you to roll sanity when you see this man when you get up close.
Oh, I'll spend luck.
Okay.
It's only
cool.
one.
Cool.
And then
Yeah, you spend the
sanity.
luck.
Wow, I failed.
Dang.
My 80.
So you lose 2 sanity. And when you get close, you run up and you're excited, and you kind of just stop. And you see this man, he's muttering, he's going, old, great God, they're older than Earth. They come from somewhere else.
He
They
just
know what
starts
you think. They make
repeating
you
what he's
know
saying.
What they think, half man, half ghost. Cross the line, melt, take shape, getting more and more so yet. We're all descended from them beginning. Children of Cthulhu. Gold everywhere. Animals, half human madness. Oh my God, why? Why? What have they done? And he's just shouting on and on. But you look, so with your medicine roll, you look down and it looks like where his feet once were, they're gone. There's like stubs or stumps. But the odd thing is, they look like they've completely like healed over. Like they were removed or taken off quite some time ago and completely healed, which is bizarre. You're kind of like, there was a man that you saw riding off last night. You think maybe it was him, so maybe he's only been gone for a few hours, but this kind of doesn't check out timeline wise. He was also locked in the jail, as far as most people know, the night before.
Yeah. Yeah, she is just being very
you've
much a
never met him.
child,
And he's just-
repeating what he's saying very
he's-
loudly.
And he just kind of keeps walking with his crutch past you, and he's just staring straight ahead. He looks... You've never seen this man before, but for the others who've seen him, it looks like he's aged like 20 years. Like, his hair is white. He's got lines all over his face. And he just keeps muttering. And we'll end there. We're at our 2-hour mark here for this week. So let's go ahead and we'll do round tables for whatever he's got going on this week. Tyler, are you doing any streaming this week?
No, as I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm gonna be practicing some Halos.
Some Halo.
That's about it this week. Yeah.
Okay. When you are streaming, people can find you at FoolTheDM.
Yes, on here, lovely Twitch.
Very good. Very good.
Raiders.
Ah.
Oh, we're getting raided. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for joining us. We're just wrapping up for the night. You missed this wacko session of Call of Cthulhu tonight. I don't even know what happened. Chef, what do the lollygaggers have going on?
Let's see, Friday we got Delta Green doing some Impossible Landscapes. Saturday we got One Ring 2nd edition. And Monday we're doing Ultraviolet Grasslands.
Yeah, awesome. Melissa, anything to add on to the lollygaggers?
You can also catch Jeff and I on Defenders of Kobold on Saturday afternoon doing some Forbidden Lands.
Good stuff. Very good. And Evan, what do you got going on for games here in the near future?
We're playing Thursday, right?
No.
We're not. Oh, we're not playing Thursday.
We are not playing Thursday this week or next week.
Oh my gosh, then
Friday.
I have nothing coming.
Friday,
Friday,
Twilight
2000 on Free League
Free
channel. We'll be doing a 2-shot essentially.
Yeah.
Where I'll be playing a female Swedish detective.
I'm going to be playing a Soviet Gopnik.
Yes, I'm sure we'll get along swimmingly.
And Aaron, what do you have going on between now and next week, Tuesday?
Yeah, not gaming at all. I'm taking we're taking a little vacation. We're going up to the mountains, sit in a cabin and unplug and hike for a few days. So I'll be back next Tuesday, ready to maybe be slightly more sane.
Very good. And my links aren't going through because I'm using the wrong screen. There's lollygaggers. Thank you, Jeff, for pointing that out. There's where you can find the lollygaggers. Let's do Tyler here. FoolTheDM. And then Garblight Games and Free League. That's it for me. You'll find me Friday night also on the Free League Twitch channel at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time playing in a Twilight 2000 game. So like Evan said, it'll be a couple weeks that we're doing that to celebrate the release of that game. And we're going to be back here next week, Tuesday, for more Mound for our second last session. Maybe we'll get to the Mound. I don't know. Maybe craziness will ensue again. I don't know. We'll find out. So thank you, everybody who's been joining us. Thank you, everybody who came in and joined us live. We always appreciate it. I was just as confused as some of you were. We'll see where this goes. Have a great week, everyone. Welcome back to Syrinscape and the Mound Tuesday night. This is the second last episode. If you joined us last week, it was crazy. And I was saying to the players that I don't know where this is going. Do they know where this is going? I guess we're going to find out tonight. So thank you for joining us. Thank you to Syrinscape for having us here to do this little descent into madness that we've been doing for the last, session 7 weeks. So, all right, we'll do the round tables. We got characters to introduce. We got two new characters to introduce. And then we'll do a recap of the insanity that was last week, and we'll get into it. So, Tyler, you're up first. So our littlest hobo.
Yes, I am a hobo that has wandered into the town far before the party and has just been living in someone's barn for the last while. I've been trying to find a way to have the town put me into jail so I have a nice place to sleep for once, but they just are like, nah, go back to the barn. I'm like, okay. And now I found the party to join and hopefully give me a place to sleep at some point and put my axe to good use.
I don't think you've really talked to anybody in the party yet. You've just kind of like wandered like
Anne.
off
Only
camera,
Anne.
slightly off camera, like Anne's in the background, out of focus, like in your scenes, and vice versa. Anne's in like it's her scene, and you're out of focus in the background. But the two of you have never really interacted. You're just like this guy walking around with an axe over your shoulder and a sack tied to it. Are you not?
Exactly.
Okay.
That's
I'm interested because I was thinking about it today. I was like,
I love it.
Tyler has not met up with the other party. How is this going to happen?
I'm hoping that because I'm just in the background, I'm gonna save somebody's life at some point because I'll be in the background and there'll be someone that's coming to get someone, and I'll just axe them and be like,
well, you know,
but we'll see.
We'll see. Yes, we will see. Two hobos that don't use firearms.
I mean, they're expensive, Matt. Like,
Yeah,
we can't afford them.
That's true. That's true. Our men of the rails. Well, speaking of hobos, our other hobo, Brazen Bull.
Yeah, I am Brazen Bull's a drifter. Slight difference, but kind of the same basic thing. And he's a ex carnival sideshow called the Brazen Bull. He escaped the carnival and had been kind of wandering around a bit and decided to mug a guy that had the exact same size of clothing that he needed, and also had this invitation to this job, and has now been pretending to be a lawyer for a few days to varying degrees of success. But he's a big dude. He's got like these like almost like little bullhorn thingies going on from these calcium deposits from his carnival days that he tries to hide underneath a big hat. And he has got five skill in lawyering. So this is it's pretty rough. Pretty rough.
5 skill in lawyering. Yeah, you haven't really increased over the course of this.
It's really hard to succeed when you have 5.
You've tried. You've done your best to try and increase it, though. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Annie Rasmussen,
cool.
who is hearing voices in her head.
Yeah, so Anne Margaret goes by Annie. She is a mechanic out for adventure. Is as a character, not a player. Glad that the other characters that didn't really seem to be too into adventure aren't in the party anymore, because you know we should all be here to adventure if we're part of an adventuring party. And yeah, she's hearing lots of things. Feels very special to actually be hearing things.
Yes.
But doesn't necessarily like being looped into sort of the dichotomy of the crazy people and the not crazy people in the group.
Yeah, I agree.
Are there non-crazy people left in the group? I don't think they exist anymore.
Non-crazy people? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we haven't really spent a lot of time with, well, I'm gonna say Bull and Ross.
When Bull is your sane
You're
one.
my high water mark.
That is a really frightening bar to set. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
I know. And we haven't really met a lot or seen a lot from Ross. So I don't know. Maybe Ross is normal. What's normal? What's normal in Cthulhu?
What is normal?
What is normal? What is it? No, not last but not least. No, now we got our other new character. We've got our weirdo little girl, Evie.
Yeah, I'm playing Evie. She is a street punk sidekick. She looks like an innocent little 13-year-old with overalls and her, jeans kind of rolled up. She has orange hair and pigtails with little freckles, and she seems a little bit psychotic and a little bit too interested into things that normal people would be scared of. But, that's just part of her charm. She still probably has a little bit of blood stain on her face from rubbing it earlier.
Yeah.
And she's infatuated with whatever they've found, and she's destined to go into the mound.
She's weird. She's rubbing the blood from a murder scene on her face.
Kids these days.
The things you do. Yeah, the things you do.
She is a strange one. And last but not least, our other one who's descending into madness, Kaz.
So Kazimir Rhine, or Kaz to his friends, is a parapsychologist and a World War I veteran. And he is extremely conflicted at this point. The knowledge of this occult knowledge that he's been awakened to is calling to him, and he has a great desire to embrace it and understand it and learn it. But on the flip side, after what he found out about from what lives under the mound, he recognizes the same kind of need he had during the war to protect his country and his people against an unspeakable horror. So he's finding himself torn in two directions as they approach the mound.
Yeah. Not the mine, the mound.
I don't know. We haven't been underneath it yet. There could be a mine down there. We don't know.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, the first thing that came out of it was like a ton of gold that was worth a lot of money.
true.
So
There was.
Gold and mines. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which Matt quickly stole back from the party. GM.
Yes, he did.
Strong arm of the GM, not letting us. have
I
money.
didn't steal it. Benji ran off with it. What?
And then it was stolen by
the dog
a
came and stole
Oh,
spectral
yeah,
dog.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you thought I was
And
going to
then you
kill
were
you, though.
stabbed for
But I
it.
didn't kill you. You thought that was like the ultimate GM FU that I was going to play out there and just kill you, but I didn't. That's every after the session was like,
And
oh,
didn't.
I thought you were going to totally
Tyler's tried.
Tyler
to
tried.
It didn't need any GM help.
No. Oh, it was a beautiful moment. The Russian spy.
Okay, well, speaking of last session, so what happened? Where do we start? So we started with the murder scene. Annie had just gunned down the two masked men, pulled off the mask, and we saw Sheriff Dunphy and another man who was later identified as Archie Chambers. From there, townspeople started gathering after they were shooting. They wanted to do an investigation. They wanted mob justice. They're taking everyone in for questioning. Annie got taken to the sheriff's office, but Bull and Kaz talked their way out of it. And they
I
were
was
gonna
all by
go-
myself at that
You were
point.
all by you were, and you handled yourself very well. You eventually got yourself out.
Kaz and I talked our way out of it by putting all of the blame, every little bit of the
Benji.
blame
On Benji.
Benji.
and Dr.
Lucy.
Dr.
Rowley.
Lucy. I was going to call you Dr. Lily. Dr. Lucy. So they said, hey, those two, they're leaving town. They stole our stuff. And they've got a shotgun like the one that killed these two. Because the term of buckshot was was what did them in. So you went with the posse. And you went to go look for Benji and Dr. Lucy. In the meantime, Dr. Lucy and Benji were riding over the plains, heading back the way they came to get out of here, when they encountered that wolf, the big giant wolf again. And the wolf came over and kind of stood in your way and then ripped you off your horse, Benji, by your backpack and shook it violently till eventually it got that gold case, cylinder, scroll holder, whatever you want to call it, and just marched towards the mound. Just trotted back towards the mound with it in its mouth. And that's when you're like, you got stabbed in the back by Dr. Lucy. She stabbed you twice. She turned out to be a Russian spy, but you're able to make your way over to your gun, and I think you rolled a critical and blew Dr. Lucy into smithereens. Her and the horse was. And that was it was an interesting turn of events when she was like, I am a Russian spy, and stabbed you in the back. Because even the GM forgot about that, or the keeper forgot about that. Because
Did Lucy say it like that too? I don't remember. It was
How'd
just
you
like,
say it?
haha, I am a Russian spy.
Benji was like, I'm Canadian. I don't understand. And I was like,
I believe what happened was that when Lucy stabbed Benji, she literally started talking in a Russian accent and was like, give me the amulet sort of deal.
Yeah, and you stabbed him twice with your saber that you carry
Yep.
on your side. But you did not make out. So then the posse came looking for Benji and you. They found Dr. Lucy's dead body under the horse. They couldn't pick up the trail of Benji in the middle of the night. So they just kind of had to let him go with all the craziness that was going on. Remember, there was a bright light shining out of the mound. Someone was riding a horse towards the mound at the end of the previous session at night. So then we went back to town. Kaz went back to town, and Bull went back to town. Annie, you were taken to the sheriff's office. You were put in a cell for questioning. How did you talk your way out of it? I can't remember. How did you talk your way out of it?
I don't think I talked myself out of it. I think they came and got me because I tried to make
me
the
and
argument
Kaz.
about the shotgun, and they were like, yeah, go sit in the jail cell.
Right. Okay. But they did find the body of those two hooligans that were buried up to their necks in the ground. They were still really groggy from being drugged by Dr. Lucy, but they were also put in a jail cell as persons of interest with what happened that night with the killing of the sheriff and another man.
And our new hobo was very jealous that they got to sleep in jail.
Yes.
He had a place to sleep that night.
Yeah, 'cause he was coming to break Annie out, but then found out that Annie got taken out anyway. And he was like, oh, okay.
And then you offered to stand guard, and they let you.
Yeah.
And then you just went back to your barn and slept the rest of the night. Because you're like, oh, I was going to break that nice lady out. Oh, she's gone.
I should have broke out the two groggy people. Oh, well.
Should have. We met Evie. Evie is Evan's new character. She was there. She's the niece of Compton. She was rubbing the blood from the murder scene on her face. She was really infatuated with what's going on and the occult and everything else, and kind of latched onto Kaz. Whew. I don't know if anything else happened that night. We woke up the next morning. Do you guys want to go get TNT?
Jasper
came back in the morning. You went to go get TNT.
Yeah.
Jasper came wandering back. There was a figure wandering back. His feet were completely cut off, but the wounds were in such a way that they had like healed over top of where his feet had been. Like a great amount of time had passed. Now you can only assume that is Jasper that you saw riding towards the mount. The mount. Here we go. Mound, and mount. Riding towards the mound, probably like 7-8 hours prior. So he wasn't gone very long, and he was muttering all sorts of tomfoolery when he came back.
And he looked old, right? Like his
Yes, he had
person.
aged.
Yeah.
Thank you. I had forgotten that. Thank you for.
It was in
reminding me.
my brain notes.
Your brain notes. Okay, and that's where we left off, right? Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
The arrival of Jasper. Yeah.
Let's do luck. Roll your sanity.
Oh. No, roll your luck.
Roll luck. Yeah.
Thank you. Roll your luck. What am I?
Ah.
Luck. You roll higher,
2d10.
2d10 plus 10. Roll lower, 1d10 plus 5.
5?
Can you
Plus 5,
can
yep.
you give me permission to
Yes.
roll for Tyler?
Thank you.
Where are you, Ross?
Hobo's got a hobo.
Ooh, look at that terrible
All,
roll,
all
Aaron.
players are owner.
Yeah, but I mean, I've still got 91 luck, so it's not.
Try now, Jeff. Everybody was already the owner on it.
Always bragging about all this
Getting
luck
a-
here.
Jeff lacks permission to
Stockpiling
create a
over
new
there.
chat message. I'm just gonna roll.
I haven't
That
been
is
I haven't
weird.
been rolling enough to have to use it.
You're going to use like 80
all good, I got
all
it.
in one when it counts.
Is
I'm
it
sure.
working now?
I know.
It
Oh
comes
my
through in a
gosh, Tyler! For your luck, I roll on a 2d10 plus 10. I rolled 2 10s. You just got 30 luck.
Ooh,
clutch. Wow.
I love it.
Of course, it's yours.
Nice.
Of course, yeah,
I'm
not
pretty
his
sure.
own.
I'm pretty sure I only had like last
You had-
session. I think 45 or
40.
40. So
You had
now
40.
it's like
Yeah.
a nice boost. That's for sure. Whew, gonna have to use that.
All right.
All right, let's get something going here on Syrinscape. Seeing as how we are on Syrinscape's channel, we got to have some sounds going here. Let's get something going on. What sounds good? And we're gonna pick up with Jasper.
Jasperilla.
Jasperilla. We'll put some creepy music
Oh,
on here.
God. The cult chants.
Yeah. Well, it's a creepy scene. He's wandering back. His feet are hewn off and re-healed. And do you want me to? I'll turn the chanting off. We'll just have the creepy music. All right.
Wait.
All right.
Are the villagers chanting? Because that's
Yeah.
gonna change things.
And then I start blasting.
Oof.
He started-
All right. So Jasper has wandered back. He's in town. Kaz and Bull, you were just about to leave. The others, you see this from the house as well. Remember, the house has a view, and the yard has a view of the mound itself. So you can see him wandering up.
Yeah, I think I was there. I ran to him, and then he was just like
Evie
muttering.
was running towards him.
Old. Great God, they're older than Earth and came here somewhere else. They know what you think and make you know what they think. Half man, half ghost. Melt and take shape, getting more and more so. Yet we're all descended from them in the beginning. Children of Cthulhu, everything of gold, monstrous animals, half human, madness.
I think she's just like, oh, okay, and starts like skipping towards the mound.
Just right past. The townspeople are like, oh my God, that poor man. And they're coming over and they're trying to help him because he's hobbling. He's got a stick and he's using it as like a makeshift crutch as he's hobbling towards town. He's just kind of staring, dead stare, dead eyes, hobbling towards town, muttering these things.
So does he look, because I don't know, I had in my head that he looked ghostly, like he looked like a ghost. But does he look like corporeal?
He is corporeal. He's corporeal,
Okay.
but he is aged significantly.
That'll probably change Bull's thinking then. Bull look at Kaz, just be like,
Is that that fellow we buried out on the way?
Oh, I don't. It does bear a striking resemblance to Jasper, but I mean that can't be. Jasper was he was not in great shape, but he was not an old man, and he definitely had feet yesterday.
Yeah.
Well,
Last time I think we gave him to the sheriff, and now
Exactly.
the sheriff's working with the other fellers. Well, now the sheriff's dead after working with the other fellas.
just like such a defeated like son at this point.
I know, Bull. I don't know, Bull, but I think this is even more evidence, even more proof that whatever's out there has to be stopped. We have to get that dynamite, Bull.
Did we talk to him first, or did we just say, hell with it, go get the explosives and get going?
Let's just get the explosives and go. This can't wait. He was here in town just yesterday, a young-ish man with feet, and look at him now.
You think that's gonna be us? We're gonna come out like 30 years older without any feet, and we go blow.
Oh no, Bull! I don't think we're gonna come back, Bull. I don't think we're gonna come back. Or I mean, I don't think I'm gonna come back, Bull. You should come back. You've got things to live for.
I got that other $50 I'm getting. Okay, let's find Annie. Let's get the explosives and let's get to it.
And Bull, I need your help. There are times. I mean, Bull, I know that there's something wrong inside my head now. There are moments when I hear what I'm saying and I know that it's not me. It doesn't sound like me. I remember who I used to be, and this knowledge is eating its way out from behind my eyes. If we get down there, Bull, and I start to waver, you have to remind me what a good soldier does. He follows his orders and he executes his mission. Don't let me fail, okay, Bull? You're the only one I can trust, you and Annie.
Kaz, you don't gotta worry about nothing. We're gonna be just fine. We're gonna get down there. We're gonna set the dynamite. We're gonna blow that mound sky high, and then we're gonna get the hell out of this godforsaken town. And you'll see. Once we put a few miles between us and this place, I'm sure that thing eating away at you will fade. You're gonna be all right, buddy. You're gonna be fine.
Okay, Bull. Just don't let me fail, okay?
Okay. All right.
Where is Annie in all this, by the way?
I was going to ask, Annie, where are you?
I think I was probably just checking in on kind of our surroundings, if like we're still at risk here at all.
Like at the house, at the Compton house?
Yeah.
There are people milling about. If you remember, there was like 2 or 3 men that were posted there overnight as well. Like they were watching the place. So danger, like if you try to leave town or start shooting people again, yeah, you might be in danger. But like those 2 men that were apprehended are at the sheriff's office. And when you came to town, you were told there was I think there was 3 in total that were staying at the one house, at that boarding house. So you've accounted for all 3. Archie Chambers is dead, and the other 2 are in jail, or in the jail cell. And Jasper is a raving lunatic, who is also working for him. So there was 4 technically, and Jasper, is a raving lunatic.
Yeah. I think Annie would find the others because she would like to get some sleep and head out in the morning and see if that's a good plan with them.
I think this is the morning, right? This is morning?
Yeah. It is the morning. This is
Yeah,
first
it's
thing in the morning. Yep. The Jasper's wandered back now, and you're heading out to go get your TNT because you want to go out there. You're like, this is it. We're blowing up. We're blowing up this mound. Things are insane. That's it. We're just going to end this.
All right. Annie's working on no sleep. This should be fantastic.
Annie, we've got to go to the general store. Would you go with Bull and myself?
Yeah.
We've got to stick together. We've got to stick together now.
I really wanted a nap. It's been a long night. I was in jail. You guys didn't have to be in jail. I was in jail. I didn't get any sleep there.
That's true. But
I
we
got
did
you
see
out of jail with my supreme lawyer abilities.
It is true.
You were here
That is
all
true.
night. What's wrong with you? You okay? Oh my God, we've lost your Kaz. She's gone.
I know. I tried to make the same argument and it didn't work. And then you make the argument and it works. So
He's a very good lawyer, Annie. He's a
Good job.
very good lawyer. Yeah.
Harvard class of 1906.
And we saw-
I thought you went to Yale.
Yeah, class of 1906. Ah!
Hurst goes, I thought you were a Yale man.
I start blasting. Just start swinging. No one heard that.
Annie, you'll get some black coffee and go to the general store.
Mud. All right. Let's click back. All right. So Evie, are you still running towards the mound by yourself?
Mm-hmm. She's like skipping and giggling and
Oh my
like.
goodness. All right. Let's go back to the little town sounds here. You snap back to it. People are looking into Jasper, and the 3 of you are going off to go buy some TNT. Evie, you're running off to the mountain by yourself. You're like, "Hey, little girl, come back here!" And people are gonna try to stop you from going there by yourself.
Okay, that's
They're gonna
fine.
Show you back to
The
town.
hobo will also be a part of the group trying to get them to come back.
Okay, because I was gonna say, do you want to encounter them while they're going to buy TNT, or do you want to be part of this crowd with Evie?
Crowd with Evie.
Okay, so why don't you be the one that maybe goes and scoops up Evie? Why don't you play that out?
That sounds great. Just a random hobo going up to he's like, little girl, come back. You can't go out there alone. You need an adult.
You're a hobo. I don't care. And she keeps going.
He's like, oh, and he keeps falling. He's like, no, you'll get injured out there. Look
Your
at that
pants don't
place.
even fit.
That's not an issue here. Your pants are all dirty and bloody. Well, I'd rather have pants that don't fit than bloody pants.
Well, that's how I like it.
That's concerning. And I'm a hobo.
Do you want to come with? I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Here we go again.
And
You-
he's like, well, if you won't come back, yeah, I'll come with you, keep you safe. I got an axe. You want to hold my axe?
What? No, I don't.
What?
How about this?
All the hobo children like to play with the axe.
Okay. I'm uncomfortable. I'm the one that plays with blood. I'm gonna go to the mound and How about you stay like 10 feet away, okay? Because like stranger danger. I don't want you to be too close.
He's like, okay, that's understandable. Well, if I see anything coming that can harm you, I'll axe them, okay?
Oh,
And then you can play with their blood.
Yeah, it's not as fun anymore after talking to you.
He's like, goal accomplished. Yay. Stop child.
She kind of looks past you. Is there anyone else that would like to escort me? No? Okay.
What happened to the other people? And they're just like, oh, the homo got it. Good old Russ. He's handling it.
Okay, so the two of you are continuing on to the mound together.
Yeah.
Okay. Want to play with my
back,
axe.
apparently.
Well done. Well done.
Oh my god.
Okay, Annie, Kaz,
Yes.
and Bull. So you're gonna go to the general store and get the TNT while the two of them skip hand in hand to the mound.
No, we're not touching.
No touching. Okay. So on your way to the general store, you see a couple of men from last night heading your direction. They seem really interested in the three of you.
One of them, Henry, the new wannabe sheriff.
One of them is Henry, the new wannabe sheriff.
And so I'll call out to him.
Hey, Mr. Henry, sir.
Yep.
There's a bit of a commotion. Some fella down by the...
I'll point, because I'm not sure if was it by the Compton house or was it like somewhere nearby?
The edge of town. You can just say the edge of town, like the mound side of town.
Yeah.
That's fine, and everybody knows where that is.
One of them fellers with that Chambers company just came back this morning, and I don't know. He's talking all sorts of strange stuff. You fellas might want to take a look at it. I'm sure the people of the town would very much appreciate the level-headed nature that you all have been able to maintain, considering everything that's happened over the last 20 hours or so.
And you should be able to catch him pretty easily because he doesn't have any feet.
I
know that sounds really strange, but he's actually telling the truth.
Why don't you make me a persuade roll?
Because I don't want to.
I know you don't. I was listening very close to the nature of your conversation.
I know. It's fair.
Last time you put your foot down with the intimidation. That was intimidation.
Can I do charm? Can I do charm instead? It's a 5% difference. I'm trying to brown nose.
Sure. We're 2 sessions left. You can use charm.
No.
He goes, nope. Me and Emil want to take you over to the sheriff's office and ask you a few questions. I'm sure there's enough folks over there. I heard about the commotion. I know what's going on. I appreciate your concern, but we got to ask you some questions. Those men, they've come too, and they said you're one of the last 2 that they saw yesterday. Before they ended up in a jail cell.
Is this just what you do with people? They come into town, you don't like them, you throw them in jail? Like, is this just revolving door?
Ma'am, nobody said anything about jail. They said I wanted to ask you some questions. Not specifically you. I want to speak to the big man, the bigger gentleman.
That's fine. That's fine. Annie, Kaz, go ahead and take care of shopping. I'll go ahead and sort things out, and everything will be fine. Truth is on our side.
Oh, okay, Bull.
And the law.
That's right. He's a very good lawyer, Henry. Very good lawyer.
I'm sure.
And you're not a sheriff.
I am not. I am the acting sheriff for the time being.
I just a quick question. I understand chain of command really well. And who made you acting sheriff? You made yourself acting sheriff, right?
He kind of looks around, kind of embarrassed. Yes, yeah.
That's an elected position. I don't think that's legal. I'm fairly certain that you are putting yourself in legal jeopardy, and I'm not even a good lawyer like Bull.
Are you a
but
lawyer
that's okay.
as well?
Oh no. I'm just a soldier and a psychologist. But
are you trying to persuade him or law him?
No, I'm just telling him the truth. I don't care if he believes me or not. But
I'm just complaining about having spent a night in jail.
I'm pretty sure that you're gonna get sued by a lot of the people here So I hope your savings are pretty deep.
Well, a lot of people here in Binger are concerned about the shooting of their sheriff last night, and I'm just doing my due diligence.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I understand that, but fortunately, it'll be a state matter and not a town matter. So you're screwed. But I've got to go do some shopping. So I'll talk to you later, Henry.
So long, mister. All right, so Henry and Emil are going to take you back to the sheriff's office. They're not putting you in jail. They're not putting you in a cell. Just want to talk to you. Just want to find out
I
what's
did
going on.
nothing wrong. I ain't afraid.
Okay. So Annie, Kaz, you two of you are heading to General Store. You want to buy TNT?
Yes, we do.
You can buy a whole crate of TNT.
We will.
That's what we do.
That's what we do. Annie and Littlest Hobo, you just trotting towards the mound? 10 feet apart?
Yeah. Just I want to like keep an eye out because I would like to keep the small child safe.
So spot hidden.
Can I stealth to try and lose him?
Oh, no.
It's right in front of you. You're not gonna be able to lose him. And remember, it's a big, wide open plain. Like nothing's growing really. Nobody's settled anything out here. Everybody stays away from it. So it's kind of hard to lose someone out in the big, like giant flat field.
Maybe if I maybe if a fumble happens.
If you fumble,
yeah.
but where is it? Where is Evie gonna run to? It's just like a wide open flat plain.
Yeah, true.
I'd love to give it to you because I hate to say no for a roll, but like there's nowhere for Evie to go.
Fair.
So Evie reveals she's a Russian spy.
The long con.
The long con. All right. So yeah, spot hidden for me there. Bull, you're rolling for Ross. Is the sheet working for you now?
Did I go through? Yeah. Yep, it's working. It's a fail.
I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
47 over 15. I don't know why it's not rolling to you.
That was,
I
your,
keep
last, that was your last roll. That was 5 minutes ago.
That was your charm check.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I heard the dice thing. I keep getting this error message whenever I try to roll off of.
Yeah, mine did
Ross's
too. When I
sheet.
tried to roll it.
Oh wow.
Locks
Thing I
permission.
can't create like a chat message or something.
I wonder if it's because we don't have him like as our selected character.
That might be it.
You know, I guess Matt should just roll.
I can roll.
Yeah.
That's the wrong character sheet. All right,
It even
Roz.
credited you. You apparently passed because it credited you with a success. So, because you have a 70 spot hidden, and then like the little gold dot showed up. So I don't know what you rolled though.
You got a 12 on mine. I don't know if everybody else can everybody else see that?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yep.
Major, huge, critical success.
Hobo eyes.
I don't know what that means. You can see in the dark. You got low light vision. All right, so you're scanning the horizon. You're watching everything. You see the spectral figure up on the mound. The man who paces it during the day. How long have you been in Binger? Let me ask you that.
I'd say probably a month before the group has arrived.
Okay, so you've seen this thing before.
Yeah.
You've grown accustomed to it. You were a little creeped out at first, but you see this thing. Off to the east, you see 5 figures on horseback, far, far, far away from the mound, watching you. The ones who went to the reservation, the other session, that's from that direction. So Evie and Ross haven't been there, but you see 5 men on horseback just kind of watching at a distance, not near the mound, but also far away from the mound, but not the direction you're going, just kind of like to the east of you, watching everything. There was a huge spectral light pouring out of here last night. Things are getting weird with the mound right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you see.
I'm gonna wave over to the people on the horses to
With
see
your
if I get a
axe.
response. With my hand. I'm
Okay.
not gonna go wave an
Sure.
axe. So they're
You
gonna think
wave
I'm
with your
like-
hand, and you kind of wait and you watch and you squint, and they don't move or make any gesture back to you. They sit there, still on their horses.
Okay. Well, I know they're there, at least watching.
Yes.
So now I'll go back to trying to keep an eye on Evie and keeping them safe.
It doesn't seem like anyone likes you.
You're what?
Evie?
What? Oh, he's like, well, I've only been here for a month. It takes a little while for people to get accustomed to me. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Evie, make me a POW roll, please.
Ooh, I'm pretty pow-tastic.
Okay. So he's calling out to you, and all of a sudden you can hear another voice kind of drown out Ross. A male voice, another male voice, but it's like deep, booming. It has a strange accent, one that you've never heard before in your 13 years of life, your travels around the world. It's an odd accent. You can't quite place it. But it says, Evie, you need to stop him and the others from destroying the mound, and you need to come be with us underground.
Hey, did you hear that?
You feel compelled. By this. You're like, yeah, I need to do this.
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Can I see your axe?
Yeah, I know. I see. I know. You try to play like you don't want to. Here you go. Hands the axe over to Evie.
She holds the axe and she kind of looks at it, looks at him, looks at it, and she's like, maybe we should wait for the others. We don't really have anything to, dig in the mound or anything.
Good. Yeah, we should definitely go back.
Then she just goes and sprints with the axe down the hill, just laughing very dangerously. It's like running with scissors.
All right, so you've given the 13-year-old girl your axe now.
And he's like, it's great to see. It's great to see. And he's totally fine with it, as if he's given his axe to children all the time. He just walks back.
Sorry.
Doesn't
All
seem
right,
to be getting better.
Okay, Bull. Over to you. The sheriff's office.
Okay.
So you get there, and Henry gets behind his desk. Emil's kind of sitting beside him, and he motions for you to sit in the chair in front of his desk. And those two men are in the cell behind you. That's him, Sheriff. That's the one. He was in the saloon with us, but only one of them's talking. Because remember, I think the other one was passed out by the time you had got there, right?
Yep. He was.
Yeah.
So it was him. He was there. It's the last thing I remember. Him and that woman.
Very patiently, Bull will wait for a question to be asked of him.
So Henry kind of leans back and goes, so there's a few people that say you were at the saloon, the bar, and you were seen.
That's
and
correct.
This man in question opened fire on you. Witnesses
That's
have brought that forward. But you and the deceased woman from last night carried the two of them out of the bar.
That is also correct, yes.
And we found them buried up to their necks.
Well, that just sounds very peculiar.
Outside
what kind
of
of
town.
person would bury somebody up to their necks? It seems like a very odd thing to do.
Well, you think?
But I don't know, that Raleigh and Benji character, they were something fierce and odd, that's for sure.
People saw you and Raleigh carrying the bodies through town.
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
Where
I'm
did
not
you take
denying
them?
the fact that I was carrying the bodies. I was under the impression that we were taking the bodies to your dearly departed sheriff's office. But somewhere along the way, the Dr. Raleigh character that you referenced, she hoodwinked me. It's kind of embarrassing being such a kind of a large and intimidating and man as I am to be kind of outfoxed by a very small and person of academic history background. You know what I'm saying. She outsmarted me, is what I'm saying. And that was the last time I saw her.
Do you know any other Russians here on American soil?
Well, when I was in college, I did know a few folks that had spent time in Russia, but not particularly closely.
Why were you traveling with a Russian?
I didn't know I was traveling with a Russian.
What are your plans here in town?
Well, we were hired to come and explore the Mound, and that's exactly what we plan to do. We've had a bit of a rocky run of it. I was not involved with the hiring process. If I were, I would have certainly vetted the people far better than they were vetted. But a contract is a contract, and I have been paid half of my salary, and in order to get the other half, I will need to continue with the job that I was hired to do.
All right. Do me a favor. Stick around town for the next few days while we look into this.
Understood. Absolutely. No problem. I am an open book. If there's anything I can do to help you with your investigation, you just let me know. I do not in any way, shape, or form want to obstruct the law in any way. I have too much respect for it, sir.
All right. You're free to go, Mr. Freeport. Okay. You're free to go.
Well, so are they gonna charge that guy with attempted murder since a whole bunch of witnesses saw him shootable?
Yeah, fair. That's a fair question. Bull doesn't want to push it. Bull just wants to get out. Bull just wants out. That's like, just go in, get out. That's it. And then after this, he's gonna spend that $100 on tuition for his. He's gonna go to law school.
He's gonna go to Yale.
He can get in. He's gonna get his GED first, probably. But,
all right.
Okay, about it. If he's free to go, he'll just tip his cap. Never took it off.
They're not holding you there.
Leave.
They're not holding you.
Okay.
We'll say that Annie and Bull and Kaz, you basically meet back up the house around the same time. You've got a crate of dynamite. Hurst is eager. He goes, "We can't blow it up. We gotta get underneath. Why are you gonna blow it up?"
We're gonna get underneath, Mr. Hurst, and you can see whatever you want to see, but when it's time to leave, we're going to make sure nobody else comes back out here again.
Okay. We're going to get to the bottom of it first, right? We got to find more treasures like the ones we found. Well, your eyes are just finally opening up, Kaz.
I know. I want, Mr. Hurst, I want to know as much as you do, and I feel that hunger inside of me, but yeah, we have to be smart. We have to be smart, Mr. Hurst. We have to be smart about it. It's good to learn things, but there's some things that we have to maybe close our eyes to, maybe. But we'll see when we get there. We'll see. Good soldiers follow orders, Mr. Hurst, and I'm a good soldier.
All right. Where's... I guess the other two aren't recruited, so they don't care where the hobo and the little girl are. Hurst doesn't care.
Yeah, I think
like,
after hearing
all right, let's go.
Evie would be like sprinting, like just playfully with the axe, very dangerously towards the Compton's house, trying to find the other three.
Oh, so you're going back to the Compton house. Okay,
well, she needs to find them based off what she heard.
So Evie comes skipping back into the yard, and she's got an axe that you didn't see her holding before.
You just hear like a huge thud against the side of the house. Whoosh!
and kind of like sauntering behind her is a strange, smelly, disheveled man. No, I don't know. What does Ross look like?
And he's got like this yellow straw hat going on. He's all covered in hay. His clothes has hay all over. He's sleeping in the barn.
He smells like a horse's barn.
Oh yeah, he's got I like to think he also has overalls on, but they're like a lot bigger than him, and he's like very
ill-fitting.
Even though I think what did I forget what his strength is. I feel like
Strength
he's
is a
in his
60.
size.
60. You got a size of 1. You got build 1 or
Okay,
DB
so
of a
he's
D4, so
okay. So yeah, he's at least like strong-ish looking, so he doesn't look skinny. But his clothes looks tattered as anything. And he's got like a plaid shirt under the overalls. That's just like that.
it's got patches all over it.
Oh yeah, and
All right.
He would have taken his bag off of the axe, so he's just carrying the bag, his little bag of things, while he's like following Evie and
Sure.
sees her. I assume put the axe into
The
side
front
of-
door. Yeah,
Into
she's
the
like-
front door.
I
That's
wonder
how
if I can cut this down.
That's
He's
how
like-
Evie knocks on the doors with the axe. So the three of you see Evie skipping back with the big axe and a clearly a homeless man trailing behind her.
Can he would be trying to show Evie the proper way to axe, and he's like, you gotta do it this way. You gotta put the momentum in properly if you want to cut down a door.
She like turns towards you and starts looking like she's gonna practice swing in your direction.
He's like, yeah, you got the form right. Just you gotta turn around, use on the door.
And then she does like a 180, like she goes like right past his chest and then goes straight into the door. Poof.
So Annie wants to try to
Perfect.
time the opening of the door so that the axe is in the door when the door is open so that she can grab the axe from the door.
Oof.
Ooh.
I don't know
okay.
what roll that would
Luck?
be, but that's what
Ooh,
Annie would
yeah,
like
luck.
to do.
I like it, Tyler.
Sounds like
Luck. That's a luck roll.
That sounds like lucky.
Because I can hear the thwack of like when it hits the door,
Yep.
and then I
Luck
want to
roll.
open it.
I like it. Thank you, Tyler.
Sorry.
Yes. Let it hit her.
Can't
Let
spend
it hit
luck
her.
on luck.
Damn.
So thud, and you open it, but Evie's still
Like it
holding
was
onto
latched
it,
or
peels
locked or
it,
something, and so I couldn't.
peels
be
it
able
out
to
of the
get
door, and it
open.
still has clutching it in her little hands, looking at you with a big grin on her face.
Hey,
What are you doing?
look what I
Oh.
can do. And she does
Oh.
it again.
There's a tree
Hello.
over there. You can do it in the tree. Why are you doing it in the front door?
Here, watch this. And then she does like the stairs beneath her. She's like, psh.
Yeah,
Annie?
I've been-
Annie's gonna try to take the axe. Like,
whoa. This isn't even my axe. You can't take it from me.
He's like, that's my
It's his. And he points at the
Yeah.
hobo.
I'm helping her practice.
It's the only property he has. You can't do that.
Well, I have my bag of things too. Thank you.
You can
Are you
trade with
able
me
to
though.
take the axe from her? Is there like a roll that I'm?
we
doing?
can do a opposed strength rolls.
It's
Can I roll dodge?
Yes.
technically it would be
Melee.
a combat maneuver is what it would be. Is what it's supposed to be. So it would be technically.
Rolling.
I think it'd just be opposed brawl. I'm pretty positive.
Oh, I'm sure we're both really good at brawling.
And basically, the both of you have to simply fully state what you're trying to do. Where clearly Anne is trying to take the axe away, where Evie is. I
Okay,
assume.
so you want to roll brawl?
Fighting maneuver. So decide the outcome. So disarm is one of them. Compare build. For each point bigger the target is, add a penalty die to the attacker's roll. I don't think either of you are bigger. What do any of you have strength bonuses?
I'm build 2. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, 13-year-old.
Naughty child. Cartman right there from South Park.
Target declares dodging, fight back, or maneuver. Successful fighting maneuver can put to. So yeah, do brawl and dodge.
Okay, so I can keep my dodge and you roll brawl.
Yeah, you can do your doge.
So what am I rolling for brawl?
Fighting
Fighting
brawl.
Oh.
It's like the melee,
Oh.
like fisticuffs.
Yep.
You spend luck. Okay, and what Evie? Well, Evie's successful. It would be a tie.
Stop it! I don't even know you. This is my uncle's house.
At that point, Hobo Russ takes his axe back between it. He just tries to go between and tries to take
Oh my
it
god,
back.
wait,
A hand reaches
And-
behind you, Evie, and to take his axe back.
Stranger danger! She runs into the house.
It's my axe.
Do you leave the axe outside?
No, she's running with the axe. You can contest again with me.
Yeah, I will. Yeah,
Okay.
do the.
I'll do
brawl
dodge, you do
roll.
brawl.
All right, I'll do fight brawl for him.
Oh yeah. Luckily, my brawl.
All right,
good.
both are a success. 44 for Ross and a 46 for Evie.
What's the difference of success? That's what would.
It's the same.
It's the same, both 1 star.
No. But what's the amount between? Do we both have the same?
Ross wins, no, because you've got
You got an
yeah.
80%
40.
roll,
Yeah.
and you have 44. Yeah.
Yeah, when there's a tie, you have to take what's the difference, and whoever has
Gotcha.
the higher margin of success, it wins.
Okay.
So he's just like,
So you reach from
Grab.
behind Evie, grab the axe out of her hands. As she starts to try run inside, you just yank it from her grasp.
yeah. And I'm
He said he wanted me to touch his axe, and she sprints in.
like,
So Evie, using
he
this
just
like
looks at Anne. And he's,
this time of distraction, she is going to go get a big glass of water.
Okay. You go to the kitchen. Grandma Compton's there. Gets you a glass of water.
Hi,
Offers you
Grandma.
some pie. Hello, sweetie. And the other.
Annie's going to introduce herself to the gentleman standing on the porch holding an axe.
Hello, I'm Russ, resident hobo, looking for a place to sleep for the night, but it's day, so hopefully I can get a bed later. But I'm here trying to keep this child safe. She was running towards the mound, and that's a dangerous place. And I gave her my axe, and she ran back here. So job well done, if I say so myself.
Yeah, she is back. What is your interest in the mound?
If it gives me a place to sleep for the night, then I'll stay there or check it out. Whatever is needed, I'll do it. I'll work for any type of income, even bread. I'm very hungry.
Kaz hears this and pops his head out around the door, and he's like, I have 2 questions for you, sir. 2 questions.
Oh,
The
yes.
first
Uh-huh.
and the more important is, how is one both a resident and a hobo?
Oh,
Aren't they
well,
mutually exclusive?
Well, I just been sleeping in a barn, so I don't have an actual home per se, but resident as I've been here for a month. And people know me slightly, at least enough to not throw me in the jail to give me a nice place to sleep. Instead, they let me sleep in the barn.
So that leads to my second question.
Mm-hmm.
You have no food and you have no money, and I have.
I have a little bit of money.
Oh, can I have it?
If you have food.
I do have food. I have pie.
Can I have? He looks to see how much money he has.
But you're distracting me. You're distracting me from my real question. My real question is: if you need food or you need money, we might hire you to carry a crate of dynamite to the mound.
I would definitely carry a thing of dangerous explosives.
Excellent. Well, then sit here on the porch, and I'll go tell Bull and Annie.
Can I sit inside?
No, it's not my house, sir. It's not my house. And you look terrible and you smell horrible, and I mean, no, you can't.
Okay. He sits down on the porch.
So while
Annie will
they're
wait outside with him and strike up conversation, because she's in this for the adventure and meeting different people, and this is a different person to meet.
So yeah, while they're talking to the hobo, Evie wants to go pour her water all over the dynamite stealthily.
So
stealthily.
No, I don't think Bull would have given the. I mean, like, I know Kaz just said that. Like, Bull's not gonna let anyone have a chance. Like, the dynamite's a dynamite. He's not. Like, someone's got to be responsible. I think Bull would keep begrudgingly would keep the crates very, very close to himself.
So perhaps a spot hidden versus stealth of Bull versus Evie?
I think that's appropriate. I think that's appropriate. We can do a
And, like,
distraction.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like the stealth would be a part of it if like Evie
Yep.
would be able to like distract of say
Yep.
like a homo's chasing me with an axe. Ah!
Again.
I caused quite a scene.
Okay. Sure.
But we got
I
Chat
love
and
it.
Aaron saying that water's not going to do anything to TNT, but Evie might not know that. So let's roll it.
Okay.
So,
So
spot
Bull-
hidden. Okay.
Holding the
Oh.
crates in his hands.
Okay, what's
Does
the-
he notice?
So Evie's going to stealthily cause a distraction, and you put the crate down, and Evie gets over there and opens the crate of dynamite and starts pouring a cup of water all over the top, and you turn around and see her. Do it. Just as it's like the last drop is going on the dynamite. The sticks of dynamite.
I will call out.
Whose kid is this?
My parents are out of town.
Who's watching this kid?
That
Grandma
guy-
Compton.
She points at the hotel.
Grandma Compton. Grandma Compton. Grandma Compton.
All right,
Looks in
yeah.
the doorway. He's just like,
Can you
"Hi."
please do something with this little girl? She's trying to do something to the dynamite. She's swinging axes at your front door. Like,
Kids will be kids.
kids
Yep,
will be
kids
kids.
will be kids.
Kids will be kids.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
You want to
Sure.
give me a piggyback ride?
Okay.
What's the voice
Just
of
jumps
reason
like-
around here?
Just jumps on your back.
Bull picks up the crate of dynamite and starts walking to the mound.
All right, you just dragging it? The hobo's like, that's my job. I was going to get some bread.
He's like,
Oh, hold on. I forgot something. And she'll jump off real quick. And she's going to go look in the kitchen. She's going to try and see if she can find matches.
Okay, yeah, you run. There's definitely matches. It's this
Yeah.
day and age in the late 20s. There's gonna be matches. You don't even need to roll luck for that. That is an everyday
Okay.
common item.
Then she's just going to
There's
pocket
a
them
box of matches.
and then jump back on
Bull's back.
her piggyback
Well,
ride. Yeah.
Bull's so you run inside and Bull's dragging this thing. He's already out of the yard. And he's carrying this crate. You're not
Okay,
dragging, you're a big,
I'll
strong
stand.
man.
I'll stand on the crate and you can drag me then.
But he's already left. You ran inside to get matches.
Oh,
and
he
he's,
left
He's
me.
he's going. Yeah, he said, "I'm out."
Oh,
of
I'll
here.
catch up
Forget
to
this.
him and get back, jump on his back.
I think once he leaves
Listen.
the front porch, Annie would follow. Like,
Can we
this
do
is what
something
need to
about
do.
this kid? Because if she's attacking me, I want to turn around and
I'm not
physically
attacking you. I'm
stop her
just
to do it.
jumping on.
But you're asking Jeff to do something to come on, I can't do that. It's too far on this. Like, I don't want to hurt a 13-year-old girl with my character, but like she's jumping on me when I'm carrying dynamite here.
You can just tell her no.
the hobo looks
Trying to
over
see what
to
I'm-
Bill and says, perhaps if you're going to carry the dynamite, perhaps you could hire me to keep the kid away from you. I'll
Yeah.
stand
We
in
have money.
between you and the child.
We have money. Didn't you say you were following her out there earlier?
I was, yes.
Mhm,
and
he
was running towards
followed
the
me.
mound.
Mhm,
Mhm.
mhm.
Keeping her safe, and there was people watching us from horseback.
Here, give me your axe and we'll play axe murder as we go up to the mound.
He looks over to everyone else since he's with other.
It's
People.
just pretend. I promise.
And he's just like, what do you? I think that he sees probably Kaz shaking
Kaz
his head.
is walking up, writing notes in his notebook, and he just says, "No,
No, I can't do
I
that. This
don't-
is my employer now. I listen to him, and he just follows Kaz.
You were way funner like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, well, that was just me and you.
Wow.
All right, so everybody's walking towards the mound at this point. Hurst is there. Kaz is there. Annie, you've caught up. Everybody's just kind of like bickering and arguing, and Bull is just like walking, determined to the mound. It's like, I'm blowing this damn thing up. Things have gotten insane in Binger. This has to end now.
But we
right?
did take all our gear though, like
All right,
pickaxes,
yeah, I'm
the
gonna say,
shovels,
yeah,
all
yeah.
of
You
that.
gather gear. Horses or no horses? Knowing the horses are gonna get spooked as you get close.
Yeah,
I mean,
no horses.
No, we're not. Yeah, we can't.
They're gonna run away. Yeah.
And Russ will like take a bunch of the equipment like to carry it to help out.
Gotta earn that bread.
Yeah. The pie that he was offered. He was told
You were going to get some pie, and then other things happened, and we needed to move quickly. No pie.
He's sad that there's no pie.
Maybe later.
Okay.
Ross, those figures that you saw sitting on the horseback are still there. The townspeople have like rallied around Jasper, and they're helping him. Like, you guys kind of just like, whatever, we're going up to the mound. But there are still people that are watching also like, where are you going? Why are you going to the mound? Don't go there. Look what it did to this man. Why would you go? And people are shouting, please come back. Don't go. Don't go.
Well, this is the most anyone's cared about me in this village. That's nice. I'll stay with you guys. They haven't given me food. So you guys are going to give me food. I'll stay with you.
I feel like there's so much nonsense going on in the group that like Annie has no energy to try to talk to like townspeople at this point because like there's too many other things to contend with at the moment.
Hey, little girl.
Mm-hmm.
You're lose 1 point of sanity for what that thing that happened.
And what it was? Am I supposed to stop them from even going, or
it's up to you?
Okay.
You feel compelled. You feel compelled. Speaking of which, Annie, you hear a voice in your head, the same voice that you heard before, saying, "Help the little girl." That's all it says. Help the little girl. No rolls, no nothing, no sanity loss. You've heard this voice before. You don't feel necessarily compelled, though, but you're being told to help the girl.
She's just like spinning in circles until she gets really dizzy, giggling.
So Annie would go over to Kaz, like as we're walking. And just kind of share. So I've told you before what the voices.
Oh yes, Annie, I recall. I've got it in my notes for our book.
So now the voice is telling me to help her, and she just sort of points.
Help Evie? Help her do what?
It didn't say. But
this is very strange, Annie.
She's very strange. I don't know that I want to help her.
I'm concerned for her and for all of us, Annie. I think I spoke with Bull earlier, and I just need you to understand that I think we have to destroy that mound, regardless of what I said to Mr. Hurst. We've got to stop it. We've got to stop from whatever's inside of that crawling in our heads. So just you have to help me stay strong, and I'll help you help the little girl if that's what you think we should do. But
well, pass along what I said to Bull, because I don't know. I just hear the voices. Like I don't have to do what the voices say. But you were kind of out there a little bit earlier, so we need to make sure that we all know.
No, you're right. You're right.
We might have some problems the closer we get.
You're right. A united front, Annie. We have to be one strike force, one team on this mission.
Because if any of us go down, the other two have to stay the course.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right, Annie. We have to stay the course. Please let us stay the course. I'll go tell Bull. I'll tell Bull. And Kaz would sidle up to Bull.
And Bull has been mumbling the most horrible, profanity laced tirade to himself for the entire trip. Just this and that. And it's usually about kids, because he hated kids, because kids were the worst. They teased him. They threw stuff at him, all that kind of stuff. So all he's doing this whole way there is you're not going to kill her. Nope. No. Yep. She deserves it, but you're not going to do it. Nope. Because you're a good person. You're an okay person. You're better than half the. Oh, hey, Kaz.
Oh, Are the voices talking to you now?
No, it's just me.
Oh, okay. The voices talked to Annie again. She wanted me to tell you. They said, help the little girl. And they meant Evie. But we don't know what they wanted her to help. But Annie's on board with helping us blow up the mound. But we can't tell anybody else that's what we're doing.
Okay, I think that hobo fella that's with us got a look at the dynamite and probably can put 2 and 2 together. I don't know about the kid. I also don't understand why Grandma Compton or the other Compton fella are just letting this 13-year-old kid follow us out to a mound that has been historically the most dangerous place and just ruins people's lives. They're really terrible family for her, and I worry about that child's upbringing.
You know, Bull,
I'm also starting to theorize that maybe her parents aren't actually out of town and they might be buried somewhere in the back. That's all.
I have to say, Bull, I was wondering that myself, but I thought maybe it was just me. Maybe I just thought it was odd. But I'm glad to hear that you were a little concerned too. But
you guys like look over and see Evie. And she's like staring at her wrist, and you see there's like a bug on it, and then she's like, whoosh, and just smashes it. And she just stares at the like dead bug.
Oh God.
For a little bit.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, this isn't gonna end well for.
I don't think so, Bull.
Well,
I don't think so at all.
Okay. Well, I'm glad Annie's on board. Things are looking out now.
And he continues to just look the TNT. Oh my goodness.
All right, you guys get closer and closer and closer. And as you're about 200 feet away from the mound itself, all of a sudden it gets silent. The wind stops blowing. If I press it. And everything goes quiet. And it's eerie. It's like that night when the wolf appeared. And all of a sudden the ground starts to shake below your feet. Like an earthquake going off. For those of you who have experienced an earthquake before. And it shakes violently and you're all knocked off your feet into the ground. You don't need to roll damage or anything.
Whoa.
But it's almost like the mound is trying to stop you.
Bull, Bull, I don't think this is good, Bull. I think they know we're here, Bull. I think they know
what's coming, and they're scared, is what it is. Look at them, and they're quaking in their boots, is what they are.
He's getting up, like dusting himself off, hat, picking it up. Doesn't care anymore.
Like, I don't care. I'm blowing them sons of bitches up. I'm gonna do it.
Suddenly, you hear movement from over by the mound, and you hear a horrible screeching. And you look over, and the specter is gone. And you see this thing clawing itself out from the mound itself, like it's coming out of a hole. Yes. And it looks like a lizard, reptile, strange creature with wings, but it's got weird bent back legs like that of a bird, and it looks over at you and lets out a hiss and a roar and takes to the sky. I need everybody to go ahead and make me a sanity check when you see this thing. It's got like, it doesn't really have feathers, but it has like hair on its back. Oh wow, taking some sanity here.
Of course,
Kazimir.
Of course. Kaz knew this was coming.
What did I get, Matt?
5 sanity loss.
I'm
super insane. Let me roll for you here, Roz. Where's sanity?
Did someone get 5? Does that mean they get temporary insanity?
That means me and
you got a
Bull
critical success.
Me
All right,
too.
yeah.
And Annie.
Nice. I've seen some shit.
All right, so we got 3 people who've got 5 sanity loss. So we've got some bouts of sanity happening, don't we? Bouts of madness.
We're all gonna roll different ones.
This
yeah, we're gonna roll different ones as you see this thing take this guy and shriek.
Cool.
You've never seen anything like this before.
I remember there's two versions of it. There's the one that's like the long form and one that's like the short form. I always forget the difference between those two for Call. But
What do you mean?
there's one that's like you do if it's like over a very long period of time, and then one
Oh
that you
yeah,
do
it's
if over a
D10
short period of
hours
time.
is the one you're talking about, right? D10 hours.
There's D10 hours and there's then D10 rounds. I think there's those two different. That's what I mean. There should be two different versions because there's one that's like really long. You would do if the players were not together, and there's the short
you're
one.
talking about the real time ones. The real time ones.
Real time. Yes, thank
All right,
you.
so everybody roll me a D10 individually who failed. We're gonna have different bouts of real time madness. Woo!
Oh
Annie.
boy.
Flee and panic. You are compelled to flee and travel for
Interesting.
7 rounds. So you see this thing and
Oh,
it looks
gosh,
over you
darn
and
it.
screeches and takes to the sky and starts flying. Never seen a creature like, and it's like the size of like 2 or 3 vultures combined. It's massive. It takes the sky and it's like there's a shadow on the plains where it flies over and it's screeching at you. It's huge. So you're just like, I didn't sign up for this, and you start running back to Binger. Evie, you failed?
Yeah.
So,
By 2.
Matt, with temp insanity, it says if an investigator loses 5 or more sanity points as a result of one sanity roll, sufficient emotional trauma has been suffered that the keeper must test the investigator's sanity. The keeper asks for an intelligence roll. If the roll is failed,
Oh,
right.
yeah.
the investigator. So should there be a secondary
Yeah, make
roll
me an intelligence
before
roll.
we do
Sorry. Make me an intelligence roll, everybody. Thank you, Jeff. Annie, you're good. You didn't run away. Evie, you're still gonna fail. You're gonna and Bull. Okay, so Evie, you rolled a 5. Annie, you're good. You're fine. You keep
Can you
together.
spend luck on that? Just
No.
wondering.
No, not on insanity. 5 is significant person. Review backstory entry for significant person. The investigator mistakes another person in the scene for significant person. Evie?
What's Evie's significant person? Uh-oh.
Who would you confuse someone else for at the scene here? Are you gonna kind of go a little nutso? What happened to Evie? What happened to her family? Want to flesh something out here?
Yeah, I think Evie would be staring at like the sky, staring at this creature, and then in her eyes you see like a young boy, like 7 or 8, and he's like in a pale ghost form, and you can see like he looks like he had trouble breathing, like he's like gasping for air, and she's just having a flashback of some sort of memory. She can't quite piece together, but she feels that she definitely had a part in whatever happened, and it's her brother.
So who do you see as your brother at the scene?
Ooh. Guess
Do you
I'll
wanna
roll. I'll roll a
1, 2,
D3
3,
for
4, 5.
yeah.
There's five options here.
Okay, 4. Who's 4?
You? I don't know. It's Aaron.
Oh,
Kaz.
okay.
If we take you out of the equation. So
yeah, I
Kat,
think
you look
yeah.
over, you see this thing flying in the sky, you see the large reptilian creature shriek, take the sky, you look over Kaz and you see your little brother standing there, and you are like, shit, he's in danger. Right? He's in danger. I gotta help him.
Yeah, so she'll yell out, "Timmy!" and she goes and like tackles Kaz, like to get it,
7 rounds.
like tackles him to like get him out of the way. I'll protect you. Don't worry. I'll protect you this time.
7 rounds. All right, and Bull, what did you roll for your D10? Let's
I did. I was waiting for you to resolve.
Okay,
So
go ahead.
Do one at a time. 2.
2. Psychosomatic disability. Investigator suffers psychosomatic blindness, deafness, and loss of the use of limb or limbs for D10 rounds. So you just, drop to the ground? I don't know. For 7 rounds. Woo! So blindness, deafness. What? And loss of use of limbs. So you just kind of, you see this. Whoa, did I just lose Zoom? Uh-oh. Zoom just dropped on us?
Oh.
Anything?
Zoom
Oh,
just
now it's
dropped. Hello, we're back. Zoom just dropped. So
Oh, we lost.
We lost Aaron,
Aaron.
in the process.
Oh no!
You just dropped to the ground, Bull.
Okay.
Now the thingies are so.
And I think we
loud.
might need to take a break as we figure out what just happened to our Zoom because we lost Aaron because we're gonna go into combat with this thing.
Oh, we're fighting.
Oh,
Okay.
time to axe.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go. Be right back for now. Screen, and we're gonna see if we can fix. Oh, we'll be right back. We'll fix the overlay, and then we'll get into this. All right, everybody.
This will be interesting.
Okay, we're back. So Brazen Bull is only deaf, not all of the above. So we figured that out, rolled it in between. Time for initiative. All right. What's everybody's initiative? If you're using a firearm, give me your dex plus 50. If you're not using a firearm, just give me your dex, please. Tyler.
You've got.
I've got it here. 80. Wow, your dex is 80. Bull.
Just 60 for me.
60.
Gotta
Annie.
be fast to jump on those trains.
120, I think.
Oh yeah. Evie.
I just step in front of him
90.
and stop him with my hand.
And Kaz.
110.
Oh yeah. All right, what's the speed on this thing? Dex. Cool.
What's Evie's dex?
90.
90.
Oh dang! Yeah,
I know,
good
right?
thing. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, faster. Yeah.
So let's just get at sneaking around.
All right, so Annie, you're the first one that's going to be able to take a shot at this thing. It's about 15 yards out, so that's about short. It's swooping down towards you, and it's about 15 yards away.
Pretty big. It's pretty close then.
So can we say that I can take my gun out and shoot at it all in one round?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll say you drew your gun when you saw it before it even took to the sky. I think that would be fair.
That works for me. All right. I will try shooting at it.
Okay. Go ahead and make
42
your roll,
under
please.
52. And sorry, you said it was 15 feet away?
15 yards. So go ahead and roll me your 46.
Okay. 11.
Okay. It seems
Two
to
ones.
have like natural thick hide, and some of the buckshot just kind of bounces off of it, and it doesn't seem to do the full amount of damage as you were anticipating with a hit like that. Kaz, you're up.
Kaz calmly levels his Mauser and fires. This is back to war for him.
Oh yeah, you're having flashbacks.
It's not rolling off with a gun, so let me just go back to the skill here.
Yeah, I've noticed this. You have to set it up a very specific way for those things to work.
Okay, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll me your damage, please. Okay. Perfect. Again, you hit it, and the bullet goes in, but it doesn't go as deep as it looked like it was going, like you anticipated it would. Evie, over to you.
So she's insane.
Yeah, so you
So
see
she is
Kaz as
just-
your brother.
She is just clawing at his pant legs, telling him to stop. She's starting to like weep. She's like screaming. Good thing Bull can't hear her. Like telling him to be safe, trying to like push him away, kind of. Yeah, and then I have a question for you, Matt.
Yeah.
Is this insanity supersede what I've been told in my mind?
Ooh, you're also supposed to can change something on their sheet as well when someone goes insane or is going temporary if you wanted to.
No, it doesn't change with what you've been told.
Okay, so I still feel that way, right? But I'm
Yep.
still like having both at the same time.
Yep.
Okay,
You're conflicted.
gotcha.
Sorry,
Then right
just
now, that's
reading
all
it.
she'll do this
Okay.
turn. Then
Okay. Ross, it's over to you.
I mean, he's going to put himself between the group and this creature who's like, so he's like in front of everybody.
Okay.
And have his axe
And like swing
out.
your axe, trying to get its attention.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what he's doing.
Okay.
Just gonna take a healthy
Like-
chomp out of you.
He's like, come down here, you oversized chicken. I haven't eaten in a week, so I'm gonna get my protein today.
So you're standing down in front of this thing. Its turn is next. It's gonna swoop down at you.
Ooh, this is scary.
Yeah.
Good.
It gets 2 attacks.
Ooh.
Bring it.
We haven't had a lot of
It's-
Call of Cthulhu combat
And
in
it-
general.
We haven't, yeah.
And it would be what's its build? Is it
It's a
2
2,
or
he
1?
said.
2.
2? Oh, nice. I'm at
Oh.
1, so that means I
It's
can.
the same
at
size
least-
as me. It's fine.
That means I can actually fight against it in some capacity, because I'm not over double. So that means I should be able to roll my my axe
Your maneuver,
against it.
a fighting maneuver.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for
Yeah.
it. It hits you.
Well, that's So roll my axe.
Oh yeah, I
attack.
get to roll for you.
Yeah.
Roll
Axe.
brawl.
Axe.
You got a 71.
Axe. What did it get?
57.
You got a 57. It's closer to its
It has
it's got
it
the,
has a higher.
yeah, it's
it
got
has
the
a higher
advantage here.
margin.
Yeah. It's got the better
Okay.
margin here.
All right.
So it
I'll
swoops
yeah.
down and it bites you.
Ooh,
Ah!
this is gonna hurt.
Good thing it's pulp. I have double health.
10d6 damage.
Yes. Bring it.
Swoops down, bites right in your midsection, and doesn't let go as it starts going to the sky.
Oh
14
my.
points of damage.
Yeah. How many?
14 points of
14.
damage.
Wow.
What's my HP?
13. You got
Oh,
double.
26.
26.
26.
26. Nice. All right.
But he has a second attack. Oh no. You can't block, right? Because he used it on the first one.
And
well, I'm also just chomping its mouth at this
It
point.
chomps into you, and the blood starts to drain out of you. So
Like it's
actually,
like
I actually did that wrong. Sorry. So we'll roll damage.
Okay.
So 4 points of damage,
Oh, all right.
and then it drains strength from you. It drains 19
It's a
points of
chupa-
strength.
Chupacabra.
19 points of strength. So from your 40, it's drained 19
Who
points
is a
of strength.
40? Oh my. If you go to 0, I'm assuming you die.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it'll kill
So
you.
you
outright.
could die next bite by strength damage.
Oh yeah.
Or whatever it does. I don't know.
I
Huh.
love it. But now I'm in its mouth. I only took
Right where you
4
want to be,
points.
right?
Yeah. Now I can. When it's my turn, I can just slam the axe into its face.
You think you're still
That's
holding on
if
your
I-
axe?
Oh yeah. I only took 4 points of damage.
As it's draining your blood and sapping your strength?
I only took 4 points of damage. That means I don't have to deal with the drop thing or whatever when you take half.
I'm bugging you. I'm bugging you.
I know. It's the only thing I got to my name. I'm not gonna let it go. I'm like a samurai. Don't drop your sword.
The blood that is draining from you almost seems to be reinvigorating it.
Oh, okay.
And it's healing. Nice.
All right, Bull, over to you. It's your turn. As this thing swoops up and has this homeless guy that you just met in his jaws,
Okay.
swooping back up into the sky.
He's like, I
So-
should have been carrying the dynamite so we could recreate Jaws.
So I just have so I'm just deaf. Like I don't
Yeah.
have like any
So
other.
this thing's screeching,
okay.
but you don't you look and people are screaming,
Okay.
guns are going off around you, but you don't hear anything. You just look and you can feel the
And I
force of
see
like
the shots
pistol
from
and the
Annie and
shotgun from
Kaz
Annie.
shooting.
Oh yeah, you can feel like the blast off of Annie's shotgun, and you turn around and like you're surprised, but you hear nothing, and people are you look over there shouting, they're pointing, and you see this thing in the sky, and the homeless guy's hanging from its
Swoops
mouth.
down. Is
And
it swoop
back-
down and pick him up, or is it on,
It swooped
on
down,
the
pick him
ground?
up, and it's back in the air. Just kind of swooped down, chomped, and then continued back up into the sky.
Okay. All right. So yeah, there's nothing he can really do then. So he'll basically play bodyguard to Kaz and Annie as best he can. I don't care about Evie.
And I don't.
Well, I mean,
care
you're
about
next to
Evie.
Kaz.
true.
You're next to Kaz. So I think he would no.
By
Bull
default,
would,
you're
Bull
guarding
would
her.
protect a 13-year-old kid. Well, Maybe. So no, I think I'm just gonna play bodyguard really because I can't. I got my sledge. I don't have a gun, so I'll just intersperse myself.
Sounds good.
Be there ready.
It's swooped higher. It's about 25 yards in the sky. Like it went down, like
Oof.
dive bomb,
Well.
boom, and then back up, and it's like just.
I do
chomping,
have
feeding
60
on-
jump. So I
Just
could
like
do
the
the Matthew
Panther.
McConaughey Rain
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Fire thing going on. So.
All right.
I didn't even watch that.
You know what? Watching this thing swoop away with Buddy Boy here, I think there's some sanity loss. Go ahead and roll sanity. This is frightening.
So for anybody who's currently suffering a bout of madness, we don't suffer any sanity loss because we've
So we just
during
stay-
so we're coolio. Hey,
Matt,
Grouch,
please
Hey,
roll
Grouch
me
Coach.
some sanity.
I'll spend my 10 luck not to lose that.
Oh right, because you have the
sanity.
ability not to do
Yep.
it. So Annie.
Yeah.
And you got to roll for Tyler.
Oh yeah. You lose 3, Annie.
Oh, that's not that bad.
And sanity for Hobo Joe. You're good. You're good. Even though you're being eaten
Nice.
alive by this strange reptilian flying creature that just
I'm being
burst from the
eaten by an
mound.
alligator.
You're okay.
I've faced alligators worse than you.
Okay, so Annie, it's back to you. So this thing's at medium range for you now.
All right, I'm gonna shoot again.
Go ahead. If you critically fail, you're hitting Tyler. I'm just telling you now. If you critically miss.
Now, since Tyler is technically in melee with this creature, do we get a penalty since we're firing in melee?
That's so big, though, right?
I think it's just that the critical failure will hit me. Is probably
Yeah,
what's
we're gonna
going
play
on.
it that. We're gonna play it that way. Critical failure. We're gonna hit. We're gonna
It
hit
wasn't
Ross.
critical
Okay, you spent your luck.
fail. I did.
Go ahead and roll me 2d6, please.
I was down to 2 because it's flying away.
Yeah.
It
Is it
says
flying
25
away, or is
yards.
it just like
it's
flying
like down
high?
and back up, like higher.
But it's not like trying to escape necessarily.
Maybe it's gonna fly back to the mound on its turn. I don't know.
It's got its food.
All right,
Yeah.
Crappy.
3 points of damage doesn't seem to do anything. It just kind of bounces off of its hide.
If you think about it, it's probably not very intelligent because it picked up a hobo for food. There's probably not a lot of meat on them bones,
No,
you
there
know.
isn't.
So
Casimir,
very
over to you.
unsatisfying meal.
It's gonna
Can you
come
hit
back.
this thing at 25 yards with your weapon, or
Spit
no?
me out.
Let's see. What's
You
the
have a
range
Mauser?
on that? Mauser.
Mauser is 15 yards for base range, so
So
Probably
30 would
fire.
be medium.
yeah.
So, all right. That's a 1 penalty die
Yep.
for medium.
1 penalty die. Or
Ooh.
a hard success, if you will.
No, that it rolled against regular. No, it didn't. Yeah, it rolled against regular
You
difficulty.
rolled it right though, because you did 2 dice though.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
So you can spend, what, 32 luck for a hard success?
Can you spend luck in combat?
Yeah, it's given us the option.
Oh, okay, cool.
Pulp
That's
Cthulhu,
dope.
Pulp Cthulhu, for sure.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
32 luck, huh? All right.
All right,
You got
Roll me your
you got a lot
damage.
to spare.
It's,
as Ross is being pulled in the air and sat.
Oh,
7.
Again, you do some damage, but not as much as you thought you were hoping for. Evie's tugging at your pant leg, though, and distracting you. Should roll to die for that also. But yeah, Evie, what do you want to do?
Evie's conflicted, as we talked about, on stopping them from going to the mound versus seeing her brother. So can I make some sort of roll to decide what she does? Because she has matches in her overalls.
Oh, you want to be conflicted here?
Yeah, like I don't want me to make the decision because she's like having like
Right,
2
yeah.
bouts of insanity.
Yeah, yeah.
But I also
You-
don't
well,
want to
so the other one's a spell. The other one's a really powerful spell that's been cast on you, just so you know.
Oh,
it's a spell. Yeah,
Oh.
that's been cast on you.
So okay, I didn't know it was that.
Yeah, it's a
I thought it
magic
was just
spell
like-
that I used.
Hmm.
Make me a power roll. So if you pass it, you resist
Okay.
the urge from the voice. Okay, so you feel compelled to maybe use some matches, maybe start some fires.
Yeah, then she stops screaming. She wipes her tears. Like no one's paying attention to her. She can see Kaz is just completely ignoring her, even though she sees it's Timmy, like the person itself. She then pulls out the matches and walks towards the dynamite and lights it.
Oh my god.
You told me to stop them from going to the mound.
Oh wow.
Ross
We do
is
have
gonna
one
be
more
the only one that
session left on
lives.
this. What is it gonna
I know, that's why I wanted to roll for it, because I was like, if I kill
Well, it's a
everybody-
giant crate of dynamite, so it's gonna kill all of us, I think.
I
So,
know.
Except-
I'm pretty
New
high in
characters
that.
except
next
for
week, I
Ross.
think.
Except for Ross,
Yeah.
who's
Except
gonna,
for Ross. Ross is
die
the
from
only-
the
who's gonna end up in the
dinosaur
mound.
thing.
We'll pick up with Ross in the mound next week.
Oh, all
You
by-
said to stop them. It was
I know,
literally
that's-
the
I know.
direction.
I
I
cast
love
a
it.
very
I
high
love
level spell at the level of a deity on you. Look at the GM. All right, like I said, at
See,
the
I'll
end
say
of the session,
she's
not
dropping
even
it.
I know what's gonna happen this week.
I'll say she's dropping it, and they have like a turn to like still do everything, and then like it'll like land next turn or something. Like she's like right
Yeah,
there because no one's paying attention to her
Yeah.
anyways.
And the fuse will still take a little while.
Yeah.
At least a little while.
Okay.
They're not short fuse.
Okay, little girls wandering over to the thing with matches. Okay, cool. Ross, it's your turn. I'm gonna roll. You want to hit it with your axe, right?
I will, yeah, but I know I have one of the talents is to increase my damage. I can't remember what my other talent is. Can you check on that if I put it into my notes on there or in the background?
Can spend 10 luck points to add an additional damage die when dealing out melee
And you can
combat.
attack twice with rapid attack. What's the other one?
Oh,
They spend
okay.
10 to gain a further melee attack in a single combat round.
So that's what we're doing. Well, first we're gonna spend as much luck as we need to do the. So 10 luck to attack twice, and I'll spend 10 luck for both to do double the damage. So
Okay.
a total of 30 luck.
First attack hits. So so you want to roll your damage plus do another point of damage. I'm just trying to read it here.
It's another.
When dealing
it's,
out additional damage die. Okay.
So
Additional
yeah,
damage
of the damage die of the weapon.
So
the
1d8
damage of
plus
the
2.
axe. No, it'd be
2d8.
2d8 plus 2.
2d8 plus
And-
1.
Plus 1. Yeah, and then also my damage bonus, of course, that's on there.
Your
Yes.
damage bonus is a d4. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. Okay, let's roll this. 14 points of damage. Ah! As it's chomping on you.
Let me go.
This thing looks like it's significantly hurt. It is
And
in
now-
rough shape.
And now we attack the second time. Spend 10 luck points.
So it doesn't say on here that you get like a disadvantage die or anything like that. Is that accurate? Is it just a straight roll?
Yeah,
Okay, just
Spend-
checking.
spend-
because I'm spending the luck to do it. I assume.
Okay, just
right?
checking. I don't just
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ryan had
Sure,
this
I-
ability too.
Yeah.
Call of Cthulhu. Let's go.
This is Call of
That's
Cthulhu.
Oh,
So
please
84.
spend
Do you want to
luck.
spend
I will spend
4?
luck. Yes.
4 luck?
4 luck points. Yes. And then I will spend the luck points to double the damage.
2d8
This
plus
thing's
1
dying.
plus a d4.
Yeah.
17 points of damage. So you hack this thing twice with your axe, and it lets out a horrible shriek
Is it dead?
as it starts
No.
to spiral towards the ground.
You're gonna die from
Oh,
fall
We're gonna
damage.
take some falling damage here.
What? It's
Ru-
gonna hit the ground first.
So it's not gonna break your fall.
Land on top of it.
That's not how that works.
That's fine. It's only 25 yards up, right? So it's not
That's
Wait,
really far.
Quick, crawl inside its mouth. You'll get safety inside. Go further inward.
Oh,
That's
my. Yeah, roll
75 feet.
Yeah. I was like 75 feet. So that's,
Really
you know,
far.
that's
What's
over
your
6
total
stories.
health? How much total health do you have?
I think
It
he
was
has
20
9,
It was 26 was my max.
He has 26. Yeah.
13 or
So
14, somewhere
so
in
if he-
there.
So if 26 points or more damage would kill him,
Yeah.
because it has to be
And I
your
took-
your total amount in like one go.
Gotcha.
Oh,
like-
okay.
Otherwise, you're just like unconscious.
Yeah, and I took
just
I took
splat and
4
sit
points
there.
of damage.
Yeah.
I think from
No, it's
the
14
bite.
or yeah, 4 and then the
Four.
strength
3.
damage. That's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
so I only
Yeah, it
took
was off
4
your
points of
strength.
Damage.
Oh yeah,
to
so you might be
26.
okay. You just might have like
Yeah.
a broken back.
I'm
We'll
not seeing
see, we'll
fall
see.
damage. I'm going through the damage here. Anybody else with the book there see it?
Yeah, I'll give it a look.
Yeah, I'll take a look too. I know there's
It's not
like
in the index.
Wounds. There should be a thing of like other damage or something like that somewhere. Other forms of damage. Falling 10 feet, 1d6.
75
falling. Here we go. 1d10 per 10 feet.
Oh
falling.
man, so it's 70-10.
Let me see. Let's see. Yeah. I got it.
70-10 and a D5.
70-10. Oh my god.
48
Oh,
points of
he's
damage.
dead.
Oh, he's
It
dead.
goes spiraling down to the ground, and you kind of
Wow.
like your weight kind of gets underneath it, and you fall spiraling down, and just
Oh.
every looking on just splat. You're all like cheering, like yeah, that strange smelly man did it, and all of a sudden, on the ground.
The question is, how much damage does the creature take?
The
Does it
creature's
also
dead.
take that damage? Oh,
The cre-
good. All
The
right.
creature was
awesome.
dead. You're the
I
reason
saved
why
the
it was
party.
spiraling to the ground.
Oh, I wasn't sure it was dead though, so I'm happy.
Oh,
That's-
it's dead, my friend, and so are you.
Nice.
Oh.
That's
Do we have to roll
fine.
sanity for witnessing that?
I guess
Yeah,
so.
you do.
Maybe. For,
Yeah, you
For
do.
those that aren't,
No, it's
for
good.
those that
No, it's
aren't already insane.
I mean, that seems pretty gruesome.
no, it's a good. That is a good call. And like seeing a corpse or
As
a
always.
mangled corpse or blood or things like that, horrifically mangled human corpse. Those are sanity
Oh yeah.
loss things. So.
Oh, that was awesome.
So that was very pulp, being pulled away by almost like a pterodactyl-like creature and
Ooh.
hacking with an axe and dropping to the ground. So, Annie, you failed. Kaz, you're good.
It's just war to Kaz.
That's it.
Just
All right.
war.
So, Annie,
Even I should still be good. I think we're still
Yeah.
in our bouts of
Yeah.
madness.
so Annie,
Yeah.
Annie, make me an intelligence roll, please. Oh wait, no, it depends on how much you lose. Bear with me here. You're gonna lose 1d4.
Yeah,
plus
if it's
1.
5 or more, she'll have to do that.
3 points of sanity.
she's
You lose
good.
3 points of sanity.
Just slowly whittling down.
Yeah, I know, just chipping away. Oh, or was it That was Ross falling to the ground.
That was beautiful. Oh my god. I get to
So-
go up the best ways all the time. It's great.
So can Kaz spot Evie walking towards the dynamite with the lit matches?
Evie was not stealthing, so I'm gonna say yes.
So Kaz, after watching this, runs up. He's like, Evie, you have to be careful with matches around dynamite.
She stares at you and then drops it.
So Kaz will reach in to try to stop any fuse from igniting or yank the fuse out of any of the sticks of dynamite that do ignite.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm not gonna make you roll or anything.
And then Kaz puts one hand on Evie's shoulder. He's like, Evie, I don't know why you're doing this, but very, very bad things are happening out here, Evie, and you have to help us help your family.
Timmy, you can't go there. You can't go any farther. It's telling me to stop you.
It's gonna be okay, Evie.
It's not. You can't go. She starts to pull out another match.
It's okay, Evie. It's okay. We won't go then. How's that? We won't go. We have to. The hobo fell out of the sky on the giant chicken. We have to regroup anyway.
I think he said.
Bull will go check on him just in case. Bull
Oh
will
yeah.
go.
So again, your hearing is still gone, right? So you're looking
Yeah.
around. You see
Oh, yeah,
others. You see Kaz talking to the little girl. You see the little girl matches and Kaz like kind of like blowing them out and yeah.
So he'll just be shouting, "Random man, I don't know. Random man, I don't know," and trying to pull his body out of to see if he's okay. Is he okay, Matt? Is he
He's far from
okay?
okay. There is little to nothing left of me. It's just kind of like splat when he hit the ground.
Can Bull take my axe?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was going to do. I was just going to like
roll
rest
me
a
me a
hand.
luck to see if the axe is
Okay.
still intact. If the wooden
Oh,
handle
God.
is still good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
The
a pass.
axe is buried
yes.
within this creature's body, and it came down all right, so you can pull it out.
So Bull will just rest a hand on what remains of Littlest Hobo's chest
His
and
teeth.
just say,
You were a good hobo. I would have enjoyed riding the rails with you, brother.
And then I'll pull the axe out and just walk away at that point, leaving him there because it's like, I guess, I don't know. I guess he doesn't know yet that Kaz has said we're not going. So not sure. We have to discuss. Are we dragging him back, or are we going to continue to go?
Well, Kaz may have just been saying that to Evie to get her stop throwing matches in the dynamite. Once we regroup, we may just have to, tie Evie up and leave her up here.
Yeah, so I imagine she's like kind of like yelling at Kaz now, like, we can't go. It talked to me. It told me, no, we're not going. And like, so she doesn't know Annie's like heard anything, but she's like screaming at her, like, because you're saying like, oh yeah, sure, but she's very emphatic that this can't go any further.
I understand, Evie. I understand. We won't go any further. We won't go any further. All of us won't go any further together.
She's like, you will die if you do.
Oh, I know that, Evie.
No, before you get there.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's new information.
And she's just sitting there with like matches in her hand, just staring at you.
So Kaz will try to remove the matches from Evie's hand in a non-violent manner, but he will try to do that. Just give me the matches, Evie. It's going to be okay.
No. All right, brawl versus dodge, I guess, right? Is that what we did last time?
Rapaquitic. All right.
Stop taking my stuff, guys.
I got a 7.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Critical success. Yeah. Versus the dodge. So you grab that box of matches out of Evie's hand.
It's not good to play with matches. Little children should not play with matches. Even most adults shouldn't play with matches, Evie. It'll be okay.
You don't know what you're messing with.
Wow.
And she walks away.
Oh, wow.
Kaz is waving at Bull because he realizes now that Bull can't hear him.
Yeah, you're shouting Bull's name, and he's just
looking down.
He's looking down.
And I'm just looking down at Hobo, and I'm just like, I didn't know him, but I just feel bad, I knew folks like him, Like I've seen people like him all the time. This poor guy didn't know us, just gave his life to help us.
Kaz will shut the crate on the dynamite and then sit on top of the crate with his Mauser out in his hand because now he's really concerned that Evie is not playing for the same side.
Okay.
Evie's gonna go play in the hobo's blood. and start
this
drawing in the grass.
This creature's blood, like you're bathing in both of it.
No, she's gonna start like putting her hands in and start drawing, and she's drawing like the rest of them like gonna blow up or something. Like she's drawing them dying.
I mean, if Bull's there, he'd bark like at you to get away or something. He'd like be, like,
what do you do? Get the hell, leave him alone.
What do you mean? She's like just responding back, and you can't hear her.
No.
Stop defacing the body of this poor man.
She'll go around the other side and just do the blood of the creature and start.
All right, that's fine.
That's fine. All right, so we've got a dead creature out here on the plains. We've got a dead...
Matt, he was a human. Come on. Jeez, that's a little...
a dead man, also.
A little harsh.
Just because he was a hobo doesn't mean he was a person.
Wow, man.
Bull has lost...
warfare much? Jeez.
His hearing.
But that's only for like 4 or 5 more rounds, right?
Yeah.
Should be pretty quick.
It's gonna wear off right away now that we're out of combat. Yeah. Evie, you're where you're seeing your brother, the spectral form of your brother, it's fading and it's Kaz now. Your brother, it looks like your brother's sitting on the dynamite trying to stop you from it, and then it fades to Kaz sitting there with a Mauser in his hand.
And Annie is confused because now she knows what Evie's plan is. And so now Annie is conflicted because she was super excited about the voices and this is very exciting. And now she understands what should be done.
Nefarious.
Kaz gives Annie a very knowing look, like, we have to stick together on this, and we now know that we may have an enemy in our midst, even if she isn't intentionally an enemy.
Yeah, where do we go from here? Where do you want? What do you want to do? The ball's in your court. You're like 200 feet away. You're close.
Yeah.
You're close to the mound.
Yeah.
You're almost there.
Once Bull's hearing comes back, however long that would be, like he would say,
Seems like it would be a shame to turn back now after this fella here did this for us.
Well, you're gonna die either way, so up to you.
You know, Bull, I think you're right. I think we're here. We need to finish this. Don't you agree, Mr. Hurst?
Hurst is over by this creature, and he's got his book out, and he's like making notes and sketching. He's right there beside Evie, and he's talking to Evie. What do you make of this? Isn't this amazing? What a discovery! I've never seen anything like this. What is below the mound? We need to get down there, don't we?
No, we don't.
Why not? What other secrets?
No, only I'm supposed to go.
Can I come too?
I can ask.
Okay, thank you.
Oh,
And he's just like making notes and sketching and fascinating. Picks up like this claw and it kind of drops it back down to the ground and
And you can see Kaz being drawn to that, seeing that knowledge laying there, but he's fighting against it and he's staying firmly on that dynamite. And he's just looking at Bull. He's like, Bull, it's time, Bull. We've got to do this, Bull. Annie, we got to make this. We got to finish the mission.
Annie's
You
Good.
gonna come over and just say that I'm decent at throwing. So if we have to just sort of chuck the dynamite, I could always try that.
Well,
I think
Kaz, I don't know, you probably know more from time of the war, but we sometimes use, fancy things in the carnival to get a rise out of folks, and I tell you, stuff exploded a lot worse when you just nestle it on deep inside. You wrap your fist around a stick of dynamite, and that's a hell of a lot more powerful.
Yeah,
I think we gotta go down.
You're right, Bull. We've got to find out what's down there at the bottom, and we've got to make sure that when we blow it, nothing ever gets out of this hole again. You saw that thing. You saw what it did to that poor hobo whose name I never learned. There's got to be other things down there just as bad or worse. And whoever's talking to Annie and Evie, we can't let them out. We can't let them out. We can't let happen to other people what happened to Jasper.
You're right.
Well, you're all gonna die if you don't turn around. This is your last warning. And you're gonna die probably if you go in there anyways. It said only I can go.
It's okay, Evie. Maybe you should go back and we'll just go see.
You're the ones who also heard the voices too. I don't know why you're doubting it.
Oh, I don't doubt it, Evie. I don't doubt it at all. I know. I've seen things and I know. But I know that regardless of what they promise us, what the knowledge that we could get, it's the horror of it is much worse. It's much worse. We have to stop it.
She just shrugs, looks at you, covered in blood.
Yeah.
And you'll try to reason a little bit. Like we learned that they take slaves down there. There's awful things that are going on, and there's probably just some trickery to try to get people to go down there, and so that they have more slaves. So
What if it's not? What if you just do what it asks and it gives you what you want?
But that's what Jasper did, and he came out 20 years older with no feet.
We don't know what happened to Jasper. He just kept saying stuff.
But we saw him. We saw him yesterday, and we saw him today, and bad things happened.
That's why I'm telling you not to go.
I hear that.
I feel like my argument's kind of convincing.
But we need to protect other people. And maybe it's just telling you what you want to hear so that you can come out 20 years older with no feet too.
Maybe it's talked to you too, hasn't it?
It has, but now I have to think about what does it want, and if it's talking to me, does what it want match something that I think would be good to do? I thought it was going to be good. I thought it was going to be adventure, and I thought I would just see different things. But now I worry.
Then why don't you let it be someone else's problem?
Because if everybody lets it be somebody else's problem, then nothing good happens in the world.
She points over at the hill to the natives. I mean, look at them. They're still okay.
I don't really know the explanation for that. But I just know sometimes, and she'll kind of point to Kaz, like Kaz, he went and fought in the war because he knew what he believed in, and that's what he needed to do to try to make sure that other people were safe. And it was really scary and dangerous, but he knew it was going to keep other people safe, and some people had to go do it.
I guess I just have this feeling, and I'm just telling you what I was told.
I was told the same things too.
You notice that the specter, the ghost that's usually pacing the mound, is standing there still in the center and staring at the four of you, like looking directly at you.
Kaz looks back and then glances over at Annie and glances at Bull, glances at Mr. Hurst and Evie, and he's like, it's time. It's time that we go into the mound. It's time that we get answers and we put this right.
All right. I think that's a good place to leave off on for this week. So Tyler's got to make a new character for the last session of this story.
Well, I was thinking maybe you could do actually make up Mr. Hurst since he's already here.
Oh, that is a great idea. All right, let me build Hurst. You want to play Hurst?
I can. I don't know if I'll be able to play them very well, but I can try.
Okay, we can talk about it between now and next week Tuesday. All right, we gotta.
Maybe there's someone in the mound.
Oh, there's that too. Yeah.
Okay.
If you make it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let me think about it. Well, you and I will chat.
Yeah. We'll chat over Halo. Back
that's
home.
right. That was the most combat we've ever had in Call of Cthulhu.
That was awesome.
And it was very pulpy.
Gosh.
That was very cool of you just hacking with your axe and flying back to the mound with you in its mouth.
Oh, I love the pulp abilities. They're so fun.
Yeah. Well, you would have died outright if you didn't have those pulp abilities and the double health and everything else. Okay. Let's do the round table. So, Tyler, do you have anything stream on your channel these days?
Not right now, but we'll be starting stuff up soon. Probably some Vason, some Call of Cthulhu of my own.
Some Halo with you and me.
Heck yes. Yeah. And other video games. I have a whole library of indie games that I need to start doing on my channel again because I was doing that a while ago and I really like playing indie games.
There you go.
But yeah.
Jeff, what do you got going on between now and next week Tuesday?
Let's see. Friday, no Delta Green this week, either Thursday or Friday, because of the holiday. But we are going to do a one-shot on Friday over at twitch.tv/LollyGaggers. We're playing Let Us In, which is by Luca Reyes, who does Ultraviolet Grasslands, which we play on the channel as well. And then next Monday, we'll be back to Alien. I don't think we have a game on Saturday this week.
Yeah, I know. There's big gaps in the schedules right now because of the holiday.
It's holiday week for us, yeah.
Yeah, the whole world comes to a halt when the U.S. has a holiday.
We're commemorating that first Thanksgiving.
The second Thanksgiving.
I'm sorry. I believe we've done the research on this, and St. Augustine beats Mr. Frobisher.
Oh, all right.
Like my sources.
Well, Melissa, what else you got going on? Where else can people find the backlog of lollygaggers?
Check out our YouTube channel, Adventures in Lollygagging.
Very good. Evan, you got anything going on this week?
No, because of Thanksgiving, so it won't be back till next Tuesday.
No Twilight. Aaron.
No Twilight.
You're in some games.
Oh yeah, we got on Garblag Games tomorrow, Wednesday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We'll be going back to the old world with Once Upon a Time in the Old World for some good Warhammer Fantasy role play. Thursday is Turkey Day, as everybody else said, and then Friday, are we playing Star Wars on Garblag?
Yeah, I'm running Star Wars again, or once in a blue moon, once a month Star Wars game. We're finally back.
So I'll be playing a retired clone trooper who's out for blood to stop the Empire on Friday over on Garblag Games, and then back here on Tuesday for the Descent into the Mound.
That's right. Yeah, and that's it for me. I'm going to be running Star Wars on Garblag Games at 3 p.m. Central on Friday. And that's it till Monday, where I'm playing Alien over on the Lollygaggers. And then next Tuesday, we're back here for the finale of The Mound. Yeah, we'll go from there. Thank you again to Syrinscape for having us on here. Always appreciate it. It's very kind of you to ask us on. And have a great week. Have a great holiday if you're celebrating Thanksgiving. And good luck with Black Friday if you're going to go brave the crowds. We'll see you next week. There we go. We're live. Hello, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for joining us for the finale, the very last episode of The Mound. Got to thank, at the top of the show here, Syrinscape for having us on. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a good time. It's been a wild ride. I was saying to the players that things have definitely gone in directions I didn't anticipate, but that's, hey, that's all part of the fun, right? So we're going to jump into this, and we're going to see where this takes us in the next 2 hours and how we end. And, yeah, the mystery of the Mound will live on. I'll start with Tyler. Tyler's playing a new character after the epic death of last week. Can you tell us about Timmy Green?
I will tell you about Tommy Timothy Green, a.k.a. Tommy, otherwise known as to his friends, Tim Tom. He is a beat cop from Cape Breton, Canada, who has somehow found himself in a very bad place.
Are you going to speak with a Cape Breton accent?
I don't know what it is, so probably not. Even though I'm right beside them when I'm growing up, like Nova Scotia, Cape Breton, but I cannot picture or think of what their
just a maritime accent.
Well, then that's just my accent.
All right, okay.
I'm maritime. I'm right beside them.
It could go thicker. I've heard thicker maritime accents.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
But all right, Tim Tom is joining the crew for the very last session.
TT for sure.
TT. All right,
yes.
TT. And then we got BB Brazen Bull next.
So, what are the chances that we have two Canadians in the middle of nowhere in Oklahoma, 1925? Like, what are the chances?
28.
1928. Oh, that's totally different. Never mind. 1928.
Come on, Jeff. It's a world difference.
The last one was a ruthless serial murderer, as we learned. So what could this terrible one be? But Brazen Bull, who I'm playing, is a lawyer, Yale, 1906. Not bad. He's an ex-carnival. He's an ex-carnival sideshow freak, and he has escaped. And he's regretting that now. He's severely regretting running away from the carnival at this point. As the people outside the world are way worse than everything that's ever happened to him. So yeah, he's grass. He went deaf briefly. The last ep, I think.
Oh right,
like lingering. Yes. I'm gonna play it out because you got to do that like lingering madness. He's got like really bad tinnitus now or something. So, but yeah, I think Brazen Bull is just ready to blow the whole thing up, and by that he means Oklahoma, just the whole state. Let's just do it.
Oh, well, you might have to after Annie killed the sheriff.
Yes. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that
Murder
happened.
too. Murder is everywhere.
I know,
Brazen
right?
Bull, he's a sweetheart. He tried to date an old lady. That's all he had to do.
Took her out for some whiskey.
He marries people and he takes old ladies out for whiskey.
You
That's
bury
his
them
thing.
up to their
That's right.
necks and take old ladies on dates. Well, speaking of Annie, the murderer, Melissa, can you tell us about
I
her?
thought you were going with speaking of taking old ladies on
No,
dates, 'cause that was
the
last
murderer.
thing. I was like, okay, there's a
You shot the
transition.
sheriff.
I did. Despite all protestations otherwise, Annie did shoot and kill the sheriff, though didn't know it was the sheriff at the time. She was really looking for adventure, leaving Omaha for one of the first times in her life to go see the world and be adventurous, and this is what she landed with. So
Good times.
yes, we will see where adventuring gets her.
Yep. Okay. Evie, our creepy little girl that is joining the party.
Yeah, Evie is a 13-year-old street punk who may or may not have parents. Don't worry about it. She just has very innocent red hair and pigtails with overalls and has a slight fascination with blood. And she's just been commanded by the elder gods to stop them from getting to the mound. So
Yeah, but nobody else knows that.
well, I think Annie does, because I think I said it sort of out loud.
Oh.
I don't think I said directly I'm being commanded. I think I said I heard something.
Yeah, I think we talked about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we got Kazimir, who is descending closer and closer to madness every episode.
Yes. So Kazimir Rhine is a 40-year-old man. He is a parapsychologist and psychologist and a World War.
We lost Aaron?
Adventure.
No,
Oh.
he's still here.
Whew.
Good.
And can you guys hear me?
We can. You froze there
Okay.
momentarily. You're good.
Yeah, my computer is losing its mind at the moment as we speak. But if you can still hear me, I'll keep going with my intro, and then I'll see what I can do about
Yep.
fixing this.
Sounds good.
So he's a World War I veteran. He's lost his mind a little bit. He's having some problems, but he recognizes the true enemy now as the creatures from within the mound. And he has made it his mission to make sure that nothing gets out of the mound again. And he has enlisted Bull's help in making sure that he doesn't lose his way while they're in the mound.
Yeah, very good. Okay. What happened last week? We were on our way to the mound. Evie heard a voice that commanded her to stop everyone from blowing up the mound. That is when a strange giant reptilian creature burst out from behind or within the mound and took to the skies and swooped down and started attacking our players. It ended up taking the life of poor, I don't even remember his name because he was here for one session. What was your character's name?
Like
Ed or something? I don't
Ross?
Ross. Ross.
Ross.
Ed. I'm sorry,
but
Tyler.
The
Ross.
littlest hobo.
The littlest
That's
hobo.
who he was. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Ross. But Ross, it was a very heroic death. It was very pulp.
Oh, yeah.
We are using pulp Cthulhu, so everybody's beefed up. They got double the amount of hit points. They got all kinds of special abilities they get to use. And Ross was picked up in the mouth, in the jaws of this beast. And while being flown back towards the mound and this thing squeezing down on Ross, they took their axe and just hacked away at its head after it ate a number of bullets, killing this thing, but also spiraling down to the earth and going splat. And unfortunately giving their life to kill this strange creature. When the group saw this, we had two acts or bouts of madness. We had a Bull went blind temporarily. No, was it blind or deaf? Deaf. You went deaf temporarily. And Evie saw her brother, her little brother, her older brother, and it was Kaz. You were seeing Kaz as your brother, and you started pulling and tugging away Ed. Yeah, and then Evie tried putting water on the dynamite to make it not work, which the chat told us is not a thing. Water will do nothing to dynamite.
because I had to blow it up now.
And we leave off just like marching back towards the mound. Oh, don't start! Don't start!
Oh.
I haven't teased you about it, and now you made the mistake.
I know.
My teasing was necessary.
It's true. You stopped me from saying it for 2 weeks.
Yep.
The mound. Is that where we left off? Was it the fight, and then it was just we're marching onwards to the mound?
Yep.
I think so.
Okay. Let's do our luck. I think we're gonna need some luck tonight. So go ahead, roll your luck.
What's the starting luck? I didn't want to roll for it till now. Like, what should I roll? Is it just the 4d6?
I don't know off the top of my
Or
head. I'm
46.
sorry. It's yeah, do 46.
You think you would know, Tyler, after all the characters you've made?
I know.
You'd think.
Oh boy. I can go to the quickfire rules here that we used for character creation.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
What a bad roll.
No kidding.
It's on page
3d10,
41, Tyler.
Page 41. I got the book up.
Page 41. Quickfire
Got it.
hero creation rules. How'd everybody do for their luck?
Terrible.
Yeah,
Not good,
mine
Matt.
sucked too.
Not
What do you roll
good.
if you pass? Or you fail? If you fail the roll?
2d10 plus
2d10.
10.
2d10 plus 10,
Right.
yeah.
Okay.
2d6 plus 6 times 5.
It's a lot of luck. Welcome to Pulp Cthulhu.
6
Ew.
times 5. So 13 times 5.
65.
Oh boy, that's good. I'm happy with that.
So that's your. So you don't get to roll because we didn't roll the
Correct,
first
'cause-
session. So you're starting with 65 luck.
That's okay. I just rolled d10 plus 10, and my luck is only 68. So I think we're okay.
Okay.
We're
Ah.
gonna
Really.
This is it. Are we ready? Are we ready to end this?
I think so.
Mhm.
Question first. So who was the other person who had the temporary insanity? And it was me, and then it was
Evie.
Evie.
Evie was the
So
other
are
one.
are we doing underlying insanity, which is
No.
like phase 2 after you get out of temporary?
No, because we're kind of at the end here. We're wrapping things up.
Okay.
If we were going longer, I'd say yes. But because we're at the end,
Yeah.
let's just say
I
you've
think it's
snapped
just like
out of it.
RP stuff. Yeah, I think it's just RP. I think it's just like because you don't. I don't think it affects you mechanically. I think it's just like you RP like some lower level weirdness going on with you or something like that.
Very good.
All right.
Okay, so we're back on the plains. We've got the mound in front of us. What did I say? It was like 20 yards away or something like that. You're close. You're getting real close. Evie was trying to get at that dynamite. What do we do?
I think so, yeah.
Evie had
So-
thrown a lit match into the dynamite,
Yeah.
but Kaz out and
Oh.
prevented it.
I forgot about that.
Only at the mercy that we had another episode to do.
So
Oh, that was very
we've
kind of you.
left-
Thank you.
We've left the body of nameless hobo.
Russ,
Yeah. And yeah, I think Bull just turns to Kaz and Annie and doing his best to ignore Evie and just say, well,
We didn't get all dressed up for nothing. Let's get going.
I agree, Bull. I think we need to do this. But Evie, I don't think this is a good play. Any kind of a good place for a little girl. I think you should go. I think you should go home and let your uncle and your grandmother know what's happened here.
She kind of stares at you blankly, and then you see with her hands that she's been drawing whatever, who knows what, into the grass with the blood of the creature and the hobo. She kind of does like war paint, and she's like, "No, I think I'll be your chaperone."
Kaz just kind of he stutters for a second, and he looks over at Bull, and he looks down at Evie, and he's like, I guess we should go then. Bull?
Do you want you want some?
No. That's all right, Evie. That's okay.
So
Gotta
while
be
that's
Dead of
happening,
us.
Annie wants to be trying to grab a couple sticks of dynamite.
Okay.
Having her.
I think
Okay.
Kaz, you were guarding it, weren't you? It was
Yep.
near you, so yeah, you're fine with.
Oh yeah. I'm
With
like, here
Annie
you go.
taking
There you go,
dynamite?
Annie. Take as much as you need, Annie. We should probably split it up a little bit anyway, just in case anything happens to.
Yeah, I should have some.
No, you're too young for dynamite, Evie. I don't think your uncle would like that very much. I'm pretty sure. No, I'm definitely sure he would not like me to give you dynamite.
He would not care.
Oh, I think he would. Bull, Annie, what do you think?
Nope. So she's just stuffed dynamite in her pockets and she's like ready to walk off. Like, this conversation's over.
I don't think that uncle knows the first thing about raising a child, but yeah, you should probably keep it away from her. Not so much for her safety, but for ours.
Okay, boy. Here, you take some, Annie. You take some. I'll take the rest. We'll split it between the three of us, and that way we're carrying it on us when we go into the mound instead of in the crate.
Easy access.
Yes, exactly.
The specter, the Native American ghost, is standing up there watching the group of you. So in the past, remember, it had never really acknowledged. It always kind of walked away, and you're pretty close, and it's just watching the four of you at this point as you discuss and what you're doing. There's a big dead reptilian flying creature between you and the mound, which is really disturbing. Hurst is over there making notes and sketching it and touching it and tasting it.
What? Wait, what?
What?
The last one? He's what?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Okay. Is the ghost? Did the ghost react at all to like us killing the thing?
Not
Okay.
at all.
I will. Evie will grab the axe and start carrying it through the grass, making like a dragging noise as she's covered in blood.
Okay. You're just gonna walk straight to it while they chat. As you're walking towards it, you're getting closer and closer, and it's looking right at you, Evie. It's not looking at the others, it's looking at you, and it just nods, and it walks back behind the mound as you continue to walk towards the mound and disappear behind, as it always does. It always walks behind as people get close. And you get... yeah?
Where is it, like... So... When you say walk behind the mound, so when I picture a mound, it's just like a relatively symmetrical
big
bump
hill,
in the ground.
yes.
Yeah. And so like we're on like one side of it, and it goes over the mound.
It descends down the backside. Descends down the backside of the direction you're looking.
So if Bull gets to the top of the mound and looks down the other side, does he still see the ghost?
Sure. You're running over there when you start to see it descend?
Yeah. I mean, Bull has been very much trying to get up to the mound for
That's
a very long time.
This is accurate. This is accurate.
Yeah. Bull's been very determined to get to the damn mound.
This thing descends behind it, and as it's descending, you can hear rustling. You can hear... Remember there's shrubbery around it the last time you were here? You can hear, like, shrubbery and bushes and things like that moving. You hear dirt being disturbed, and you also know that something shot out of the ground previously from behind the mound, because that flying thing didn't come up straight up out of the middle. It kind of came out from behind also. So the ghost has descended down the back, and now you can hear rustling and moving of soil and dirt and shrubs.
And so do I see it? So does it just dissipate, or does it like...
Yeah, so when you go up and over, again, there's no footprints, and you look down, and you can see... Tyler, describe yourself. You can see a man clawing his way out and pulling himself out of a hole behind the mound.
So you see like a 22, probably looks older than 22, like isn't a little bit like, looks like they've been crawling around the dirt for a while. They're wearing they're wearing like a police uniform, I guess we would say, for whatever, or a Mounties uniform for Cape Red.
I don't know. Is it Mounties or police? Didn't they join Canada later? Aren't they part of the Canadian?
I have no idea. What we're wearing.
We'll just say a police uniform, but it's one that the others would not recognize. Let's say that.
Exactly, and it's all so covered in dirt. I mean, I'm crawling in it. sand and probably a little bit of blood, and he's just like, help. How? Oh, oh God, sand! What? Why is there so much sand? And he would just be like calling out help, trying to get people over to help him.
Evie will run over to help you.
Oh yeah, I'm like, oh, why
They'll
is
put the
there a
sharp
small
end of the axe
child
to
in the
you.
desert?
She hands you the sharp end of the axe.
Here,
grab it. Just grab it.
He grabs onto the back side of it, not the sharp part, and he's like, "Hell, oh, thank you. I could use this to help prop myself up. Almost like a walking stick, right? That was your idea."
No, you're not taking my axe. Who are you?
I'm Tommy, Officer Tommy Green. You can call me Tim Tom.
Why is there a cop in the mound?
I was told to investigate it, and I went through, and I heard a commotion, and I ran through it, and well, so now I'm here, and I'm hurt. I ran through, and I saw some gold. I saw like a lot of gold while running through here, actually.
Sorry,
but
wait, what was that?
Yeah, there's all kinds of gold back there.
But let me understand this correctly, Mr. Tim Tom.
Yeah.
You were told. Okay, Mr. Tim Tom. You were told to investigate this mound here, and
well, I don't know where this is, but there's one in.
So, Constable Tim Tom, you were in the Northwest Territories.
Yeah.
When you disappeared, investigating a mound there.
Yeah, I was investigating a mound where there is not desert. It was more like trees, foresty sort of stuff. It was from Canada. I'm a Canadian. Hello.
Desert.
It's the Midwest. Welcome to the Midwest.
Oh, I'm in the Midwest?
It's a desert compared to the Northwest Territories, that's for sure.
I was like, oh, okay.
That ain't sand. That's dirt. Just clarifying things here. And that there's not a child. It's a demon. So that we got all that out of the way.
No. This isn't blood. It's strawberry jelly. Okay.
I'm like,
we're all just explaining ourselves.
Can I mean, I know what blood looks like. I'm like, that looks like blood. Are you okay? Where is there blood on the axe? Like,
yes.
Yeah, I mean, there would be. Yeah.
It's like, why does this child have a fire axe? Who owns the fire axe?
It was from our deepest friend. He died.
Yeah, this guy Ed or something. He was a hobo.
I don't remember his name either.
Ed the hobo. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm sure that and he looks at the rest of them. He's like, could anyone help me up? A small child with an axe.
We'll go over and help you up, but like with the ulterior motive of just seeing if you're like real, like whether you're a ghost. So he'll like be like he'll grab you fairly roughly, like he's picking up a cat from the scruff of his neck.
Oh wow! Yeah.
Tim Tom, I'm also gonna say you're wearing like a parka, also like you're dressed for cold weather, seeing as how you're in the Northwest Territories. So you're hot.
And it's night right now, isn't it? Nighttime?
No, it's like midday. They made their way out this first thing in the morning. Remember, they got up, they went out to the mound. So it's like
I'm sure in the mound.
It's not even noon yet. I'd say probably 10:30, 11 a.m. at this point.
Yeah. Okay.
So Annie's gonna come up and kind of give you the history of like how we landed here. At least 3 of us. And kind of that whole
there was a man
of,
walking with no feet.
That's the detail of the story that's most important to you. Okay, yes, there is someone walking with no feet.
I mean, that would stand out. A man walking with no feet while his stubs. I'm like, I didn't lose any limbs in there.
Kaz is just ignoring this entire conversation, and he's gone over to the hole that he just crawled out of, and he's using the shovel to try to widen the hole so he can get down there.
So the hole is roughly like 8 feet in diameter. So because this big creature also clawed its way out, so it's a pretty big hole. And you look down, and it's just darkness. It's just blackness when you look down, and you start to. make it wider, and it opens up into what appears to be like a cavern. Probably a man-made cavern that doesn't look natural.
Before I go down, I'd light my lantern or.
Sure. Yeah, you light the lantern. You can shine it down there, and yeah, you can see like the walls are carved into the stone. Like there's mason work that has taken place here. Someone has actually. This was used at one point, you're assuming, by people to travel back and forth to wherever this goes. Well, yeah, you got someone saying, I went through a hole in Canada and wound up here. It's like when you dig a hole and you end up in Australia, right? That old thing. But Tim Tom claims they saw gold everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
A city of gold. As Tim is relaying this, Evie, and you're kind of like listening and you're looking at the hole, all of a sudden you feel like that the force that was guiding you has kind of loosened the grasp, and it's no longer calling to you and driving you as Tim Tom is relaying what they saw down there.
Oh yeah, there's these, and he would kind of be like, when people were like kind of asking probably more about the gold, he'd be like, and there's a couple other weird. There's some weird. I'm not sure if it was a buffalo. There was a buffalo in there, perhaps. This big old shaggy four-legged animal, and I didn't get too close to them, so I don't know. It was dark, of course, and there is also. Let
me tell you this, Tom. I didn't fill you in on this. It wasn't dark.
Yeah.
There was light emanating from the ceiling or what, a sky or whatever it is. You saw a big vast plain, a big valley, and light was like emanating or pulsating from the rocks and the stones that would be the sky of this place. So there was light down there. You can't see light from here where you're at currently. A green light, a bright, brilliant green light.
It wasn't dark in there, I tell you. It's really bright in there. You won't even need that torch, I say to Kaz when he lights the torch. I should have stopped you before you lit the torch. I'm sorry about that.
Penny will ask, what about people? We've heard there's people down there.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I came running out so fast too. There's people down there. We got to help them and get them out.
Well, this is really boring. And she jumps in.
Slides down.
Figure if we wait like 3 days, the Mound will take care of her one way or the other. And then we can just come back and everything will be fine, right? So you just want to go hang out in town for like, little fancy weekend.
Bull, I'm a little afraid that the Mound would change her, and whatever would come back would be more terrifying than what went in.
Is that possible?
That is literally not possible.
Wow.
So as we go in, Annie is just going to be, all kind of in conversation with kind of the with Tim Tom, just about like, you don't seem to know much about the Midwest. Let me tell you about the Midwest, but I want to hear all about Canada and where you're from. And so
now you want to hear about Canada. Okay.
Well, I mean, this person is up for adventure, so while we're going adventuring, we can have a conversation about Canada and how awesome it is.
Well,
the moose are really big. I mean, you never expect them to be that big. Like, you don't look up when they're molting. You don't want to see it. You think you might, but when you see it at night in a forest, you think you're seeing a demon. Okay, you don't want to witness that. So stay out of the woods at night if you think moose are around, especially during molting season. It's terrifying.
Good to know. And she's gonna say, "What about baseball? Do you have baseball?"
I've played baseball. Not in like a league, but I've played baseball. Yes, he says. My team, our unit, were a part of the KPPD, Cape Breton Police Department.
That's great. And she's going to tell you the story about how when she was a kid that her dad took her to go see the Omaha Rourkes, and she'll kind of pull out this baseball that she's got, and how, like, it was so, because they were I mean, there was a guy on the team who was from Britain, and he came all the way over here to play baseball. And he told me that someday I should go and I should travel and I should meet people and I should do things. And here I am. I'm meeting all of these people and we're doing all of this stuff. And
wow.
there's voices in the mound that talk to you and share things with you.
Oh yeah, I try to block those out.
You hear them too?
Well, in there it's hard not to.
And
He
Annie's gonna
says,
turn
and he
to
looks
Kaz
like beady-eyed a little bit.
Bull and say, he hears them too.
Well, I'm hoping that after we get down there and do what we need to do, Annie, that nobody will hear them anymore. And Kaz starts making his way down there looking, basically he's searching. It's a recon mission for him at this point, trying to figure out the best location to plant this dynamite to blow at least this mound up.
Yeah.
Bull will follow Kaz, but Bull will also keep, just a little eye out for some gold. Little take home bit for this.
Kaz's Mauser is out. He's ready. He anticipates trouble.
Bull's got his sledgehammer out too. Yeah, as we're going down. Yeah.
Tim will say to those brandishing their weapons, please don't shoot Mr. Whiskers. He's my dog that's in there. So please, I know. Well, there's a light, so you'll see him. Just if he spooks you, just let me go. Let me go first. I've been in here before, so I could help lead the way a little bit if it would help.
I would never shoot a dog. You don't have to worry about that.
Great.
I love dogs, but there are other things down here that we might have to shoot.
You just hear the echoing of like Evie singing a song as it's like a little kid song.
Child laughter in the darkness.
We should probably get down there before she meets Whiskers.
Yes, that'd be good. I do not. Yeah, let's. And he would go in, and I do have.
Where is Whiskers? Is Whiskers with you? Sorry, I need to know. Where's
Whiskers in the hole. He's waiting for me. I told him to go hide.
Whiskers is back in Canada.
No, I wish.
Whiskers isn't real.
I met him in the mound. Actually.
Okay, yeah. So Whiskers isn't. Got it. Okay.
So we're gonna have
a figment of your imagination.
Take this person out, then I'm gonna have to smash that person. So much smashing. Okay.
So much smashing.
Anyway.
No.
All right. So you descend. I was gonna say descend into darkness. No, you descend down into again. So somebody or something has cut this pathway from the surface down. It looks ancient. It looks traveled. When you look down at the ground, there is definitely like cobblestones or blocks that were placed there. This was well traveled at one point. You can tell there was like wagon wheels that traveled on here. Many feet have come and gone on here, but you've never seen architecture or masonry quite like this. And as you descend, you look, the walls on either side and the ceiling are covered in those strange runes that were on the side of the statue and on the medallion that Benji rode away with. That was the only thing that was going to keep you safe. And on all the other artifacts that you've seen related to this place, the mound.
You see Kaz pull out his notebook and start to go towards the runes. Like he really wants to study this, but you see him forcefully put the notebook back and he mutters to himself, "No, we got to do this. We got to stay on mission. Stay on mission. Stay on mission."
Hurst is trying to keep up, but he's got paper and he's like doing an etching on paper, trying to get a copy of this as you're all kind of descending. Oh, wait! We've just entered. Hold on.
Okay, so now that we're here, you can give me the other $50. So we're going to the mound. We're here. I want my fit because I
looks
don't
at
think
you
you're
like,
making out of this alive.
Here?
Well,
You guys are getting
see, the
paid
thing is, Mr.
$50?
Hurst, I got this strange feeling you ain't gonna leave when we tell you to leave. So you might as well give it to me.
Why don't you make a persuade roll?
I left my wallet at home.
I headbutt him, man.
Oh, intimidation. Oh, if you put it that way.
Oh god.
Ooh.
No, you can have your $50 when we get out of here, Mr. Freeport. You can have your $50 when we leave.
I'll just mumble in my breath like, I have it all when I just smash your old man knees with this
What was
thing."
that? What? What was that, Mr. Freeport?
Oh, no.
Kaz, if you find a way yet.
You're quite proficient with a sledgehammer for a Yale man.
Yeah.
Blue
Oh, you went
collars
to
in my
Yale.
bones. I did,
What'd you-
1906.
What'd you go to law for? I mean, what'd you go to Yale for?
How did you know I went to law?
Just swinging it. No,
Law, yeah, definitely law.
Oh, I know a thing
You're a
or
star.
two about law, too.
Well, they don't got real laws up in Canada. Anywhere in the U.S. of A.
Kaz turns back to
like,
Bull, and he's like, "We gotta go, Bull. We gotta go.
Okay,
Let's go.
everybody make me a spot
Where
hidden
do you
roll,
guys
please.
need to go in here? I can navigate through the tunnels.
Mr. Tim Tom, I don't know you, and I don't think I trust you yet. So
That's true.
That's okay. I understand, he says.
Everybody pass the spot hidden. You can make a spot hidden roll. You failed, Tim Tom. So everybody,
the one
you're like everybody's charging. So Tim Tom's like, "Come on, hey, let me lead." Everybody's like, "Kind of stay back, buddy." And you're
sense.
marching down in there, and everybody you're watching ahead, and you see all of a sudden these two beady, glowing eyes staring at you in the darkness up ahead. Just the big, wide eyes looking at you.
how high off the ground are these big wide eyes?
They
staring back
are
at us?
approximately 2.5 feet off the ground, 3 feet.
Well, that's not
It's
too
Annie.
bad.
Not Annie.
With the
Evie.
size.
It's
I mean, I
Evie.
can't see them.
They're big eyes. Yeah, you don't see what they're seeing. You're just, guys, let me lead. Come on. I'm a cop. I've
So
been
if I
here
show
Show my
before.
badge.
If I shine the lantern forward, do we get a better view of what this is?
Yeah, you shine the lantern in that direction, and you hear a shriek as you do so.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead and make me a sanity roll, please, everybody who looks in that direction, except for Tim Tom.
Yeah, can't.
I can't,
Ooh.
I won't.
It's like he just says, "Don't." Yeah, he's just like, "Oh, there's something I'm forgetting about this place. I should have reminded some people about."
Kaz, make me your.
I rolled, but
That's weird.
I'm rolling. It's not showing up.
Okay, well that we might have to, I don't know, reload or I don't know.
Yeah,
We had that
let
issue
me-
last time.
I'll reload Foundry. But you
But-
can roll it for me if you want.
Yeah, we'll do that. While you're reloading, though, everybody sees a massive, giant, huge, the size of a medium-sized dog rat hiss at you and kind of like lurch back into the shadows.
I'm like, that's that. Oh, see, like, he runs forward to go comfort Mr. Whiskers and say, "It's okay, Mr. Whiskers."
Oh no.
That's Mr. Whiskers?
Yeah, this is the dog that I found.
It's not
in
even
here.
a dog. It's
What? How? Children are so mean, aren't they?
it's a massive
She-
rat.
She's right. She's
What?
right.
No, this is a dog. Okay, I've seen dogs before. I don't know what dogs look like here in America, but in Canada it's a little different. This is a rat, a dog rat.
Mr. Tim Tom.
He's nice.
Mr.
And
Tim
he
Tom,
pets
that's
him.
that's a giant rat, and no.
And so Annie sort of being like, is like, do you call rats dogs in Canada? Is that
No, this
It's
is
a
Mr.
language thing?
Whiskers. This is
Yes.
a dog, and he pets him as if he's a dog.
and Annie's gonna look
Rat.
back at Bull and Kaz.
And
Matt,
and it's
is there more than one way to go at this point?
no, it is straight ahead. And so like Tim Tom is like and this rat is kind of like nuzzled up to him. It's like rubbing its head against his hand, and it seems to to be quite attached to Tim Tom. And
Bull is,
Tim Tom
Bull is
fully
looking at
believes
his
that this is a
sledgehammer.
large dog. But yeah, you can continue on. You could continue on past this giant rat, this huge, massive, size of a large-sized dog rat.
To follow
Whoa.
us?
It's gonna.
I follow.
Who do we lose? We lost somebody.
He said he
Aaron
said
had
his
to
computer's
reboot.
crashed.
Okay,
Yeah.
we will. So, yeah, it's just like trotting along beside Constable Tim Tom. as you continue to descend down into the mound.
She
You
kind
said
of
its
looks.
eyes were glowing, though, right?
Its eyes are glowing, yes.
Ooh. She looks
And
at.
not from the light. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're good. No, I was just saying. She looks at Tim Tom and looks at the rat. Looks at Tim Tom. Tries to ride the rat.
Ride the rat!
That's on brand for Evie.
Okay, so you get to this rat, and you try to get on its back, and it's gonna, like, squeal and try to get away from you. You can make me a dex
You want to make?
roll if you want to try, and we'll do an opposed dex roll here. It's going to try and get away from you, and you're going to try and get on its back, because it's not going to like this.
Oh.
What are you have rat stats?
rat stats. But you were... so you get on its back, and it hisses at you, and it runs, like, between the legs of Tim Tom, kind of almost, like, pushing you aside, almost knocking you over, Tim Tom, and getting to the other side of you, and it's, like, hissing at Evie.
Oh, it's okay, Mr. Whiskers. You know, children, they're a little rowdy. So, you know, he doesn't like being ridden. Don't do that. That's not nice.
All right, I'll give him 5 minutes.
For what?
Until I do it again.
Well, if you get bit, you better have rabies. Be careful. I don't know if he's tested.
Your dog has rabies, Mr. Says?
I mean, I found him in the mound. He's not. So he could have
walks
anything.
up to you and he goes, "You know that's not a dog, right?"
No, this is a dog. Don't know why y'all keep saying it's not.
This is the 5th person to tell you it's not a dog.
That's a giant rat, Miss Constable.
I'm like, look how fluffy he is. This is not a rat. Okay, and he like rustles his.
So Andy's just going to sort of stop moving at this point and just say, "Wait, we're following this animal? Like you were going where this animal is going?"
It's following me, because you guys aren't. Tim's not in front because he's not leading. He's just because he wants to lead, but he's like, I'll let you do whatever. He'll can Tim, when there is like a left or right or a direction to go, can I make sure to point us in the right direction of the gold that he saw?
The gold? Yeah. Well, so the way it worked for you was so Tyler's backstory, we'll kind of go into a little bit here. Tyler was kind of exploring down here and then heard the ruckus from your fight up top, wandered into a cavern where he heard the noises coming from, and all of a sudden ended up outside where he met, or where they met you. So that's where Tyler came from. So you can keep going back down, but like time has had no bearing on you here. Like you went down, you saw some stuff, next thing you know, you're in Kansas. Or Oklahoma, I mean. You're in Oklahoma. What time of day was it when you went down your mound? Let me ask you that.
Oh, it was nighttime.
Okay. So it's
yeah.
day. You're apparently in the United States.
Wow.
You're speaking to some Americans.
Really don't like my dog.
They really don't like your dog.
They're so rude. Like,
So
they told me. No.
So you've lost all track of time, of sense of direction, everything. So you're just kind of like keeping up with them, going back down, because you went into a cavern, you went to a cave, you heard some noises, like a cave down within the mound, and next thing you know, you're like popping out of a hole somewhere, and there's a big giant dead lizard thing, and these people are mean about your dog.
Since we're back in the mound, is the mound cold and chilled inside, or is it like normal temperature that I would be
it's like
toasty wearing?
Yeah, it's normal temperature, so you're already warm when you're down here wearing your parka. Yeah,
I take it off. I have it under one arm. Since people are have their guns out, once he's readjusted his bearings, he'll have his pistol out at the ready just in case. He's like, those buffalo looking things, they don't seem like they could hurt us, but I mean, they probably could. They're huge, but I mean, they don't seem aggressive, but in case they are,
you saw these things at a great distance.
Oh yeah.
Have we come to a fork in the road yet? Please, can we come to the fork in the road?
As a Tim Thomas
goes
is
down
nattering.
one, Bull's going down the other. I don't care which one it is.
No,
Bull's like, there's a guy from Canada. We just climbed out of the mound. Who thinks that a giant rat is a dog? It's taken every ounce of my internal discipline not to take this sledgehammer and smash both of them. I swear, man, we just had a giant freaking dinosaur come out of the mound and kill somebody, and now we're dealing with it. I'm okay.
Like you can't. You're a really bad lawyer. That would be breaking a law, no matter where you were.
That's true. You're very smart. You're very smart. You think a freaking giant rat is a dog? Okay, that's.
He's like,
is this Canadian better than the first one you were with?
Well,
just smiles. Does an appearance check.
Hurst goes, he's not.
First impression, but things got better.
All of you are taken in by Tim Tom's charm.
It's a good smile.
I'm not taking his RP role
by his charm.
How I feel.
No, he's not.
You think about it, you go, well, the last one was a coward, and this one doesn't, this one's at least brave and goes down into the mound.
Right, but the last one knew that his owl was a frickin' owl. He didn't say, hey, look, it's a chimpanzee, okay? We're in a crazy place where people are acting crazy and doing crazy things, and no.
Hurst goes,
no.
I reject this.
Okay. All right.
We could, do something about him.
I just want to get the people that I saw back there. They're behind some big old white marble gate. They're stuck in there. We gotta get them. All right, I'll go get them myself.
Do you know who they are?
They're people who need help. That's all that matters.
Sure. What do you want to make a
roll?
What do you want to make?
People behind the gate thing. If this is actually valid information that he's sharing.
Psychology. We could roll.
Can I do a persuasion check to try to
Sure.
Actually, because that's somebody legitimately he wants to help these people that are in there.
Sure, but yeah, you can make a psychology roll to read Tim Tom, Constable Tim Tom.
What do I think she's super great at?
Hey, wow! Yeah, but that double so.
Yep. You're good.
But you're being so. Tell me this. You are being genuine with them, right? You can share this with Annie, your disposition and everything. You're not trying to pull one over on them.
Yep. Just that basically Tim describes this. Let's see. I know that I had a little thingy here. There it is.
So you really believe that there's people behind the gate in the same way that you really believe that this animal to your side is a dog?
She's got a point.
Correct. Yes. It was a large gold building with a marble gate surrounding it. I couldn't see any way to get in. It was just how can you break through a big marble gate? I mean, you guys have dynamite. I could use that to.
Gates are built to be opened.
Well, it's locked. Clearly, there is chains over it.
There were no chains.
We have dynamite.
Annie, this is where you're picking up on your psychology roll. There's kind of holes in this guy's story. He seems to be nattering at this point now.
Marble
and adding
is an
on
opaque substance. How did you see people through it?
This guy is way worse than the hobo.
They have the line, the great.
Okay, how about we just stop talking and just keep moving.
You'll see it eventually. You'll see it real quick.
So Annie, they seem genuine in talking about this structure made of gold, this building surrounded by a gate of marble. This all seems like okay. They seem genuine, but when you start getting into chains and locks and people, you're like, really, buddy? As Tim Tom reaches down, starts petting their giant rat that they met down here.
Okay. Yeah, you believe me, Mr. Whiskers.
So there's people.
It just looks at Evie and hisses.
Don't worry. I'll do an animal handling check to try to calm him down. To make
He's just trying to farm everything.
Angry.
That's the last session. What does it matter?
Oh, my lord.
Last session, yeah.
I'm so good. Damn it. I was expecting to fail, so he'd be but instead he just calms
You calm Mr. Whiskers down. He is pressed right up against your leg and is unsure about the others, but has completely bonded with you. This is a friend for life that you have made down here. You're a little constant companion in life.
Happy. I'm so happy I rolled pet for treasured possession.
Yeah, a mound rat.
Okay, so Annie's gonna turn to Bull and just sort of say, like, so if there's people, he really thinks there's people there, and we want to help the people, right?
Oh, that has never been anywhere close to our objective. We have a couple potentially complicated. We want to blow it up and maybe get some gold, like, and then maybe learn some shit or something. I don't know, whatever. But basically, get you to blow it up in the gold thing.
To protect people, though.
Right, but anybody you find down here, I'm done with them.
They're gonna be just like this Canadian guy.
So yeah, I've actually whipped a little girl in this.
I mean, imagine him actually in the real world. That is really dangerous.
Oh.
She's just covered in blood, saying this to you.
Holding an axe.
I know the package of the mess. You know, the package of that message is kind of, disturbing. But if you ignore the package and just listen to the contents of the message, it's a good one.
So you're continuing on, and as you're talking to one another, and you're trying to like unpack this, and you're trying to read this new character who has joined your menagerie. You can see the tunnel bends to the left, and you can see a twinkle of green light shining through and towards you, just like what Tim Tom said.
See? He points up to it. He's like, this place has its natural lighting. It's really weird. But, grateful. Don't need torches.
Just so elegant with words.
Who says I have... He's just like, well, I was trained how to use this to help people. He pulls his gun up. That's it. Not how to be eloquent.
Oh, Tim Tom.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So do you continue on towards the light? Do you want to go be cautious? What do you want to do? You don't hear sounds or really anything emanating from it. There is a light. There's a light source shining ahead of you. You can see that as you continue on, it looks like this is the mouth of a cave that opens up into more. You can see ahead of you. There isn't necessarily... Oh, all right. Aaron's back. Sky. There isn't like blue sky, but there is like this pulsating green light coming from what would be considered the sky here, but it's rock, it's stone, but it's well above your heads, and it's just kind of like glowing and pulsating at all times. This bright, brilliant light, green light. I'm gonna work on our overlay here to get it back on track. So you move it. Go ahead.
Annie's gonna step off to the side. And she's going to try to sort of turn her back as if she's looking towards the walls of the cave or whatever.
Yes.
And she's going to get a match and light one of the sticks of dynamite.
Okay.
Throw it into the...
Are you trying to be stealthful about it?
Yes, I am.
You're doing this where? Wait, where are you throwing it?
Into the mouth. Like where everybody's
where
walking
we came
towards.
From, or
no.
where we're going.
Where you're going, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
It's like, it's gonna come out and it's a caper and oh no, blow something out.
Okay.
Can we see if we could
Yeah.
catch
Oh yeah.
the stealthy action
We're
occurring?
gonna do some spot hidden rolls to see if we can catch it. So go ahead and roll your stealth there, Annie. As you strike, like you go off and you strike a match. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Errands are
Can I spend luck?
We've got multiple errands. Yeah, you can spend luck to make it a hard success.
Oh, wow.
Sorry for screwing up all the windows, but I'm
No,
back.
that's all right.
Ooh, bull. Nice.
It says I don't have permission to...
To push.
Yeah.
You have enough luck?
Sorry, I'm on the wrong one.
Oh.
Yeah, we
Increase to success hard at 7 luck. Do you want to use that? Or extreme is 13. Do you want to do extreme? Or do you want to do a hard? Oh, Brazen Bull got a hard success. Evie spent the luck to get an extreme.
I did extreme.
All right,
Oh.
Evie spent the luck. So Evie, you see Annie start to walk away, and you get the higher number here for the stat, Evie. When we look at them, because Annie's only got a 13, you've got a 29. So Annie kind of breaks away from her. As you're standing there, you're getting to the mouth of this cave. You can see this brilliant green emerald light pulsating, and Annie kind of slinks away, pulls out a stick of dynamite from your... Aren't you wearing like coveralls or something?
Yeah.
And pulls out a stick of dynamite, and then gets, like, with one shaking hand, pulls out a box of matches. And you see this before it happens.
Yeah, I think as she goes to like strike the match and put it towards the dynamite, you see Evie just like disappear in darkness and appear and go and blow it out.
Damn it.
No. You know what's gonna happen, and it's not gonna be that. And then she just disappears.
You're so creepy.
That's terrifying.
She's now gonna like stay. She's gonna stay like pretty close to Annie, like in the vicinity, knowing now that she's kind of more interested in attempting to.
You've been busted, Annie. You've been busted. And you know the creepy little Evie is watching you from the shadows, laughing, giggling,
Stuff it back in her pocket.
singing songs all creepily. All right, so you get to the mouth of this cave, and you look out, and you're up on a high cliff overlooking a massive plateau. There's plains down below. In the far, far, far distance, you can see a great city. And, in fact, the buildings appear to be made of gold, or at least gold on the outside, like coated in gold. But you see a vast, but this is like miles. It would take days to march there. You're looking down, you see the sky above you. Closer to you, though, down below, you can see that there is this building. There's this strange structure erected in this plain below you. Some sort of building. You can't really tell what it is. Maybe a temple or a shrine of some sorts. And it does have a marble wall around it and a gate out front, much like Tim Tom had described. And you can see that this is much, much closer, and it is down below you. It looks like you're going to have to climb to get down there, but you do see this. And it is also made of gold, this building. As you're standing there and surveying everything, you can also see what Tim Tom talked about. There's a massive herd of creatures far, far away, and they're kind of like running around in patterns, and they're hairy, almost like buffaloes, but they're you've got binoculars, Brazen. If you wanted to look at them, you can without having to make any rolls or anything.
Sure.
When you look at them,
sanity roll.
They appear to be the build of them is more like a rhinoceros, like the shape of their body, but hairy. And they do have a big protruding horn off the end of their snout, but they also have two more horns off the top of their head. So it's not like a creature you've ever seen. Like, there's things that are familiar about it, but you've not seen anything like this on Earth before. Well, you're on Earth, but on the surface previously.
Yeah, we got some more dinosaurs here. Some big dinosaurs down there.
Bull, let me see. I just want to see it.
Let him look. Yeah, let him look.
Yeah, you look too, and you see these massive, hairy, four-legged creatures stampeding across this plateau.
Annie's gonna try to take the binoculars and say, Tim Tom, you look through it, and what do you see?
Oh.
He takes the binoculars and looks through them.
Bunch of dogs.
Does he see the big old furry four-legged buffalo?
I don't know. What does Tim Tom want to see?
He would see the buffaloes.
All right, yeah, those are the ones that Tim Tom were talking about.
Yeah,
you think back,
big old buffalo thing,
and there's hundreds of them. Hundreds. Yeah. Like, this is a massive herd.
Now, will you believe me that Mr. Whiskers is a dog?
Mr. Tim Tom, no, it's a rat. It's a rat. It's a rat, and you are crazy. And those are not buffalo. And I don't think you're a police officer.
He pulls his badge out, and he's like, look, I am. I got a badge.
Cape Breton police.
Kaz just shakes his head.
You've never heard of Cape Breton.
Tim Tom,
these hosers.
When we get out of, if we get out of the mound, I'm sure they can find a place for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna gonna go back home. Like, once I get these people out, get them back to Cape Red.
How do you know
Sure,
where to go
sure.
back? You just came
Well,
out the wrong place. So how do you
Well,
know?
I know. I followed the noise. I can navigate my way through here, and I'll do. Can I navigate to point where I think to go back is?
Sure, make me a navigate roll.
You got it.
Hard. Navigate roll.
Hard?
Yeah.
You got it.
Okay.
Shit.
You
luck
point
for
the
it.
best way you think you can.
I will spend 55 luck
Okay. Thank you.
to make
Tyler?
sure that I know how to get home back
Sure.
to Canada.
So you look you look up the sky looking for stars to use to guide you, and you're like, no, there's no stars down here. But you look at your surroundings and you kind of use landmarks, and you're positive you know the way back to the Canadian Mound from here.
Can I could also use tracking to track my own path that I made through.
Well, but if you passed a hard navigate, you're positive
Yeah, I spent the luck. I'm good.
that
I'm positive.
you
Great.
can
I'm
get
like,
back
"It's that way
to the
And
Northwest
you take,
Territories
you know,
from here.
You just follow back through the bend that way. I meant once we get the people, I'll take them that way, and just you can do whatever you want with the other side.
What if
blow it up.
they're from somewhere else?
Well, then we can safely get the. It's better than going to the dusty desert out there.
They're gonna go with you and your
Who's you?
dog.
It's they're planes, for crying out loud, man. It's like the agricultural
too dusty.
center of a major country.
It looks just like like inside here is just outside. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's where we
Kaz,
live.
Kaz,
You guys live in that? There's a town out there.
Kaz
Yeah.
pulls. While this conversation is going on, Kaz pulls Annie aside, and he's like, "I think we're not going to be able to collapse all of this. I think we're just going to have to collapse the tunnel leading out of our mound. I think that's what we're going to have to do."
Well,
I
we're
think-
gonna have to distract little one over there.
Yeah,
Because I just tried to take care of that, and she's not having it.
Yeah, we'll have to. Maybe Bull will have an answer for that. He's a lawyer. Maybe he'll know what to do about.
Yeah.
about
How high is
her.
this cliff?
Or maybe we just need to be
200 feet.
strategic about when Tim Tom is doing something that's getting her attention.
Oh, that's a good idea, Annie. That's a very good idea.
You're really
Well-
high up. You're really high up. If you wanted to push them off here, it would be guaranteed death. You are quite high up, looking down on this big area, plateau.
Bye,
valley
Tim
in front
Tom.
of you. Seeing this without even looking at those creatures, just seeing this city underground and everything else. I need everybody to make me a sanity check, please. Taking this all in, seeing that there is a world down here. There is or was a civilization at some point. There is light down here. There are creatures that you've never seen before. There is this architecture is strange, odd angles. You've never seen anything quite like it before above ground. Annie, all right, you failed, so go ahead and make me an intelligence roll.
Can Tim Tom make a? Would he get a bonus or a negative? Since he's already seen it.
Spent the luck to pass that.
Oh, to pass your intelligence roll?
Yes.
Nice.
I think you want to fail your intelligence roll, don't
Yeah.
you? So you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you fail,
wanna
you suppress
fail
the
it.
memory. Otherwise, you go temporarily insane. So
Oh,
don't
sorry.
take
Then
back
Don't
your
wanna
6
spend the
luck.
points, Yeah.
Give yourself 6 luck.
Okay.
Or do you
Tim
just want
Tom,
a regular roll?
Tim Tom,
I'm clearly
Make-
already a little insane.
you are a little insane. Make me the roll. I know you've seen this already. We'll have some fun. We'll play with it. We'll see what happens.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
This could be.
I failed.
Okay, make your
Twice.
intelligence roll, please. Oh, you failed twice?
No, I
Okay.
failed once, and I failed my intelligence roll. Once again, it's just
Make me, roll a d10, please.
a D10.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 9? Because you want to fail it, right?
Oh yeah, you filled it. Never
Yes.
mind. Yeah, thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. We just talked about this. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. I want to
Oh,
see.
yeah,
I want
it's all
people to
good.
fail sanity checks. Okay. So yeah, you all kind of keep it together, but you're all creeped out. What do you want to do? Where do you want to go? You're up on this high cliff. You've got this shrine temple type gold building below you, which everybody's been talking about. Everybody who comes from here. There's no signs whatsoever either. Like if you're looking at the ground, you could tell of like people coming or going. And like, what's his name? Was here the other day. I can't remember his. I'm forgetting everybody's name.
Stubby?
Yeah, Stubby
Jasper.
Magoo, Jasper
Oh.
Rance.
Yeah.
Stubby
Yeah.
Magoo was here last night, and you don't see signs of a struggle. There's no blood. There's no footprints. There's no nothing up here, and you're assuming this is probably the way Jasper Rance came.
Well, Annie, should we go down and look at this building and see if there's a better place to collapse this part of the mound from?
Well,
Might as well.
maybe Tim Tom can lead us down.
Yeah, I'm sure I can. Also, do we lose any sanity points for failing the sanity check by any amount?
Oh,
Or just,
thank you.
No.
Yes, thank you.
Oh.
Everybody who passed doesn't lose any. Annie and Tim Tom, you're going to
This
lose 3 sanity each.
Okay.
But the others don't lose any. Thank you for reminding me. Keep me honest over here,
I sure do.
Timmy Tom.
Okay.
Okay,
Good old TT.
so do you want to descend to go on down?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, Evie
Oh.
will go last.
I'll lead the way
Bull's
if
gonna
they
go
allow
last.
me to.
Bull's gonna go last.
Then
He'll
we'll go
hold
at the same
rope for
time.
everyone. Then I'll throw you off the cliff. Now get your ass on the rope and climb, little girl.
I don't need to listen to you.
Intimidate
You,
roll.
you sure do. You came with us.
All right.
And Tim's
Just
just like,
pass.
oh, I think we go this way.
Pass on my intimidate. 60 under 85.
Impressive. It's like, man, that's a good lawyer if I ever saw one.
Are you trying to resist, Evie?
Yeah, what
intimidate?
is the-
Psychology.
Yeah,
really?
psychology. To resist it. All right.
Oof.
Bull gets real big, real intimidating. Says it tells you to go before him, and he's going last. And you listen to this big scary man.
Okay, and how we said the cliff's really tall, right?
Yeah, hundreds of feet up.
Okay.
So everybody starts descending. I'm assuming slowly. We're not in any rush. We don't want to
Yeah.
fall to our deaths like Ed the hobo.
Yeah,
Ross.
Bull doesn't
Ross.
descend though.
Ross.
Bull waits for everyone to get most of the way
Rossazaki.
down, and then he doesn't descend.
All right, so everybody's slowly descending, making their way down. They're taking their time. You're finding footing because the rope's not going to go all the way down. So you're going to go as far as you can. And you're going to try and navigate. But you all kind
Climb
of
the rest or no?
look up, and Bull's still there, waving at the top to you. I don't know what Bull's doing or has
Keep
removed
going,
the
you're
rope.
at- That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody make me
Um,
a climb roll, please, as you're making your way down.
This will go well.
Go
Is
ahead,
this
Bull.
Is this with the rope or without
This is after the rope.
Cool. So yeah, normal.
Ooh.
Oh, you're all good.
Golden. That's why you always put skills and jump
You're-
and
You find your
swim.
footing.
climb.
So the rock on this cliff, as you're going down, there are loose rocks that are falling as you go, but the rock is normal earth rock. This is like normal mineral that you've seen above. You don't know what kind of rock it is, but it doesn't look strange. It doesn't look alien. It doesn't look like the rock that Cthulhu statue is made out of at all. This seems quote-unquote normal. This is not what you had expected. So, Bull, what are you doing as they are all descending down slowly?
Bull's gonna go back and blow the opening. That would go back up
With,
to
but are you like, so you're
I was given dynamite, yeah.
So are you
yeah,
gonna
I'm
blow
go
yourself
back.
up down there with them, or are you going back up and sealing them in?
So the smart play is to seal them in, but
Yeah.
then I wouldn't get to do anything for the next 50 minutes. So Bull will seal himself in along with him
What?
because he doesn't want to leave Kaz and Annie
Aw.
down there with those nut balls. But he'll blow the opening just to make sure. And if there's another way out, then so be it. There's another way out.
To Canada we go.
Well, we did
Gotta
ace that
protect them.
navigate roll. We did ace that
Yep.
navigate roll. Oh.
As long as you keep me around, I'll get you out.
Okay, so you're all descending. You get to the bottom, and all of a sudden there is a massive explosion. Do I have an explosion sound queued up? I don't know.
Get the Wilhelm scream.
Just get the
You
Wilhelm.
see Bull just flying off the cliff.
Kaz just kind
there
of
it
puts
is.
his hands together and bows a little bit. He's like, "Thank you, Bull. Thank you. I don't think I could have done it, Bull. Thank you."
There was your explosion.
Does,
Huge explosion, even better.
Does any
There
debris fly?
As
down
rock
at
and
us?
debris start raining down on you. Little bits of rocks are falling all around. You look up in disbelief, and there's just like, it's not smoke, but it's like powdered rock, right? That's billowing in the sky, and kind of like dust, we will call it. Dust is all over the top of the cliff that you came from and billowing out, and you can see the silhouette of Bull in the dust.
Okay. In case there's any debris that could have came down, Tim will cover Evie with himself, sort of deal, so dust gets on him or any rocks, because he's like, he's gotta protect the small child, even if she's very creepy.
You're not going to use your rat to protect
How?
Put the rat over top of Evie? Okay, fine. Fine, be that way.
Mr. Whiskers is in there being protected. So
Okay.
Did we reach the
I
bottom?
rolled my
and we're
climb, by
looking
the
up?
way. To catch up.
You reach the bottom, and you look up, and Bull, you're making your way down there. Go ahead and make me a climb roll for your descent.
Yeah, I rolled it and I spent some luck to pass. so
Okay,
I'm down.
sounds good. So you clamber down there, and so you meet up with the others, and you've blown up the way you came in.
Well, Kaz actually goes over and hugs Bull, and it's like, "Thank you, Bull."
That stiffness, because he's never had affection ever shown to him his entire life, and then he'll like do a try to pat like it away. That's like
It's okay, Kaz. Now you can go wild now, man. Go to wild. I got a safety net now.
You're good. You're a good man, Bull. Good lawyer and a good man.
Well, I don't know if either of those things are true, but all right. Let's go get ourselves some gold. Might be a back door out of this place.
Get ourselves some gold. You seem to have disrupted that herd, even though they are far away. The explosion did rile them, and they're stampeding in the distance. You see you've riled them, and you've definitely made some noise. If there were or is anyone nearby, sound did travel down here. But you see this big shrine-like building, temple-like building in front of you. It is not that far. It's going to take you maybe an hour to get there, because everything's, when you're up high looking down at things, like, oh, it's not that far away, and you get down here like, okay, there's a bit of a trek to get there, but we'll make our way there.
Did Mr. Hurst make his climb check okay?
Oh, let's roll Hurst here. Hursty. Uh-oh.
Oh, man,
He
it's
did
gonna
not.
fall and break his neck. Oh,
Wilhelm
no.
scream. Bull will go through his pockets to try to find his 50 bucks.
He takes 2 points of damage as he
Oh,
clambers and
That's
falls
not
and finds
bad.
his footing. He goes, oh, I think I've twisted my ankle. How clumsy of me.
It'll be okay, Mr. Hurst. We'll make our way over to that temple, and I'm sure everything will be okay once we get there. So much to
Cool.
learn.
We'll just mumble.
That's not the only thing I'm gonna twist on you, you little stupid son of a... where are we going?
I'll point in the correct direction.
I don't think
Yeah,
you need to
and
point
lead
at
the
it. It's
way.
the
And
only
Mr.
thing-
Whiskers, points with his nose, like a pointing dog. Points in the same direction as you.
Yeah, Mr. Whiskers,
And
lead
big,
the way.
long, hairless, disgusting skin tail also goes and points in that
there you
direction.
go.
It's just gross. Giant rat.
Yeah.
Kaz is just shaking his head. He's like, no. No.
What a...
So
he
Bull will
says.
lean over to Kaz and he'll be like,
I've eaten a bunch of rat. I gotta tell you, it ain't that tasty. But
During the war, yeah, I ate a lot of them too.
that there's the biggest rat I ever seen, and there might be some some more plump meat on the bone. So, push comes to shove down here. At least we got a meal.
Well, you know what kind of concerns me, Bull, is if the rats grow this big, what eats them?
Well, then that there furry dinosaur over there looks pretty darn big, but maybe that. And then that crazy dinosaur that flew and ate that nameless.
That's
hobo
true. That's
fella.
true. Maybe, yeah. Because rats breed really fast, Bull. They covered the trenches during the war, and if they didn't have predators like us, because like you, we ate them. They would have overrun the entire trench line. So, if the rats are this big, yeah. And he unholsters his Mauser, and he's like, "We should be ready, Bull."
Yeah.
Annie, you're the best shot of everybody. We need to be ready in case
It's true.
whatever would eat Mr. Whiskers comes for us.
Annie just pulls out her shotgun and just sort of has it pointing at Whiskers.
What?
She walks.
Bull licks his lips a little bit.
He's like, no,
Right,
nothing's gonna eat Mr. Whiskers. I'll he has his gun out. He's like, I'll keep him safe.
Kaz would turn to Mr. Hurst and ask him if the statue is pulling him in any direction, or if it is.
Oh, yeah, great question. He goes, yes, it's urging me on towards that building. We must see what's inside. This is it. It's finally here. Have you seen anything like this before, Kaz? Our eyes are open. Look at this building. Look at the architecture.
It's truly amazing, Mr. Hurst, and I'm now that everything is safe up there. I think we have the time. We can go actually take a look. We can learn something.
Yes. Oh, and I'm forgetting something. And he reaches into his jacket pocket, and he pulls out his wallet, and he gives Brazen Bull a $50 bill. Chris, $50 bill.
Complete.
I owe you this, Mr. Freeport. Thank you for getting me this far.
Guess I should probably just tell you, my name's not Mr. Freeport, but I appreciate the $50 nonetheless.
What?
Sir, I don't
I'm
know
so
the
confused.
first dang thing about law. I hate to tell you. But you've been lying to us the whole time, and you've kind of driven us to our death, so I really don't care. and
I have
think
done no
I've
such
earned this
thing.
money.
But you fooled me. All your
That's
law
o-
talk.
That's okay, Bull. I still think you're probably the best lawyer I've ever met.
That's a low bar.
That's true. I have not met a lot of lawyers. You're right about that, Bull. But I still think you'd be the best.
Well, if I ever get out of here, maybe I'll do a late in life law school run. But why don't we just go break into that there building, steal some gold, learn some stuff, probably get possessed by some demon dinosaur baby, and let's go.
Demon dinosaur
yes.
baby.
Demon dinosaur baby. I have to make. Do you think we're actually going to find something like that?
Listen, man, we got rats the size of little bears. we got buffalo the size of rhinoceros. We got a flying alligator eating nameless hobos, and we got a whole dang city and whatever the hell this is down here. Ain't telling what we're gonna find.
That's a good point. Well, let's do it then. Let's get there.
So,
Okay.
getting a good look at this building, you're down here now. You get more of an idea of scale. This thing is as large, if not bigger, than the massive skyscrapers of New York City. This thing is huge. It is like a big pillar, a beacon out on these plains. Like I said, it's far, far, far away from that city. That city's days away. But you start making your way there. It's going to take you a little time. This building is massive, and it glimmers with gold. You make your way. You march. Everybody make me spot hidden as you make your way there, please. Oh, Evie. Evie.
Oh, ouch. Evie goes temporarily blind.
Yeah, right?
Falls in a hole.
Critical failure. What do we do with you, Evie? What do we do with you? So everybody keeps their eyes open. they're keeping aware of their surroundings, and you see that like there's grass growing down here. There's rocks. There's minerals. There's soil, but like you encounter plants and things that you've never seen before up topside. It's almost like there's a whole other ecosystem underneath the surface of the earth. Strange plants and animals that you've never seen. Evie, one of them gets your attention, and you get a little curious. One of these plants.
Oh.
And as you get close to it, this thing, you look at it, it's a beautiful, bright, it's almost like, it looks like it's fire. The petals of this flower. It's like this orangish yellow kind of color. And you go over and you touch it, and it's hot to the touch. And it burns you slightly, and you take 3 points of damage as you grab this thing, and you drop it. Ow!
Evie, are you okay?
Yep.
You just kind of like put your thumb in your mouth, you know, when you get burned, and grab your axe, and you keep trotting, eyeing Mr. Whiskers as how you're going to kill him as soon as you get the chance.
Makes me feel alive, and then she keeps walking.
So you carry on to this thing as you're taking everything in. Hurst is like trying to record everything. He makes notes on this flower. He's like, oh, fascinating. What else can we encounter down here? You can hear the sound of running water. You did see a river when you're up top, running through this valley that you're walking through and heading towards the city. So you can hear running water down here nearby. But you eventually make your way to this big, massive, huge building. You're standing at the gates. There are no chains on them whatsoever. There's a big, massive solid marble wall surrounding this building, which in and itself is huge in size. And it's roughly 20 feet tall, the wall. And the gates are cracked open. There are metal gates here. They're not gold themselves.
They're open. We can go save the people. And he's like, come on, Mr. Whiskers, we gotta save him.
There's a path, like a cobblestone path, leading straight to these two big, giant doors, wooden doors of this building.
Can Annie do a listen test, because we're supposed to be here to save people, and supposedly we should be able to see her.
Yeah, make me a listen test.
I'm running.
You're just running, and Mr. Skittles is there with you. Whiskers is there.
Mr. Whiskers.
Right there.
Kaz would join in on that listen test, try and
So you and Kaz, Annie with the double.
Nice.
And Kaz with the single success. Annie, Kaz, you swear you can hear the faint sound of drums beating. You don't know if they're coming from inside that building. You don't know if they're coming from elsewhere. You look around, and you're surrounded by just open plain. There's nothing else near you. But you hear faint drums pounding. Annie, you hear voices. Just kind of whispered hushes and muttering. But you can hear voices on top of the drums.
Does the rhythm of the drums remind me of any culture that I've studied? Any, leading back to, Sub-Saharan Africa or South America? Is there any pattern to it that... I mean, he's an anthropologist and an archaeologist, so he's just...
Go ahead and make me an anthropology roll. Yeah, with your success, it's similar to something that you would have heard when you're traveling down in South America. Those who are considered the relatives of the Aztecs, who are long gone, but these tribes that you've encountered down there, similar. It's not the same.
Those drums that they're playing, it's very similar to some of the cultural rhythms that I've studied in South America from some of the Mayan and Aztec peoples, but it's not quite the same.
I can't.
Did you hear
quite,
it, Annie?
I can't quite hear what the people are saying though.
I don't hear any people. I just hear the drums.
Oh.
People gotta be playing. Some people gotta be playing those drums.
You're
Yeah,
in there.
he
You're not even there.
yells.
You're...
He yells back. He's like, "They were playing these
Or no.
drums."
So you run up there, and Hurst is running beside you, and you're greeted by these massive wooden doors. There are huge metal rings on them. The metal, though, appears to be not of any sort of metal you've ever seen before.
Can I open the wooden
surface.
doors?
Yeah, you start pushing with all your might, and Hurst starts pushing with you. What's your strength?
My strength is 60.
All right.
How
And
much
Hurst,
strength does Hurst got?
and Hurst does not have much strength, and the two of you are pushing and
Got that
trying to
twisted ankle. you
trying to
know?
get this thing open, but the two of them are struggling. Like it's slowly, like dragging on the
help.
ground. It seems.
We can't open Mr. Me,
Like
Mr.
Bull
Whiskers,
walks
and
up
Mr.
behind
Hurst.
Bill walks up behind them, but they're struggling, just like
Gentlemen.
Yeah. What's your strength, Bull?
90.
So yeah, you just kind of like put one hand on it and push with them, and the thing creaks as it
Nice.
drags across the stone floor and opens up into this room. And in front of you, there's like a red carpet leading forward, and there are lit braziers with fire in them. There's 3 on either side, and in front of you is a massive, like hundreds of feet tall statue, carbon copy of that being that Hurst called Cthulhu or Tulu. The same position, hunched over on top of a square block, the same writing on the sides, and this thing is huge, and it's made of that strange, weird stone that the other one was made of, that one that had the magnetic properties. And he's I can barely stay away, and he's running towards this thing, and the room is empty. There's no one else in there. There's no people. There's no signs of people. There's no whispers. There's no nothing else. But there are fires lit in here, and this massive statue in front of you.
Kaz would approach. Yes. Yeah. Bull. Yeah. Do you see that statue?
Yes. Very big. Is it good? You know what, Hurst? Knock yourself out, man. Go ahead.
He's just like, he's studying it. He doesn't even pay attention. He's making notes. And
Run.
he's running his hand over
rat
it.
boy.
Huh?
Where's these people you're talking about? We ain't see no people in here.
It's like he's looking around for people. He's trying to. He's like, where are they? Where are the drums? They're getting so loud.
Here,
He's
what are these drums y'all talking about?
It's like they must be. They must be
Is there
playing.
another room or hallway or?
Well, is anybody else outside, or everybody went in there?
I think Evie would stay out.
So Evie, you're outside, and you look over, and you can hear. Well, you all of a sudden hear this thunderous sound, and you look to the east of this, and you can see that massive herd is heading in your direction towards this building. And you hear the thundering sound of hooves, hundreds and hundreds of hooves. These giant, hairy, bison, rhinoceros-like creatures heading in the direction of this building.
She is going to.
And others inside can hear rumbling too. If you poke your heads out, you can look. You have to look outside the wall, but Evie's outside and can see this.
Yeah, she's gonna try and see if she can attempt to like climb on the wall or something to get somewhere like more
Ooh.
safe if it looks like it's.
Yeah, make me a climb roll.
Since it seems like it's coming and this is the only entrance, is that.
Wow. So you scurry up this giant marble wall. You use the gate. You use for footing, and you kind of between the two, and you get up on this marble wall, and you can see this massive herd kicking up dust everywhere. There's just dust filling the sky as it's charging in the direction that you all are.
So, Evie, you're outside. the
Evie's
gate?
outside. Yeah, on top of the gate.
Annie, Bull, what's that thunderous noise coming from outside?
Can we see it from here, Matt? Can we just hear
Well, you've got the wall, so like if you step outside, you'll just see dust being kicked up everywhere, and you can hear it. but you can't
So
see.
with
You'd
Kaz
have
saying
to.
that, yeah, Bull will step outside and look to see if he can find a source.
You poke
of-
your head out the gate. You see Evie up on the wall, just sitting there, waving at you, and you walk over to the gate and you poke your head out, and you can see this herd, this massive herd, stampeding in your direction.
At that point, Bull will turn around and run and be like,
Get inside, we got us some company.
Can you close the door behind you?
Yeah, you coming, little girl?
as he's like going inside. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll try to close the doors, with all of us inside, except for Evie, if they're charging at us.
Okay, yeah, they're charging, they're heading in this direction, and Evie, they're coming straight here. You're watching. So you guys, you want to try and reinforce the door? You got these big braziers, massive. These things are like 30 feet in diameter across. They're huge. They're big metal braziers you could use. That looks like, go ahead and make me a spot hidden roll as well. Everybody who's inside. Ooh, Annie and Kaz and Tim Tom. Look at you using up all your successes here, your huge successes. You find that there are large, massive timbers stored near the doors that you assume could be propped up and put in slots on the doors to close them and reinforce them and kind of like lock it in place.
Well, here, I think if we use these beams, we can reinforce the doors.
Yeah, so Bull was like looking around, didn't notice them.
It's like, what beams are you talking about? He's got, oh, those beams. Okay.
He'll try to do what Kaz is saying.
Okay. With your combined strength, you're all able to like prop this thing up, and so you're all in there, and you can hear it getting louder and louder and louder and louder. And Evie, you're sitting atop this, and you see these things just run around this building, and they're kind of running in a circle outside the gate. They're not going into the courtyard, and they're just like encircling this building and charging and running, and they're letting off strange, bizarre like grunts, unlike anything you've heard before as they do so. But they don't seem like they're trying to get at you or anything like that. There's some grunts and roars, and they just continue to charge.
I didn't eat breakfast.
I don't know how long we're going to be stuck in here, but I suppose we can use the time to our benefit. And Kaz would start. He would go over to where Mr. Hurst is and start his own notes and research into the statue and anything he finds around the statue.
Sure. Yeah, and he's just totally goes and he looks over at you. He's like, "I told you, it's real. I told you. Aren't you?
You are right. You are.
Aren't you glad your eyes have been opened prior to coming down here?"
I am so excited to be learning of this. I'm equally terrified of it, but also so excited.
Could we use the dynamite to scare them off? Maybe even just one, or would that be? It couldn't cause like a cave-in, I don't think, could it? Tim says.
Well, I know. I don't think the dynamite would cause a cave-in, but I also don't know that it would have much of an effect on a single stick on a herd that size.
I mean, it's a loud noise. I don't. Well, that was my idea. He says, holding Mr. Whiskers in his arm, sitting like not holding, but like kneeling.
Mr.
down,
Whiskers licks your face.
Petting him. Oh, it's okay. We'll get out of here, little buddy.
You've contracted a disease.
Yeah.
No, right?
You have Mound rabies.
No.
No.
He's fine.
You're fine. Yeah, so this goes on.
So there isn't a way out. There isn't another way out.
This was the
anymore?
one way in, and there's nothing else really here. It's like this is a great hall or building erected to this statue that you can only assume was used for worship of some kind at some point. The thundering and the hooves seem to go on for hours. Evie, you're watching this. You're just kind of perched up there. And after, it seems like it's really, because, so there's no change in I was going to say the sun, the light. So there's no dawn, there's no dusk, there's no night. The light just continues shining. So there's really no way to track time down here. And, you know, when you're sitting there and You think, something's taken much longer than it really has. You're sitting up there and it feel like it's been hours and hours and hours. These things are stampeding before they eventually just break off and run away in the plane and leave this building.
During all that time, was there anything to be gleaned from our study of the statue or the temple?
Bear with me. Sorry, I'm trying to stop the stampeding herd here. Bear with me.
You
Can't stop a stampede.
You can't.
It just wears itself out.
Yeah, while you're here, why don't everybody give yourself a couple points in Cthulhu Mythos. Give yourself 3 points in Cthulhu Mythos. Lose 3 sanity while you do that. Permanently.
3 max sanity, right?
3 max sanity, yes. Off your max. As your eyes are opened up to this greater world, this Hurst is sitting there and he's spinning tales and yarns of this other world and these creatures. He goes back to talking about these elder gods that once came here and once ruled the earth and how they slumber, and this is one of them. And he's showing you like proof now, and he's translating things, and there's like not just runes, but there's hieroglyphs etched into the base of this statue, and it shows strange amphibian people rising up from the sea. It shows a race that he says was once Atlantis, and it shows in the hieroglyphs it falling into the sea and these gods descending down on the earth and watching and looking over the people. And it shows, he explains generations of other civilizations that have come and gone before us, and that these must be more of those or some of those. And it shows civilizations that have overthrown other civilizations and killed one another and superseded them. And just kind of, it as crazy it sounds, it kind of makes sense to you as your eyes kind of get opened up to this truth.
Kaz is furiously jotting down notes for his book. He's like, Annie, this book is going to be so amazing. If we ever find our way into Canada.
He seemed to know the way, but he seems to
He also
know
thinks a
his
rat
dog.
is a dog.
He's a mystery. Now that the horde has passed, Annie's gonna look to the group and say, "Should we open the doors back up?"
We should definitely check on Evie. Yes.
But before we do that, Evie, make me a spot hidden roll, please.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the stampede took care of our problem.
Evie. You're sitting there and you're looking up at the sky, and you're looking at this herd, and you're looking over here, and you're looking at the building. What are you thinking as this is all going on?
I think she's thinking, is she supposed to do something? Are you going to talk to me again? Like she's like wondering if, if she's doing the right thing.
Sure.
After how she felt like just recently.
You hear a voice in your head says, "We're so happy you finally came here." And you can feel a presence, and you turn around, and within the walls of this complex is a person, what appears to be a person. They're easily 8 feet tall. They've got that elongated kind of like equine kind of like head that you saw of the ghost on the mound. They've got one of those swords in a scabbard with the same runes on it. They're wearing the blanket covering their body that you saw of the specter, and it's just looking at you and it staring at you.
Hi.
And it holds out a hand for you.
Yeah, she'll grab it.
All right, it helps you down and it holds your hand and starts to stride with you towards the door of this.
She will hold its hand, and with the other hand, her axe will grind against the marble
Sure.
as they walk towards the door.
She's so terrifying.
I know, right? This thing is massive. Like you're just basically your hands wrapped around one of its fingers. It's huge. And it says nothing, but you feel calm around it. And again you hear a voice that says, "It's all right. It's all right. You made the right choice." And its mouth isn't moving, but you're hearing the words in your head. Go ahead and make me a sanity roll. I know you're already kind of insane. You're already a weirdo.
She's a Dark Souls.
She's the most sane person here, apparently.
Right?
You still lose 6
Holy
sanity.
crap.
Oh!
Oh, I go temporary insane.
Well, make me your intelligence roll.
Oh yeah. I go temporary insane.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa. All right. Roll
I mean,
me
she's already
d10.
acting. Kind
I know.
of
Roll me
insane,
d10.
but-
Right,
Let's
yes.
see what happens here. This is what Bull had. Psychosomatic disability. So you either go blind, deaf, or use the use of a limb.
I feel like deaf would make sense because she's not. He's talking in her mind, right?
So
she's,
yeah, okay.
Like everything around her just goes silent. And she's just hearing this creature.
For
talk
7
to
rounds.
telepathy.
So all of a sudden, you hear a voice in your head and all other sound and noise. You no longer hear the axe being dragged across the marble behind you. And you feel like at peace as you're walking with this thing, holding its hand towards the door. Everybody inside. You going outside?
We're opening
yeah,
the
we're
door
going
to check
up
on
to-
her.
Yeah, you open the door and you're greeted by the sight again of this 8-foot tall thing, human-like creature holding Evie's hand. I need all of you to make me sanity check, please, as you see this thing just standing there.
And it's ×2 because Evie's there.
She is terrifying.
Everybody's failing.
Wonderful.
Annie, you hear a voice in your head says, "We've been waiting for you."
Uh-oh.
I can hear sound playing. Is it just me, or can everybody
hear
else?
Yeah, I can hear it
something.
too.
Okay, does somebody have audio going on something else? Is it?
It's
Like a
gone, whatever it is.
TV
Weird.
or something. I don't know.
Yeah, failed as well. How
I
many
think it's on
lose?
Tyler. Yeah, I think it's you, Tyler.
Tyler, do you have something playing in another window
I don't think so.
or in the background? I just hear like a faint sound of something else. All right, everybody fails.
I spent my luck to pass.
Oh, because you have the ability to do so, right? You have
Yep,
the special
I spent-
ability.
I spent 32 points of luck.
Okay,
Oh, you baby.
That's me.
go ahead and make your intelligence rolls, please.
Annie's gonna succeed on her. She has 90. Yes, join the dark side. Annie. Hold my hand.
Failed
coin.
last time, but that
Hold,
was
oh,
not gonna
hold my hand. Let's be a family.
All right, roll me a d10.
Oh, Lord.
Brazen Bull and Annie. Annie, you're being welcomed. Oh, we're so glad you're here. You got our message. Annie, you're gonna suffer paranoia. You're gonna get paranoid now. For 8 rounds. The Right Honorable Viscount Quentin Aloysius go. Okay. I'm gonna say you turn around and you look at Chim Cham, Tum Tom, you look at Mr. Whiskers, you look at Bull, and like you don't recognize them, and you feel like a warm presence toward this being and Evie, and you get you back up, and you start backing towards it and away from the others as you get paranoid, and you kind of lose recollection and memory of who they are, and you think they're out to get you, and you remember that explosion earlier, and you think you're next. You're next, and this is a warm presence that you're drawn towards.
And do I feel any ambivalence about this whatsoever? This is just full on.
Full on.
Break from reality.
Full on
Okay.
paranoia. Bull, what did you get? For your
Bull
D10?
Pass, 20.
Oh!
I didn't roll a D10 yet. Sorry, I was waiting for you to resolve. 5.
5. I don't know if this is gonna fit you. You got the significant person one that Evie had before. Would that fit you? Is there a significant person? It says
Yeah, I mean, like, I think
you
I
you mistake someone else for a significant person. If it doesn't make sense with Bull, we can re-roll someone from your backstory. It's kind of more of an RP one where you have a fleshed out backstory and someone for your past.
Yeah, so Clementine probably.
Clementine.
Yeah.
Is that
So
your cow?
yeah, we never really got into this, but basically Clementine was the was another person at the carnival who was nice. Was the only one who was nice to Bull, and kind of a big like bearded lady, and we would wrestle. She gave me like a yellow scarf, like this yellow silk scarf once, And I that was like my special item was like my little yellow silk scarf that he has like tucked underneath his shirt. So, but she's dead. So this would be like Clementine would be his.
So in your head, you hear Clementine's voice, and she urges you, go with them. This finally we'll be reunited. I'm so happy you're here.
So Bull will kind of reach at his neck and start fumbling around, and then like kind of underneath the collar, just sort of begin to start filling with this like yellow little scarf, like Clem?
Clem? Is that you?
Yes.
He just kind of look.
Yeah, Bull, it's me. I'm here. I've been waiting for you.
Why didn't
You feel Kaz's hand on your shoulder. He's like, Bull, this isn't right, Bull.
No, it's Clem. She's the only one who was nice to me. It's okay, Cat. Come with. You can come with me. Come. I'll introduce you.
I'll start moving.
That thing is. That's not. I don't think that's who you think it is, Mr. Hurst.
Nah.
What are we doing? What is this?
I should roll for
Annie's
Mr.
just
Hurst.
gonna speak up, and Annie's gonna be like, "What are you guys whispering about? Why are you two always whispering? And you, with your writing, what are you always writing? You're writing and you're whispering. What is going on?"
Annie, I'm writing our book. Remember, you're in the book. You helped me write some of it.
No, you're writing stuff all the time. I don't know what you're writing. I don't know what you're gonna do with everything that you're writing. And you whisper to him, and I don't know what you're whispering about.
I whispered to Bull that I'm afraid of that thing that you're walking towards.
I don't know why. It's so nice. Like, it's so nice and comforting, and it's gonna be a great place to go. And he trapped us down here, and now we can't get out. And why would you do that?
Well, Annie, that was
Why
the
would you
plan,
wanna
Annie.
leave?
So, Bull, we've got to go.
You're whispering. You whispered a plan. You're a whisperer and a note taker, and I don't know what you're doing.
I'm
you
sorry,
smell.
Annie.
Hurst lets out, all of a sudden, Hurst behind you lets out a blood-curdling scream and pushes past all of you and flees the building, screaming at the top of his lungs in madness.
I can't hear it.
Oh yeah, and you don't hear anything. You just see him push, and his mouth is open, and he runs past you.
Evie is extending her hand, her other free hand, to whoever is walking towards her to hold. Not being able to hear anything you guys are saying.
Kaz is looking at Tim Tom and thinking to himself, how are we the only two people who are still sane?
He's like, I mean, I don't know. Me, you, and Mr. Whiskers here. Gotta stay strong.
We can't let our friends
does
go.
Does that thing talk to you or something? I don't understand. Like, what? It's a rat. How do you not get this? It is a rat.
It's I mean, it acts like a dog. It's nice to me.
It's a devil rat. I don't know why you're listening to it. I don't understand.
I'm not listening to it. It's
You let it lick your face. You let it lick your face.
yeah. Well, it's a dog. You would let a dog lick your face, I'm sure.
Kaz is slowly backing up, and he's got his Mauser in his right hand, and he pulls out a stick of dynamite in his left hand.
Yeah.
And he's ready. He doesn't know what's going to happen yet. But
This giant is looking at you, expressionless, and you hear a voice in your head. Don't resist. Come with us. Join us. We'll open your eyes to everything.
Kaz shoots it.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Go ahead, roll. Kaz, wow.
This is a combat flashback. I mean, this is war. This is to him. This is.
Ooh, nice.
He fought a bunch of horse
opposed
giants in
roll.
war.
That's cool.
Whoa, what's with all those rolls?
I have no idea what just happened there.
Opposed roll card. Does that show up for the rest of you as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's if you click it a certain way when,
Okay.
when something happens.
That was
I
impressive.
think.
I'm like, whoa, we haven't seen
like,
that the
what
whole
is-
time we've run this. Okay, so you're gonna open fire, and the rest of you, you're gathered around. It holds out a hand to whoever's on its other side, and you feel at ease.
Opposed, yeah, right.
All right, here we go.
It's true. This is the first time you have failed a sanity. Oh no, you had the deafness.
Yeah, I had the
last time, too.
deafness thing, but this is the first time my mind has really started to.
I'll spend the luck points to pass that.
Spend them all.
Woo. Okay. You fire at this thing. Where's my roller?
I don't expect that it's actually going to do
It
anything.
has 990 health left.
And as you raise your gun and you fire, you hear the shot ring out. Everybody does. Except for Evie. And all of a sudden, Evie, you're holding your hand out, but what you were clenching is gone. And you see all of a sudden rematerialize or appear behind Kaz. And it's now behind Kaz, and it reaches down and just gently puts a hand down on your shoulder, Kaz. And just says, don't resist. In your mind. It does, again, its mouth never moves. It's all telepathic.
Kaz looks up.
Oh, and make me a sanity roll. Kaz. Make me a sanity roll. You two there, Tim Tom.
Yeah, it's a fail, big fail. Not.
You just watch something teleport, phase from one end to another.
Oh yeah. Kaz is losing it.
We're all gonna be a happy.
Are you gonna? I'll make your intelligence roll there, Kaz.
Oh yeah, sorry.
You're in the war. You might hold it together. You've seen stuff. Tim Tom, make your roll also.
Which roll do I need to do?
Is this sanity when you watch this thing phase or teleport?
Okay, nice. And also, is it the sound all okay right now?
Sounds okay. Yep.
All right, perfect. I also failed.
Okay, make me your intelligence roll, please.
How much sanity do I lose?
Well, you have to try your intelligence test first.
Oh, you do? Okay.
One of
well, you
us.
passed, so you lose.
So you both lose 3 sanity. It's not so bad.
I failed my intelligence test.
Well, for failing the sanity roll, you both lose 3 sanity.
3.
And you're gonna have a bout of madness. Roll me a d10 there, Kaz.
And I went over my 5 thresholds for day. I also have. I think it's one of the. I have a bout of some sort.
Okay. You're gonna gain a phobia, Kaz. I don't know what's your phobia gonna be.
Equine phobia.
Rats.
Rats.
Ooh, rats.
Oh, you back to the war. Visions the rats crawling through the.
Makes sense.
Yeah, through the trenches and eating dead bodies, and now there's a giant
rat.
rat. And
asleep, they would crawl down on your shoulders.
Yeah.
Like that feeling of him grabbing you from behind.
Yeah, I like that. Rats. And Tim Tom, you faint.
I faint?
Classic
Canadian.
Tim Tom for 9 rounds.
Oh, how long for?
9 rounds. And the phobia that goes on forever, but you're affected for the next 10 rounds by the phobia. But it's an ongoing one, and you faint. You pass out, Tim Tom.
Jeez, I collapse. That's so sad. I can't protect my rat.
So this thing all welcomes you. Says, come with us. Come with me. Back to the city.
While this thing still has its hand on his shoulder, Kaz would try to reach in and pull out a match to light the dynamite stick he's got in his lap.
Sure, you're suffering from phobia.
Yeah.
And
I'm staying away from that rat, but I'm still focused on finishing the war.
I like it. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll that for me.
What
I like it.
Sleight of hand
everybody,
or
is everybody temporarily insane right now?
Everybody is. But I like that you've got your flashbacks to the war. You're kind of freaking out.
Was like a demolition roll, which I have a 1 in, or
no? I'm just thinking like a psychology, just to like kind of snap out of it and force yourself to do it. Just do this in the moment. Oh yeah, yes. Oh yeah, you do. So you got this dynamite shaking your hand. You see the giant rat. You're sweating profusely. You reach into your jacket. You pull out a match, and you strike it as this thing looks down at you, and it has its hand resting on your shoulder, and you bring the match to the dynamite, and there's an explosion, a great explosion, a flash that you all see and experience
how close are we to Kaz? For the blast radius.
Well, the thing is, that's the last thing you remember. You remember an explosion going off.
I fainted.
The next thing you come to, you wake up and you're lying there. It feels like you're lying in something cold and kind of wet, and you're looking up. As your eyes slowly open, you can see what appears to be the blue sky and clouds above you, all of you. And you kind of look around and you dust yourselves off, you kind of get your bearings, and you're laying in snow. And you look, and there's a mound next to you.
Wow.
Do we have our feet?
Is it home?
You have your feet. Hurst is not with you.
Clementine.
Evie's not with you.
Uh.
But everybody else seems to be here. And you don't know where you are. It is freezing cold. You're not dressed for it. And you come to,
I got my coat.
Next to a mound, somewhere surrounded by snow. You do have your parka.
Andy's going to look at Tim Tom and say, is this Canada?
I'll look into the sky and see if it's...
Do you want to... based off the star, well, it's daytime.
Do you want navigate, or do you want...
Oh my goodness.
What do you want?
You're funny.
Or do you want me to do like education or
geography?
What's the there's idea rolls and there's knowledge rolls.
I'm just looking at the stats here.
I think it's knowledge is connected to education. Idea.
Just make me a navigation roll. Make me a navigation roll.
Sure.
Patriotism. Yeah.
Good.
This is not the surroundings of the mound that you entered. This is not Canada.
This is not Canada. Sorry to tell.
Interesting.
I mean, what did someone carry me?
Any Russian spies anywhere?
And there is
Mr. Whiskers.
There's no Mr. Whiskers here either.
We should be dead. I lit dynamite. I tried to blow that thing up. Bull
is scrambling around, just shouting Clementine, and then tries to dig down back into the mound.
Is Andy still paranoid?
No, it's all worn off. It's all worn off. We'll end there. We'll kind of cut away there, and we'll end the mound and the mystery of the mound after you descended down there. We'll wrap it up.
Bull did not get his gold.
No.
But he did get his $50.
He did get his $50.
Quest complete.
Unexpectedly
heard the voice of Clementine. Yeah.
And Evie got a new dad. It's exciting.
Find the fanfare on Syrinscape.
Yeah, let me bring that up.
Music.
Let me get the fanfare music. For your $50 quest complete.
Yes.
Let's see here.
We better hope that there's a town somewhere close to us before we all freeze to death.
This is true, but we get to see
one right down here in the mount. We just
I
climb
love
back
it.
down.
Bull's been converted to the
Where's
madness.
Evie?
Clementine, man, that'll do it.
He's gone. Mr. Whiskers is gone.
We'll never know where Evie went.
Your eyes have been
Okay,
opened to
Mr.
more.
Whiskers.
You see Bull just like
went.
like a spaghetti, and there's a rat tail going up. Like, I don't know where the rat went. I don't.
All right,
And burps.
Dad.
that is it. That is our 8-week run here with Call of Cthulhu: The Mound. So we're going to leave you all off here, but before we do so, let's go ahead and do a roundtable of where everybody's at and what they got going on. Tyler, where can people find you?
They can find me on Twitch at FoolTheDM. All of my tags are pretty much that, so on Twitter and whatnot. I should be at some point doing some ODST with Matt on streaming at some point on my channel, hopefully.
Let's do this. Heck yeah.
And there should be, I should have a very fun Twilight 2000 game going on, so feel free to give me a shout if anyone watching is interested in the Discords.
Very good.
Or on Twitter or wherever you'd like. Wild.
Jeff, where can we find you for more Brazen Bull goodness?
Oh God. Well, Thursday this week, we're back to Delta Green
Ooh,
Visit
yeah.
over on Garblag Games, and catch Matt and Evan and Aaron in that game. Then on Saturday this week, we're doing One Ring, second edition, and
Very cool.
Monday we'll be doing more Ultraviolet Grasslands over on Twitch.tv/The Lollygaggers.
Very good. And Melissa, where else can people find the Lollygaggers?
If you're looking for getting caught up on some of these campaigns or other games we played before, you can check us out on YouTube, Adventures in Lollygagging.
Awesome. Evan, what do you got going on? Where can people find you?
Yeah, Thursday, Garblag Games, 9 Central, we'll be playing Visit, like Jeff said. And then Friday, we are doing a second bit of our Twilight 2000 two-shot on Free League games.
That's right, on the Free
Same
League
time.
channel. I'm going to own the battlefield with my knife again. Knife is way stronger than guns in that game, as we
It's the
found
same
out.
as aliens. Yeah.
Yep, melee build,
And now
baby.
you got the dive attack you can do.
Oh, I'm using it. And Aaron, where can we find you going forward?
Tomorrow on Garblag Games at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, we'll be playing Once Upon a Time in the Old World, our Warhammer Fantasy roleplay formation game, where the group is sandwiched between a Chaos Knight of Nurgle and an ancient undying dark elf killer. So that's going to go well. And then Thursday night, Visit, and Friday on Garblag Games at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, we'll be playing some Masks.
Cool. You can find me in the games people mentioned previously. I don't have anything else to add to that, but I want to say a huge, massive thank you to Syrinscape for having us on here and allowing us to do this game and tell this tale with this crew. And a huge thank you to this crew, these amazing, wonderful players that you guys have all been tuning into and watching every week. And make sure you follow Syrinscape here on Twitch and follow them on YouTube for more amazing combat. They have an ongoing Cyberpunk Red game that you can catch every week. And I'm sure there's more programming coming down the pipeline. So thank you again, everybody who's joined us for this journey. A huge thank you to Syrinscape and a massive thank you to the players. That's it for us for Call of Cthulhu. We may see you again in the future. Have a good night, everybody.
Thanks, Matt, for running
Bye.
this.